Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 1022. Welcome. We're doing it live. And we got TJ, we got Dark Matter from the goddamn podcast. Welcome back, guys.
Always good to be on here. So it was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Thanks
Always
for having
fun.
me. Yep.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ready for another big fun night. Always have fun with you guys.
Yeah, this is our Saturday bonus show. We do a show every Saturday. We've done it consistently for over 3 years because we meet the weekly goal, which we are now 37.5% of the way towards the goal. Help us meet it by the end of tonight's show so we can do another show next week, next Saturday. Yeah, that's all we got.
We'll also try and catch a salmon this week. We'll try and catch one salmon. If you guys get us to the goal, Ben or I will go.
Is it salmon season?
I don't know.
when
really hard to catch salmon when it's not the right kind of time of year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll visualize catching a salmon.
When are salmon days in Issaquah? There's a town not too far from here called Issaquah, Washington, and they do this salmon festival where you can go and you can watch all the salmon like try to jump up. They have a salmon ladder.
Chugga sweet boys.
Yes!
Good car. Cheers.
Starting it off strong. And you can watch the salmon just like hop out of the water like you would on National Geographic. It's pretty cool.
We have a salmon ladder in Ballard at the locks. You have to go under the locks, and they have the little climbing ladder for the salmon.
It's crazy that they return to the place of their birth to have sex and then die.
Yeah.
Kind of like Christian.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it is pretty wild that they have that like natural like radar. They navigate perfectly back to where they were born, spawn, and then die. And it's kind of ridiculous how like large some of these like you were talking about the ladder or whatever, but like the natural little waterfalls or whatever. I am always blown away at how far high they can jump up into, and they gotta keep trying and trying and trying until they fucking make it or die trying, literally. Yeah, I guess after that, after you're so tired after all that once you spawn, you're ready to die. You're like, fuck it, let's do the big sleep.
It's like when a little guy gets consent from a tall broad. He just goes for it.
Climb that ladder.
Yeah. This place that I'm talking about, it's like they have like a salmon hatchery there too. Here's the thing where they jump out of the water. You can actually see one sitting there on that second level right there. You see it?
Yep.
It's so crazy, and they just start jumping out of there. And there's like these places where they hatch salmon. They have all this salmon shit there. It's a big deal. It's really weird. And this is in fresh water. It's in a river that connects to the Puget Sound, which is salt water. So they go all the way out and swim like way out there, and they live their life, and then they come back and have sex and die like through brackish water. It's weird that they're born in fresh water, but then they live in salt water. I don't know.
And that's what it's like before they have sex. For me, it's the opposite. It usually doesn't get that wet until after the sex.
Jesus. But the salmon smell is there all the time.
A little cream cheese, some lox.
I don't know if do you guys like salmon?
Yeah, sure.
Eat it? It's one of those things So like when I was a kid, there was a lot of stuff I didn't like the flavor of. You know, as you age, your flavor profile changes, your taste buds change, and you start to, when I was a kid, if I had a cheeseburger with tomato on it, all I could taste was a tomato. So I hated having tomato on my cheeseburgers.
Do you think
now that I'm older, I love them?
Do you think it was mental? Was it like because you knew the tomato was there and you focused too much on it?
I think maybe I just had a cheeseburger with too thick of a slice of tomato on it, and then it like ruined it forever. Anyway, eventually, now I love tomato. I love tomato on a cheeseburger, whatever. But there's two things that I've continued to try and see if I like it at this point that I don't think I'll ever like in my lifetime. The first is beets. I
like
cannot
borscht.
stand beets.
I like borscht.
Oh, dude, if someone opens like a can of beets, I could smell that shit from like 100 yards away. And then salmon. I've tried salmon. I work at a seafood place. I've tried salmon, all kinds of different salmon,
sushi,
prepared all different kinds of ways. I cannot do it. Can't do it.
Well, I'm that way with eggs, so I understand.
Oh, there you go. Well, I mean, I guess that kind of makes
sucks
sense.
Is you think you're going to take a bite of cranberry sauce and it's actually beets? You ever do that?
Yes, I have at Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah. It's like who tricked us? I feel like it was a trick. Like
I don't
it was
know.
a setup.
Beets are good. I
like beets.
I don't
I
think
like
I would
borscht.
eat canned beets though. I'd get fresh beets.
Yes,
I like
agree.
fresh beets.
I agree. Yeah. We had our friend. We had some friends from out of town come in for episode 1000. And our one friend, Hannibal, does not like a lot of foods. He's a very picky eater. But he'll at least try it, which is more than I'll say for a lot of people who are picky eaters. He'll at least try it. And he was grossed out at the thought of clam chowder. And there's a lot of different options for chowder in Seattle. So I took him to this award-winning chowder place, and we got a flight of chowder with like 8 different chowders in it. And there was literally a few times where he took a spoonful and he would be like, "Hold up!" And he would stand up and run outside and spit it like out into the street, and then like come back in.
I was drinking at a bar with some coworkers, and this bar had pickled like everything. So like pickled eggs and but they actually had pickled pig's feet. And I guess the one that they had the only one in the jar, and it had like you could see the nail and everything. It was bad. It was nasty. Anyway, they were like, "Oh, I bet you can't eat that for." They started off at $20 and eventually got up to around $200
for a pig feet
to eat it. And I was like,
"Oh, people eat those, like old men eat those in bars."
Yeah, I'd probably eat a pig fetus for $200.
Well, for $200, and they'd gotten me. We were drinking Crown Reserve, and it was just like pouring shot after shot after shot. So I was like feeling ballsy. I was like, I could do this, and I got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 little bites in, and I was like, nope. Fucking ran outside, heaved. Yeah, that shit's nasty.
Yeah, how did that become a food? Because I would not eat it for money. I'd like a lot of money. I'd probably eat a lot. I'd probably eat it.
It looks like one of those babies you see in the jars at carnivals.
Yes.
Like why does that a food? But people have eaten it forever, right out of the jar. They get a little fork, pull it out of its little formaldehyde base, and they just chew down on the knuckle. I don't get it, but some people love that. There must be people who just hunger for cartilage or something.
Oh well, but it goes with like the hog malls and shit. Like, I can't do that shit. Yeah.
Everyone watching right now, please like the stream, subscribe if you're not subscribed, and Streamlabs link in the description. We're going to get to our first thing because there's an active poll on this, and I would like everyone's take on it. So we will start now, and I'm just going to...
the Biden thing?
Yes.
The Biden?
So I made it part of our oddity segment, so we'll start it there. Here it is. You know, he moved on to small clouds now. He's just gotten lazy.
Really?
Yeah. Because now...
It's because large clouds take longer to dissipate.
Right.
He's just out of his prime, is all. You know, back in the day, he could make all kinds of clouds disappear, but he just lost it.
Yeah. Before we get into the Biden video, I want to show you guys this video.
A few Federer hats. Roger Federer here this year. Oh, here we go. Down in one. Oh, that is impressive. Oh, she's going again. Going again.
I think, is this in Australia? I don't know. But is the cameraman like a perv? Or
Why?
I don't know.
No, it's a tennis match.
Is it?
You can tell by the scoring on the bottom left.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I sure couldn't tell by the scoring on the bottom left.
Why is there?
It's a game. Matches are made up of 6 games. You have to win by more than one. That's why they're in their 4th match, and it's love 30. All right,
they call 0 love instead of 0 for some reason, for no apparent reason.
And if you don't know that, that's your fault.
I've never watched tennis.
Was this the most interesting thing in tennis you've ever seen?
This is the greatest moment in tennis history. All tennis should be fans cheering.
How did it become
beer.
like chug, chug, chug?
Well, she wanted to. She had the beer in her hand, right? What was she supposed to do? Not chug?
The playing of that in forward and reverse should be like a GIF. It just plays for perpetuity.
It should have been like an hour later. She was like with a new guy, just puking on him and stuff because she got so.
I saw this other video of this guy at a sporting event, and he's just puking like through his hand all over himself. And people are like, "He got it on me! Kick his ass!" Like that.
Dude, so do you know how much money it costs to get that drunk at unless you tailgate real hard beforehand,
or you got
a
flask or something?
If you walk in dead sober and then get drunk at a major league game or whatever, that's a lot of fucking money. It's easy a couple $100.
I went.
Okay, but what about for me though?
Well, okay, for dark matter, it's whatever 2 drinks cost.
He's a cheap date.
Yeah, sure.
I went to a Seahawks game and I bought the tickets off of like StubHub, and I'm guessing the guys I was sitting next to were the people I bought the tickets from.
Oh yeah.
And they had a flask, and they were just passing me the flask the whole time.
Huh.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I went to it was a electronics type concert. I don't know what the fuck you would call it. But anyway, it was at a hockey ring. And I just happened to sit down randomly by these people. I'm like, and I realized that they're smoking a joint. And I was like, oh, cool, and they let me freaking jump in on it. And then when they were done, the guy reaches in his pocket and pulls out like this little container, and he flips it open, and it is jam-packed full of those, like the same joints. It must have been like, I don't know, 25 of them. And we sat there during this thing and just smoked like all of them. It was fucking, there's only so high you can get. I eventually was like at my maximum, but I kept smoking anyway.
There's only so high you can get smoking, but edibles, you'll blast off into another dimension.
Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful with edibles.
It's crazy. Here's the Joe Biden thing. I'll get everyone's take on it.
Is he going to chug a beer too?
And by the way, the options, that'd be better. No, he's just going to eat a plate of Rocky Road or whatever. Here's...
I'm sure if Biden were on camera drinking, it would be a national tragedy. It would be an enormous controversy. The country's going down the toilet.
Even though Obama was drinking Bud Light with the cop that arrested some black professor for trying to get into his own house. Do you remember that? They called it
the beer summit.
The beer summit. Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
I remember.
So the options for this video, and you can come up with other options in the chat or in the comments, people watching this after the fact. What was Biden doing in this video? Was he just having a senior moment, meaning like he thought there was a person there to shake his hand and reached out to shake their hand and nobody was there? Was he actually handshaking an invisible man? Was he hand signaling to someone off camera something? Or was he rubbing the back of an invisible kid?
It's a tough one.
Or the front of one.
Or was he liking
Okay.
this stream?
You're right.
Maybe he was liking this stream.
Here it goes. Right there.
He's gesturing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I see his hand kind of indenting a little bit as if he's touching the back of an invisible kid.
Or nobody came up with, what if he's doing hand puppets?
Oh.
Like shadow puppets?
Yeah, there's an alligator on the flag behind him.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got to watch this one more time.
Back into the left. Back into the left. Oh,
and see, that's the thing. He goes this way and then points the other way, which makes me think he's gesturing to people on each side of the stage.
I think he karate
Look,
chopped.
he is not the sharpest tool in the box, all right, but he's not this bad. I don't think he's like shaking invisible hands bad. He's just, he's just dumb. And it's really funny because everyone on the right loves to make fun of Biden for being like old and saying dumb shit.
Yeah.
But when Trump was elected, he was the oldest. Oh, yeah. He was the oldest fucking president elected at the time in 2016.
Biden
There
beat
was
him,
no
though, right?
shortage.
Yeah, so now it's Biden. But they had no problem of excuses that it wasn't a problem. And, it was totally trustworthy.
Right.
When it's their guy. When it's the other guy, they, if they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have any standards at all.
So you're saying option 3, just to clarify.
I'm saying 3.
Hand signaling to someone off cam.
I think he's saying you over there, and then he immediately afterwards, you'll notice he turns and points to the other
good point,
like side of the stage. So,
Dark Matter, what was your take on it?
I say 3. He's gesturing, and I just like to say, like, the fucking political pundits are so skeevy nowadays. Like, they would take this screen cap and say, "Look, Biden doesn't even know which way to face. Look at him."
Yeah,
and they'll be serious, and like people will believe that. Like, what? He doesn't know. He doesn't know where the audience is.
I think he was offering his hand in marriage to that princess in the crowd.
Oh, beautiful lady,
Miss
North Carolina.
Was it North? Is it?
I don't know.
They just put NC. Oh, maybe it's Miss NCAA.
It could be. It would be the whole sash, right?
Maybe. I thought she was a princess from what was that country that Coming to America was from?
A fictional country.
Yeah, she's from there.
Okay.
She's from there. Or he was okay. So I think maybe they're remaking Forrest Gump, and that's Black Forrest Gump in the crowd in front of the princess, and he was doing the handshake because like they had Forrest Gump CGI'd into the handshakes with Kennedy and Nixon in the movie, so he's just getting prepared for Forrest Gump 2.
By the way, that was like the original deep fake.
Yeah.
I love how in the poll, handshaking an actual invisible man is winning. You guys, come on.
It was obvious he was handshaking an invisible man.
They also did that in the movie Contact with President Clinton. They put their actors in with one of his speeches, which they complained about.
I feel your pain.
Clinton's speechwriter, yeah. So like 20 years from now, there's going to be some movie where someone really does shake his hand in a movie. You'll see.
Yeah,
I feel you.
This is all ready for it. Then because this became a thing, it'll probably be something that comes out next year, and it will get an Oscar. This will be the big thing that makes up the Oscars now that Will Smith is no longer there to carry them on his back.
On his back, on his in the palm of his hand.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that he could still be nominated and win, but he's just not like.
I believe that is true. He can't attend the ceremony.
Yeah, but
for
he could
10
still
years.
You know what his punishment should be? It should be the next just one Oscars of nothing but Jada jokes.
I mean, that's going to be.
There's plenty to make.
Gilbert Gottfried, his funeral had a Jada joke at it.
That's hilarious.
What's Will Smith's going to do? He can't slap him. I mean,
yeah,
he's screwed.
Jesus, yeah. I don't know. I think that Chris Rock will probably know better. He'll probably just hands off and let it dissipate it was one of those like 50-50 type of things. Like people were really split right down the middle, whether it was okay or not. I was on the it's not okay side. But yeah, people were super divided on that. And whenever people are like super divided on something like that, as a someone that does entertainment for a business, and like you're trying to reach as many people as possible, it's better to not keep perpetuating it and reminding people that they might not like you for a certain reason.
My impression is that as time goes on, Will Smith is coming out as the loser of that little contest.
I agree. Yeah, I've seen the weird clips that they had where it's like Jada was trying to record something to promote their Red Table Talk show that they had. It was like a little podcast they did, but she's recording and Will Smith is there and she's asking him questions and shit. And he's like, "Are you streaming this?" He's like, I don't want to do this right now. And she just doesn't care at all. She keeps on going and like playing. Yeah, he's playing it off and he's like, "Look, I just came home in my own house. I don't want to do this right now." And she just keeps on going and like kind of gives him a look and then kind of tries to wrap it up and leave him out of it after that. But yeah, it was obvious that she's whatever. I mean, look, I'm not saying every relationship is perfect, obviously, but theirs is like super tumultuous, and it's been really weird. And I've got to be honest, I never liked Jada Pinkett's freaking. Her music is terrible.
Does Jada Pinkett Smith make music?
Wicked Wisdom.
I keep forgetting about
Wicked
that.
Wisdom.
I'm like, music? She doesn't make music. And then
he commonly forgets things I tell him.
Yeah. Well, because like, who listens to her music? It's never been on.
Told you
it's never been on like a big radio station or anything, right?
I saw them play. I actually saw them play like a mid-size venue, like a showbox size venue, before.
Yeah.
It's a drummer, 2 pianists, a bass player, and her, right? Singing.
There was a guitar player too.
Oh, maybe they have.
Yeah,
okay,
They were. I mean, they were like metal, like new metal, I would say.
Did she do a cover of "Whip My Hair Back and Forth" by her daughter?
This was before that song existed. Yeah.
Do you think Joe Biden was getting ready to slap Chris Rock, and that's why his hand was out? Do you think that the guy back there by the princess was Chris Rock?
It was the ghost of Corn Pop. And he was patting him on the small of his back. Right there. Corn Pop.
Sucks that Gilbert Gottfried passed, man. I'll tell you that. You brought that up and it reminded me again. I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. 67, right? It's pretty young.
Pretty young.
He left a wife and 2 fairly young kids, but...
You know, one of Gilbert's best roles that he's underappreciated for was the role of Mr. Peabody in the Problem Child movies. He made those movies.
Yeah, one of my friends was like a liar. He was like a crazy liar. Yeah, but he was like one of the bad kids, so like I never knew exactly what he was lying about. But one of his lies was that when he got taken away from his mom, he was living in foster care, and his foster parent was Gilbert Gottfried. And I'm like, I know that's a lie, but why would you make that up as a kid? Why would you pick Gilbert Gottfried of all the lies? But he was kind of like a problem child, so maybe he identified with that or something. It was strange.
Sure. Can anyone here do a decent Gilbert Gottfried impression? Because I cannot.
No. Someone just
I don't know. I've never tried it before.
That's not so bad.
Not too bad for Dark Matter. That was actually really good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be quiet because my kid's sleeping.
Someone in the chat mentioned Wicked Wisdom played Ozfest. Yeah, that's true. Also, yeah.
His funeral was like a roast, and they all just spent the entire funeral talking about how cheap he was. There's a video you can find of it out there somewhere. I watched it last night, and it was pretty.
He had the best version of the Aristocrats joke.
Yeah, it was
that I ever heard.
Pretty hardcore.
Yeah,
I'll have to go watch that. The funeral. Doing it. Nobody opened the casket and slapped him.
No, I want him to crawl up out of the casket and finish the roast off. You know how when you get roasted at a roast, you get to come on at the end and hit everybody back. That was the one downfall, is that they didn't get their comeuppance. But they also were very appreciative of him. It was I think Jeff Ross and Susie Essman were the biggest names that spoke that I can recall from the night. But a lot of his friends were there and talking a little bit of trash in a very funny, heartfelt way.
Well, rest in peace, Gilbert.
Yeah.
How did he die?
I believe he had like a long. What I read was he had a long illness. I don't know if they went in further on that.
He always looked oddly thin. Like I don't know.
He was a small guy, but yeah, he was in the hospital for a while, and I think that they knew it was coming. I don't know. The way they were talking at the funeral was that they were visiting him in the hospital a lot. I didn't really catch exactly what got him, but
Did you see Boogie's video about his relationship with a feeder?
yeah.
You watched it?
Yeah, he's told me that story before. We traded war stories.
I wanted your take on it, but you've already seen it, so it's like
We can watch it again.
All right. Because you've been approached by feeders, right?
Yeah. Not Elton John tried to pay me $10,000 to take a dump on him.
There's this story that Billy's told me where a British musician offered to feed him and then poop all over him for $10,000.
Oh, he wanted me to poop on him.
Right.
Okay,
right,
yeah.
right. That's what I mean.
It sounded like he was going to poop on me.
I'm sorry.
So Billy's like, look, the story's sick and twisted enough. Don't make me.
It's true. No. He was the one.
Earth.
He was the one. Billy was the one taking the poop on Elton John. I've
Not
said this
Elton
guy
John.
It was Elton John.
It's not Elton
See
John.
how the lady doth protest too much.
It's not Elton John. But yeah,
just bend over, freaking pull your pants down, squat over me, and
so
squeeze out
much.
a rocket man.
I miss my wife. It's lonely out of space.
The guy basically offered me a blank check to have sex with him, and that kind of worried me a little bit.
And then he met Jake the Snake Roberts at fuck, dude. This
In
is
an
the
airport,
weirdest story
yeah.
ever.
I ran into Jake the Snake Roberts at an airport.
This is why Billy didn't poop on this guy for $10,000.
Yeah, Jake the Snake got me to go on a diet, and I was like, I can't go meet up with a feeder next month if I'm gonna go on a diet. So I had to call things off with the feeder.
It's like what?
I was like, sorry, Jake the Snake has got me on a new life plan. I can't shit on you for $10,000.
Yeah.
I could take a diet shit on you though.
And then Jake the Snake left a voicemail on Billy's phone accusing him of just eating snow cones.
Yeah, it was a week after they announced he was going into the Hall of Fame. So it was quite a few years back. And it was actually the night, I met him a week before he got announced. So the next week, the night after he got announced he was going to the Hall of Fame, he called me and he says, hey, I'm going to the Hall of Fame, bitch. What you doing, eating a snow cone?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't understand the logistics behind shitting on someone. Like, you got to put down a tarp and like have rolls of toilet paper ready. Or
No, I think.
Didn't he want to fly you to Dubai or something?
Oh, he
crazy?
talked about getting me gigs in Dubai. He was like, I can get you $10,000 a night just doing a comedy act in a club.
And pooping on him.
Yeah, I'd probably have to do some weird shit to a camel for $100,000. But it was actually really scary. The guy was talking about like having me meet up with Madonna and stuff. He's like, I'm friends with Madonna. Well, I can get you in the music.
Elton John.
I really think that I was being groomed into the Illuminati, and that would have been my big break.
You would have been on Epstein Island before you knew it.
Yeah, I think that was my big break. I just had to like take a dump on this guy, and I would have been able, like, I would have been the next Macklemore.
And I think it's gonna be a long
time.
The next who?
The next Macklemore.
Who?
He's a rapper from Seattle.
What's his name?
Macklemore.
Macklemore.
He did a song called Thrift Shop.
I know.
Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna
I was
pop
about to
some
say,
tags.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, the
$20 in my pocket.
the guy was like negotiating stuff. He wanted to like feed me. He wanted me to get really fat. He wanted like his dream was that I would be so fat that I couldn't move and he'd have to hire people to wash me. He was like, we'll hire like a live-in nurse to wash you because you won't be able to wash yourself.
You said he also was like, well, we're going to have sex too. Were you the taker or the giver in that?
No, he offered me a blank check to fuck him.
You would fuck him?
Yeah, to peg his ass with
Elton
my
John.
dick. Not Elton John.
Did he get to wear the big
He was
glasses?
like, how much for you to, because he was like, how much for me to fuck you? I was like, nothing. He was like, how much for you to fuck me?
Oh.
Yeah, and I said, how much for you to fuck me? And I was like, I don't even want to talk about this for less than $50,000. He's like, easy, easy. So like the $50,000 range was like the beginning
His
point.
first choice was to fuck you, but he would have taken you fucking him.
Yeah, he was gonna buy me prostitutes and have me fuck the prostitutes in front of him.
What is it?
And this is the thing. He wanted anorexic girls. He wanted to buy anorexic girls to have sex with me in front of him.
What is this? Who is this sick person?
Not Elton John.
It's Elton John.
But
oh my god.
You know, he's coming here for his farewell tour.
Elton John?
I'm gonna ambush interview him like Alex Jones. Is it true you fucked Billy the Fridge?
I gotta know, this is your song? Is that your song? Is that about you, Billy?
Which song?
Dude, it's your song.
This is your song, Bill. Now shit on me.
Is it true you offered Billy the Fridge $10,000 to have him poop on you?
It's definitely not Elton John.
It's Elton John.
Elton John. Quick legal disclaimer: I'm not affiliated with this show in any way, shape, or form.
Thank you.
Dark Matter's terrified of Elton John.
He's a litigious guy.
He's got deep pockets.
Yeah.
DJ, deep pockets.
Okay. Look, man, I'm just here listening to stories, okay? Plus, I don't have shit to sue to take. So good luck. You want a fucking 2005 Honda Accord with 285,000 miles? That's about it.
I'll tell you
Go
what.
ahead.
Right now, Elton John is watching and getting ideas. Like, he's looking at Billy the Fridge and falling in love. And he was like, that Billy the Fridge chap, I would indeed like him to.
Yeah, my feeder was not Elton John. I'm not saying Elton John doesn't want to fuck me.
Someone said
he
Gary
might.
Glitter. That makes it that takes it to a very dark place. All right?
Yeah, I could have. If I would have done it, I probably would have been huge right now. I would have got all the doors open to me.
That's Elton John, right?
It would have been perfect.
So this person, popularity-wise, above or below Elton John?
Far below popularity-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, he just makes a lot of money because it's a very particular type of music that he does. I probably said too much already.
I don't think you have.
It was Yanni. No, I don't.
It was Kenny G.
Yeah, I'm joking.
No, you said he was British. Yanni's not British and Kenny G is not British. Anyway.
Kenny G's from Seattle.
Here's,
like Macklemore.
Macklemore?
And me.
Yeah, and you. All right, here's the feeder story.
Wouldn't you know it? The last video I uploaded about my terribly degrading and embarrassing experience trying to be a sugar daddy is one of my most viewed videos that I've uploaded in the last year.
Boogie overshares, in my opinion.
I mean, most YouTubers do, don't they?
Not most. Well, I mean, like, no.
I think that's the whole point, like, of being a YouTube celebrity, whatever, a YouTube influencer. You share your life.
Sometimes there's times where you don't have to share certain things.
So yeah, the message has been heard loud and clear.
But
you
this is
want
a
to
whole-
hear more disgusting, embarrassing, and degrading stories from my life? And I'm going to give you what you want.
Yeah.
The following
It's not oversharing if it gets the most views.
Do you think this disclaimer is true, or do you
This
think
video is exaggerated for comedic effect?
Yeah. Or
And
is
he,
this just
well,
like covering
it's
his
a
ass?
disclaimer. Like,
No.
Yeah,
I know it's a disclaimer. We already know that part.
This is a standard CYA policy. He's cover your ass.
Yeah.
This is like so that I can you put this kind of generalized statement beforehand, and now you can either you can exaggerate like maybe one or two small points, but you can tell the actual story, and people don't know how far if you're exaggerating the truth or not. So it's basically just to muddy the waters a little bit and kind of.
Well, here's the problem with this. the please don't sue me, any lawyer could be like, he knew he could get sued for what he was saying. He admitted it here that he knew that he might say things.
Yeah, but would that be enough to win in court?
It could. Well,
you
I'll
don't
tell
need
you
much
what,
to sue somebody.
If it's a jury trial, jury trials are very unpredictable.
But the
when it
starting
comes
of this
to
is the following story is
civil-
exaggerated for comedic effect. Any likeness of any person alive or deceased is in fact coincidental. So the first two things is saying anything you claim of slander is wrong. So please don't sue me. Thanks.
Yeah, like it's almost like saying don't waste your time suing me. How about that? If he had a decent lawyer, that lawyer could say like he's just said that he's doing comedy, and so the please don't sue me could be like kind of a
jury
tongue-in-cheek joke.
could be convinced that he knew that he was about to do something where he could be sued. He did this to cover his ass, but then was also like, by the way, this means don't sue me.
We live in a litigious society. People don't need reasons to sue you, right?
I've seen other things.
Slander is actually a really tough one because you have to be able to prove that they knew it was actually false. And,
if it's a video, it's not slander though. It would fall under libel, from what I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, libel is still like a
libel's different though because it's longer lasting. You know what I mean? Like it's recorded and on the internet it never goes away. So it's hard to even gauge the damage that it can do. I don't know. I've dealt with enough lawyers to know like certain things that I mean it does happen. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sure.
Yeah.
Please don't sue me. Please don't take my magic cards. That's all I have left, Mommy. Now, my YouTube demographics tells me that the majority of people that watches my videos are above the age of 20. But if you're not one of those people, I would like to politely ask you to hit the back button.
Like people say libel's written, but libel is published, basically. If it's published, it's libel. So it can be recorded, it can be
this
other
story
things.
ain't for you, kid, okay? Go watch Coco Melon. When you
go watch
like
Coco Melon,
sometimes you have to settle when it comes to dating. Sometimes you have to settle on looks, or settle on personality, or just accept the fact that they want to feed you to death. At least that's what 30-year-old me thought, okay? These days, either you love me right, or you don't get to love me at all. Doesn't matter what I look like, doesn't matter how crazy I am. I'm not willing to settle, and you shouldn't be either. That's why I say any woman who's crazy enough to date me is too crazy to be dated. So back in 2005, I met a woman that wanted to feed me to death. And yeah, I was willing to let her do it because I was lonely. I had spent 7 years.
This is pre-fame Boogie that he's telling.
2005.
Yeah.
Pre-YouTube.
Yeah.
As a shut-in, I hadn't dated another person in 7 years, and I finally got back out in the world, and I heard about all these crazy new social media websites like MySpace. Got on MySpace, and within just a month or so, I met a woman from my local area who was interested in a guy my size. Now, gentlemen, you may meet a woman who's willing to deal with the fact that you're a big guy. Maybe they are even attracted to it. But if you find a woman who exclusively wants to date big guys, and only big guys, it might turn out to be a red flag. In this case, it definitely was. After getting to know each other, after going on a few dates, after kind of liking each other, she explained that, yes, she was attracted to me not just because of my size, but because she very much was into that. And she would be even more attracted to me if I was willing to put on weight for her, because that was her kink, that was her thing. She liked to date big guys and help make them even bigger. Now,
so is it like a weird, like, legal murder kind of thing? Where, like, I can legally feed the fuck out of you and do whatever you want me to do sexually, but ultimately I get to kill you and I'll get away with it. Like, it's technically not murder.
I don't know if that's the attraction point, but
he positions it this way in this video.
Well, he's saying that she wouldn't even
let
she
him go to
wouldn't
the
want to stop
hospital.
him feeding until he was dead, right? Like,
well, she
didn't
also
wanna-
wouldn't let him go to the doctor when he had like infections and
yeah,
shit.
it's a denial of health. I know my feeder guy wanted me to like get so fat I couldn't wash myself, and then he wanted me not to shower and stink and festering, and like that was his like his kink was just the smell of a
What do you
gross,
guys
fat,
think?
nasty body.
So yeah, there's definitely some weird ass people out there that kind of get off and being in complete control of like parts of your life that normally you would be in control of, like your health or whatever. But it takes a real sick mind to like want someone to be as unhealthy as possible and get off on that and have that be your kink. That's definitely like, if you actually love someone, you would think that you would want them to, like, even if it's not be skinny or whatever or fit, but at least not be like morbidly obese, or, you know, when they have an infection or whatever, you'd be able to go see a fucking doctor without it being an issue. Because I get, you know, one of the control factors there is if you go see a doctor, they're going to tell you have to lose weight.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That's not what she was interested in. Obviously, she wanted to keep him fat, so that's probably why she doesn't want him to go to the doctor, even if it's for something serious like an infection.
It's a turnoff.
Yeah, it's weird. You want them to be. It's a control thing because you want them to be completely dependent on you, and the way to do that is make sure that they can't even walk, like you said, can't even wash themselves, can't like barely get out of bed. They depend on you for everything at that point, and that's the weird control kink that they have, I think.
There's a lot of things that can kill you if you do it in excess, and like if she was wanting him to drink, you know, alcohol to death or do drugs, you know, until he overdoses, she could probably be held liable, you know, complicit somehow. But like if it's food, you know, since that's legal, I mean.
Yeah.
Who knows? Like, I mean, but it's still, I mean, it's like the same principle.
If we'll switch it up a little bit. Let's say that her kink was chain smoking and she wanted him to smoke like 6 packs a day.
That would be legal. She would not get charged for anything.
Exactly. It's the fact that it's not a controlled substance like that, and it's they'll say it's his choice whether he wants to do it or not. If he wants to please, you know what I mean? It's not like she's injecting him with meth or something like that,
right?
Which would be, the courts would probably frown upon a lot more than just overdoing something that is legal otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, anybody with self-esteem would run away there. Anybody there who didn't want to die a premature death would run away. But I was both, not so right in the head and had no self-esteem whatsoever. Hell, I barely have any now. So the idea of being fucked to death by a beautiful woman who was also feeding me cheesecake sounded chef's kiss. Exactly the way I wanted to go.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not going to show you a picture because I don't want to
sound pretty good.
This poor young lady who made the mistake of dating me.
Not even a fat dude, and that sounds good to me right now.
Yeah, I think my ultimate would be if I could find somebody to eat me. That'd be pretty good.
You fucker. You fucking lying sack of shit.
Yeah, I'm not into that. That's a crazy one, too.
You motherfucker!
Vor. It's called, I didn't realize I had vor porn on my wall.
You're not into
at my
it.
house. Yeah, someone drew vor porn of me eating Leafy is here, and I got it printed up on big ass stock board, so it looked like cool fan art. And when it was up my wall, someone was like, "That's vor." I'm like, "What?" And then I went to go look at the file, and the file was titled vor.
TJ, have you heard of vor before?
No. Please enlighten me.
Oh,
I'm not a sick degenerate like you guys.
I had never heard of it before, but
yeah, it's all about wanting to be eaten.
In the last few years, I'd learned about it.
It's got a big crossover with furries.
People like
too.
to be eaten.
Started the stream late. I'm fairly sure Biden's handshake thing was simply that he saw the angel of death out of the corner of his eye. Almost got me that time.
Yep. Almost got me, Death.
I do want to say, at the time, she was one of the most beautiful women I'd ever dated. Probably was the most beautiful woman I ever dated. Skinny, petite body, tall, long hair, gorgeous. And you know what? Probably still one of the most beautiful women I've dated, if I'm being honest. And the sex was kinky and weird and good.
But Boogie needs the lovin's too.
And I should be honest, the sex is probably only good for me. Because the sex can only be so good for the woman involved when she's making love to a man the size and the shape of a waterbed. But
yeah, bullshit.
Oh,
bullshit.
Oh, there's contention.
Her mind was so deeply ingrained in the fact that she had her feeder baby there. She would have got off without him entering her at all the second the cheesecake hit his lips. She was so fucking mentally prepared and ready. Like it was good for her because she had her control. She had her mental asphyxiation. Like she literally slide your fat boy pecker into her puss 1 inch and she's gonna quiver and fall apart. She's got her git. You were her Marilyn Monroe of fat dudes.
I like this screenshot of Boogie right here.
Yeah, getting rid.
Yeah, let's we'll put it up for the people.
Wow.
Take a screenshot, guys.
Someone put a cheesecake in his mouth and rub his nipples.
We're so cheesecake.
Everybody knows.
Love the body I was in. She liked the man
exactly.
titties and the folds, and she would we would be at a movie theater and she would be like grabbing creases and hiding her hands in holes.
Have
and
you
stuff,
had that?
I just
I've never dated an actual feeder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, girls that I've been with are not into fat dudes.
I thought maybe you would find yourself an attractive woman feeder.
They're not that easy to find.
But then maybe you'd be dead now.
Maybe, or maybe I would have broke her ass.
All the feeders you met are Elton John.
Yeah.
And then the owner of the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas.
I don't know if he was a feeder. He might have been.
He was a weird kind. No,
he was an opportunist.
He's a feeder opportunist. He's a businessman feeder.
I think it was like a Vince McMahon thing where he saw Andre the Giant walk in and wanted to sign him.
What was your payment if you had become the spokesman for the Heart Attack Grill?
We never talked payment. He was
okay. What did you assume would be part of the payment? Unlimited food at the Heart Attack
But it was
Grill.
already on. Anybody over 350 pounds gets to eat for free.
How did they lose? How did they lose their previous?
2 spokespersons died. One of the guys died a week or so before I was in there, and he offered me the job.
So by the way, there's a restaurant in Las Vegas called the Heart Attack Grill, and they have a big scale out front of it. And if you stand on it, and it's 300.
I've stood on it.
It's 300.
350.
No, it's 350.
Anything over 350, you eat for free.
Yeah.
See, that's dumb. What if someone's like stupid tall and not fat at all?
They get to eat for free.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm 6'6", and I'm still only like, I don't know, 250.
Okay, all right. So, you eat for free, and then so Billy steps on it, and like fucking all kinds of alarms and bells and whistles go off. Okay,
and then they put me in a gown and fed me a bunch of shit,
and then
they had a little dwarf nurse come out and spank me.
He picked them, by the way. You picked her.
I didn't pick her. She was my waitress.
You chose her as your waitress?
No, she chose me.
Okay.
I didn't choose the dwarf life. The dwarf life chose me.
Okay. So then
I did specifically not finish my burger so she'd have to spank me. I left one bite.
Okay.
And then I came and finished it after I got my spankings.
But then dude showed up, right?
Well, this was the second time the dwarf spanked me.
The first time
the dude showed up, yeah.
Yeah, so Billy steps on the scale and the fucking owner shows up. I think he might have had like a bat phone.
I think people there were like, hey, there's a guy in here and he would be perfect to replace the guy who just died.
I want to believe there's like one of those like siren lights, like the police like spinny red lights. That goes off in his house when someone that's been multiple, 600 pounds or more.
There's been multiple moments in my life where people wanted to help me get fatter, and I was always able to do it on myself. I'm a do-it-yourself type of guy.
But then there's Jake the Snake who wanted to help you get thinner.
Yeah, I've always had people show up that offer me the opposite too. It's like I'm in the middle of a tug-of-war with fat and thin.
I didn't get it, but she got it, and that's good enough for me. I was just happy to be there, man. And food, for the one and only time, was part of the sexual regime. We would go to a buffet. I would overeat. We would come home. She would be so turned on. We wouldn't make it into the house sometimes, okay? There was like kinky foreplay stuff.
Dude, okay. Sorry, it does not sound appealing to like stuff yourself at a buffet and then like immediately try and have sex. Like,
to Boogie, To Boogie, that was his shit. I mean, is what he's saying here.
Yeah.
No,
you guys, when you overeat, you don't feel like absolutely bloated and terrible, and you just want to fucking like sit down or lay down.
But no, he's laying down. He's laying down during sex.
You can lay down.
Yeah,
and
but
get
like I want to be
by...
laid. Okay, let me.
He's on
rephrase it.
his
I wanna lay
back
down
most of the
and be
sex.
left, yeah, but to be like left alone. Just like no, don't shake me around while I'm trying to digest all this like fucking 10 pounds of Chinese buffet that I just fucking scarfed.
Well, the secret with ultra fat guys like Boogie and myself is that we're always digesting. So we don't know the difference.
Oh shit.
Happening at Ryan's Steakhouse, okay? There were people at Japanese buffets throwing up their sushi because of the stuff we were doing in the back room, all right? This
is probably the comedic effect that he's saying, don't sue me over.
And bake for me. And she would make like a cheesecake with extra butter and cream in it. And I mean, it was so good. Even Leo wants some. That's how good it was. If you have never had...
He has a little yapper dog.
...had a woman set in your lap naked and feed you cheesecake, I highly recommend it, even though I don't have a lap and she was actually just laying on my gut. It still was super hot. And we ended up moving in together, and you know, I was broke and lonely and miserable, but when she would come home from work with her paycheck and use it to buy groceries and force feed me cheesecake, life was slightly less miserable than it had been for me at that point. So I would accept it. We even fetishize Thanksgiving, which is, I think, a feeder's dirtiest, nastiest holiday, okay? And I'm going to tell you the story. I told it on the A Street podcast. I'm going to censor myself a little bit.
And Halloween is a Playtophile's favorite holiday.
Is it?
Yeah, you just get to give candy to kids. Roll up in your van, your candy van, with a van full of candy.
I think you're. I don't know, man.
And
the kids literally come to your doorstep, like.
Yeah, but like when you think that way, when you have that like immediate thought about everything involving kids, it kind of pollutes anything good too.
I'm going to try to be less graphically
that's a very
detailed,
cute
but I'm going to get into it. The night before Thanksgiving, she baked a bunch of pies, and I woke up on Thanksgiving Day with a hot, fresh pie.
Is that a Shiba Inu?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, very cute dog.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
Pie, not a slice of pie, a hot pie ready for me for breakfast. And I did what I was told to do. I ate that pie because that's what you do in this type of relationship. She had been up since the crack of dawn baking a turkey and a ham. And I mean, she was a good cook. She had been basting this turkey like it was the cure for cancer. She was basting this turkey like she was going to win a Food Network award, okay? And when it came out, it was juicy and delicious, and I ate the turkey. I want to make that clear. I did not eat part of the turkey. I ate the turkey.
He ate a whole turkey.
Yeah, that's rough.
They were sex playing Thanksgiving. Thoughts?
Discuss. Well, I mean, first of all, what kind of gravy are we talking?
It's got to be turkey gravy, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, I would think that.
I mean,
I have
the
had
right way to do
beef gravy on Thanksgiving, though, too.
You have made it?
I've had it.
I've had beef gravy on my turkey,
Yep.
And it's
Me too.
fantastic.
Yep.
Do you do that for Thanksgiving? You make beef gravy?
I have had. Well, I didn't make it. I like when I was.
Was
a
that
kid,
at a restaurant or was that like your family made
my
it?
family meal.
Family.
Interesting.
I've done that shit, man. I've had like the wrong gravy, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go to the fucking store because I need fucking like beef gravy, and I have chicken gravy. I'm a fuck it. I'm making. Well, I mean, actually, it's turkey and chicken are pretty interchangeable. The beef one, is a brown gravy, so it's a little different. But whatever. I'm a fucking sausage pepper.
I assumed everybody made their gravy out of their turkey drippings and stuff. Like
I mean,
I've done that
that's
too.
the standard way. Yeah. But you can, if you're just doing it like from a lot of people do that prepackaged
like different types of gravy too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
People are asking what beer I'm drinking. It's Delirium Red.
Dude, that shit is fantastic.
Yes.
I love Delirium. It's fucking ridiculously expensive though.
Delirium Red is like cherry and elderberry beer. I had it for the first time when I was in Belgium. Amazing. Like Belgian beer.
Would you pick up a 4-pack of that? Or?
Yes.
Okay, and how much was that?
I cannot
But I
disclose
was so
that.
full.
when I was a
couldn't move anymore.
teenager,
She got up.
my dad made a big ass turkey, and it was hot, and we had to go run to the store to get some like sides or something, because the turkey got done early. It was cooling on the counter, and we left and we came back, and my dog had pulled the turkey off the counter and like stripped and eaten the whole thing.
That's like a Christmas story shit.
Yeah. And my dog was just laying on his back, like fatter than, it looked like a vor, like a vor picture. He had the whole turkey and he was like, couldn't move. He's like, oh, because he'd eaten so much turkey. I felt so bad for him.
By the way, delirium red is 8% too. So like a tall boy of this is way stronger than like a.
I don't know what kind of delirium it was, but it was a like it's almost like the size of a wine bottle.
This
and it was it was like fucking $14 for
most
this
Belgian
oversized
beers come a 750 milliliter bottle.
Yeah, and it was good, but they're pricey, man. Look, a 4-pack of not that kind, but a different kind of delirium is like, it was on sale for $20 down here.
When the first time I tried this beer, I was in Belgium with TJ Kirk, and we went to a bar late. There was a gay pride festival going on in Brussels, Belgium, when we just happened to book our hotel room when we were in Europe together. And we went to a bar that only sold delirium beer, because there's like a bar that will just sell beer from one brewery. And we drank this shit, and it's like red soda. It tastes like red, like Faygo Red Pop, basically.
That sounds really
but
good,
it's
actually.
8%. It's pretty amazing. Cherry and elderberry.
And started undressing, and she's like, "Are you sure you?"
I wonder
can't
if there's
make
any
more room?" I'm like,
boozers
"Sweetheart,
instead
there's
of
nothing left to
feeders,
eat. I ate
where they
it
just
all."
want to give you
And she's like,
alcoholism
"Oh,
and
but there's
fuck you
still
till you
dessert."
die of
She goes
alcoholism.
into her pantry. I'm so fat, I
No.
couldn't fit into this pantry. She goes into the pantry, comes out with a Walmart bag, and she's like, "Let me go make dessert." Which didn't make sense to me because I'd already eaten the pies for breakfast. She closed the bedroom door and after a few minutes told me to come in. And boys, she had turned herself into dessert. She had displayed Oreo cookies on her body, and she had put in maraschino cherries in a place that is guaranteed to give you an infection. And I had a very good Thanksgiving.
I know what place he's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
She put a maraschino cherry in her buchida.
In her buceta.
In her buchida.
Buceta.
It went in her
Jesus
buceta.
Christ. It kind of gives it a new meaning to pop the cherry.
But
by
very
the
much.
way, I would prefer like a pitted Bordeaux cherry over a maraschino cherry.
I mean, she
if you're
bought them
gonna
at
go downstairs.
Walmart.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine just you walk into your bedroom and this broad's covered in fucking Walmart toppings?
Enjoyed that.
I think
For him,
that's
it's a
when
wet dream.
I think that's when I go full Elton John on her and just start shitting on top of the fucking
Benny and the
Barachinos.
Jets.
Billy's got the shits.
Thank you for that. Thank you. But there were plenty of signs that I was ignoring at this point that things weren't right. The relationship wasn't as romantic as I would have liked. It was definitely very sexual. It was definitely very fetishistic, but it wasn't very emotional or romantic. And that's what I had been used to up to that point.
He needs the
but I thought
snuggles.
everybody's different, so maybe that's just not her style. We also had some beliefs that just did not coexist very well. She was a big fan of alternative medicine, whereas I'm a big fan of Western medicine because it had saved my life so many times.
Yeah, so she's insane.
She's holistic.
Maybe no, but this goes back to my like she wants to just murder someone and like legally do it thing, where maybe she wasn't really into it. So like he's sick and like because like something like pneumonia could kill an obese person like very easily. So like when he's like, oh, I'm a little sick, she's like, oh no, take these vitamins, you'll be all right. Maybe she just wanted him to die. Maybe
I don't know.
her fetish was killing somebody.
There's
is what
obviously
I'm saying.
something morbid with all of this, but I don't know if the killing was the fetish. I think the idea of any sort of health.
What about the denial of medical treatment, though? That
could be something that is completely unrelated to the fetish and just be another preference she has for treatment.
She was also a big fan of the occult and the spiritual and demonic stuff. And she also said that the the spirit of Robert Earl Hughes spoke directly to her. Now, that is Ripley's, believe it or not, big fat guy. And apparently that was her spiritual advisor. And, you know, I just thought it was one of those quirky things that people say. But no, she meant it. She genuinely thought she was talking to the voice of Robert Earl Hughes. And in the year that we got together, I put on
world's
about
fattest
100
man,
pounds, making it all the way up to my record of 587 pounds.
She was just spiritually connected to the world's fattest man. And he talked to her and coerced her into feeding Boogie maraschino vag cherries.
Not good enough for her. She wanted me to...
Dark Matter's taking notes because he's obsessed with weird porn, right?
Yeah, he is very into the weird porn. On our show, we've had, we made him explain his obsession with Japanese incest butt wall porn.
What TJ fails to understand is me bringing up hilarious porn I've seen because it's funny, not because it aroused me.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You know what? I've seen those. You guys talked about this one of the times you were on before.
I talk about it as often as possible.
Well, the weird
and thinks about it, and
the Japanese family game show where like you randomly pick an ass to like have sex with. And one of them might be your mom, and it always ends up like being your mom or your sister in these weird videos.
Yeah. They have to. I think it's put their asses through the wall, through the holes in the wall, and the dude has to pick an ass to fuck, and they're all related to him, and he doesn't know which is which.
They're all related.
I've seen them like floating around out there.
Dark Matter, for someone that just happened to randomly see something real quick that you thought was funny, you sure do know a lot.
I don't know the fucking history. I don't know
like
all
you
the
watched the whole thing through, and then a few of the related videos.
Season, and you know, I know who all the contestants are. I don't know any of that shit, TJ. I don't know the stats. Okay.
Is it hosted by Alton Brown?
Be as big as Robert ever was, and she believed I could be that man for her. 1,000 pounds, 1,200 pounds, 1,600 pounds. She believed with her help and her guidance, I could get there, and not only could I, but I absolutely should. And I want to be fair to this woman. I was there for it. I kind of was. I didn't think I would ever get that big because I couldn't imagine how a person.
Can you imagine having somebody this sick, like trying to help you reach like positive goals? Like
she wanted him to be like a ton, like way
but like instead of feeding him, what if she was like, who was the guy who was behind Elvis?
The Colonel.
The Colonel, yeah, Colonel Mustard or whatever. No. Like if she was just like that, and she was like, I want you to be the greatest YouTuber of all time, and she's just pushing you Colonel Mustard style, and you're Elvis Mr. Beast. Like, that'd be way better than someone who just wants to see you become 1,000 pounds. Sickos never want to focus on positive things, though. That's the problem.
You know, it's crazy because some of the people I see eat like the craziest meals are actually like super fit.
A lot of them,
yeah. A lot of like those power, like they eat for sport. There was one dude, can't remember exactly. There was LA Beast. I remember that guy from like
LA Beast would do a lot of stuff. There's a guy that we watched,
like fucking cactus, like raw cactus in the pot, like, and you could see the fucking prick sticking out of his fucking lips and shit. He was crazy. He drank 5 quarts of castor oil. I watched an episode where he got into an argument with his dad, so he went in his dad's car and drank expired Ipecac. I don't know if Ipecac can expire because, I mean, it's supposed to make you throw up anyway, but he fucking filmed himself barfing all over the inside of his dad's car.
Matt Stoney is one of those guys.
Yeah. And they literally tour, and they go to places with eating challenges, like, and they'll do sometimes 2 a day on these. It's ridiculous. They'll do one in the morning and one at night. And they're eating, you know, a 5-foot long fucking Philly cheesesteak or some shit in a certain time limit. It's crazy. But a lot of those guys they're fit. They work out to like use up those calories and turn them into like muscle and shit. And they don't just, you know, sit around and get super fat. So you have to combine the eating with the laziness in order to get like, you know, too huge.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that.
I'm not trying to tell you how you know better than I do.
Yeah.
But like I just know I know the guy that's the mountain on from Game of Thrones. Dude eats like 5,000 calories before fucking lunch.
Yeah, if you're gonna gain muscle, you have to eat a ton.
That guy's tall and muscular. At the same
Like The
time.
Rock eats cans and cans and cans of like tuna fish for breakfast, just to like out straight out of the can, just to like protein load.
No matter how much I ate, I couldn't pass the 600-pound mark. No matter how hard I was trying.
He was trying.
But
Poor
absolutely,
guy. I did it naturally.
that was our goal. God, I was a mentally unwell person. I mean, I still am now. But
How
I
tall
was
is
then,
Boogie?
too. But
I think he's
eventually,
about
like any
5'10".
morbidly obese
So
person
that's
will, I got
600 is
very
a lot
sick.
for 5'10".
I got another infection in my leg, lymphedema.
This is
and
weird.
I knew that I needed to go to the emergency room and
This makes me think she wanted to kill him.
get antibiotics before
Lymphedemas
it got
are
worse.
really
and
bad.
She forbid me to go get help. She said that if I went to the emergency room and I talked to a doctor, that doctor was going to insist that I lost weight. And I'm like, sweetheart, every doctor I've ever met has insisted I lose weight. I never have. I don't know that I ever will. Thank God I was wrong. But I'm like, I don't think I'm going to lose weight this time, but I need the medicine to not, die. And she didn't seem to care. She was
Of course.
absolutely okay with me dying then. And that clued me into the fact that it wasn't just a sexual fetish that I was fat or getting fatter. It was about control. It was about controlling me.
And murder.
And eventually it was about killing me.
There you go.
Maybe not for every feeder, but at least for her, for sure. So in order to make it to the emergency room, I did what made sense to my brain at the time, which was swallow the majority of a bottle of aspirin and then call 911.
Wait, by the way, can we point out one thing real quick? I'm going to point out that has any of this seemed like it's comedic?
Some of it, yeah, but the thing
yeast
where
infection.
the swallow about that's a weird. The only way I could save myself, that she would allow me to go to the hospital if I tried to kill myself. Like what?
That's what he's saying.
So-
that's the mind frame he was in at the time.
But he ends up
But
breaking
my,
up with
my
her
question
anyway.
is, what do you think he's exaggerating, if anything, at this point?
I think he was exaggerating the amount of people that saw him at the sushi restaurant.
Big fan of
them
Dork
vomiting. The Dork Vader. Cheers, Sea Dog.
Help us hit 50%, guys. Tip train.
Yeah, if you guys want to start a little tip train, it'll ease Ben and I's anxiety. We won't have to indulge ourselves in liquor and cocaine to get us through the night. We'll be sweet boys.
Is calling me Dork Mater a way to insult my wife? Because I will Will Smith somebody.
Whoa. Slap him.
Except for in this case, he suffers from the fucking.
He'll run them over with his Lotus instead.
Slap damn.
That
Tell them
fucking
that I've
Lotus can't
taken
run
too
over a
much
speed
aspirin.
bump.
And they came and got me and took me to the emergency room and gave me some charcoal for the aspirin and gave me antibiotics for the leg. And then when I got home, she was gone, which was good because I had finally grown a spine and decided that I wanted her gone. So when we talked on the phone and she was in her hotel, I explained to her that...
Yeah, like, why is he, like, the only way... He could have just been like, fuck it, I'm going to the hospital and getting treatment. Because he just ended up breaking up with her right after anyway. So why do the eat an aspirin thing and damage your liver?
I mean, I think he was just in a zone in his head where he's like, she won't let me get out of here.
He broke up with her right afterward. Why does it matter what she'll let him do?
Well, maybe he needed to go through that trauma to realize he needed to break away from her. He said he was in a bad zone. Like, nobody's saying what he did was the correct play. He's not saying that. It's
Dude,
just
the
I call bullshit.
Unconvinced Ben is my favorite face in the world.
Yeah.
Unconvinced Ben is those furrowed brows. I fucking love it.
It's almost Tucker Carlson like.
Yes.
I can't help it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But dude, real quick, do you have that lined up? The new Tucker Carlson. Wait, we're losing manliness clip.
No,
Have you seen that shit?
I think I might
Dude,
have it.
You're not allowed to show gay porn on YouTube, TJ.
Dude, you have to. We have to watch. It's quick. It's only like what 30 seconds or so. It's fucking great.
I'll
Anyway,
look it up.
we'll finish this.
TJ likes
my weight
the
was my issue.
homoeroticism.
I like the
She
idea
still wanted to be
of
with me.
canning your nuts.
She could, but I had a pretty strong suspicion she wouldn't want to be. She told me that she would come home on one condition. If I would take her out to a buffet and eat really good to make it up for her. To which I told her I'd like to take her to someplace else that doesn't have a buffet and that she'll like it very much. And she said, nope, Nope, it's a buffet or nothing. I said, if you say the word buffet again, when you get here, your shit will be on the lawn. She said, buffet, buffet, buffet.
I call bullshit.
I hung up and called a couple of friends. And by God, by the time she got there, her shit was packed up. It was raining, so I didn't put it out on the lawn.
Abuse can make you do shit that doesn't make sense.
It's true.
It can, but that doesn't mean it always does.
No, it definitely doesn't mean it always does. In this case, he's saying it did, and he wasn't ready to get rid of her.
I'm calling into question some of this story.
Well, he told you could call into question from the beginning, but like, are you questioning that?
Cute how that works.
Well, right here you said that he was going to break up with her anyways. He didn't say he was going to break up with her anyways when he took the aspirin. He ended up breaking up with her because she did the buffet thing over and over, and she gave him an ultimatum. And he's like, you know what, this isn't going to work for me, and he packed her shit out. And it's like it wasn't a plan for him to break up with her when he downed the aspirin.
I got to agree with Billy. Like if the story is true and he's talking to her afterwards and offering to take her out somewhere that's not a buffet, he's at some level still trying to continue it.
Yeah.
I put it out on the porch. As I tend to do, though, I tried to stay friendly with her, and I
Is this next
successfully
part of
did.
the
In fact,
story?
years later, she ended up with an abusive guy. That abusive guy beat the hell out of her, so I helped her escape that guy and make it to her mother, who was able to take care of her. And I felt pretty good about that. I felt pretty good about that. A woman who literally wanted to kill me, I was there to help her when someone else was trying to kill her. And you know what? I probably shouldn't put that part in the story, but I'm going to because I'm proud of myself.
Because that was comedic effect.
Boogie is a nice guy though. Like I met Boogie because Boogie's Billy's friend, and he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's a sweet boy.
Yeah.
God, it's been 20 years. I deserve the.
And we
kudos
had him
for
on
it.
the show
So
once.
Feel free, call me a hero. Yes, I am a hero.
You're a hero.
And we remained friendly right up until I met the woman who would eventually be my ex-wife, but my wife at one point. And she asked me, had I met somebody? I said, yes. She says, is it serious? I said, yes. She blocked me on everything because I guess she realized we were never getting back together. And that's probably for the best, right? I hope she's okay. And if you ever see this, I hope you're well. All things considered, I hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good, and I hope you are too.
And
So
if you
made it
see
all-
this, us watching Boogie feed her woman out there that just gives free cheesecake away, I'm looking for cheesecake.
As much cheesecake as possible, yes.
You
Need
can't
cheesecake.
keep
Keep the cherries in the jar, though, please. And
Yeah,
not
look,
I'm fixing
Yeah, I was gonna
poop
say-
like this dream.
What were
I
you
was gonna
saying?
say, yeah, you can't submit vagina cherries as a murder weapon in a court of law. It's not going to work.
Da-dum. Detective Munch is sitting there eating vagina cherries to see how long they've been fermenting in the cake hole.
I just want to say to everyone, I've been doing YouTube for a very long time, and I've noticed a trend that every time on a channel that I've run, when I get a strike, the numbers are significantly lower, almost as if like the strike tells the algorithm like this is a problematic channel.
Yeah,
maybe
they throttle
not.
you for sure.
So we have a strike right now, and I'm very pissed off about it because it's going to go away anyway. But for some reason, the people who represent a certain individual feel the need to leave this strike on our channel for the entire duration, the 10 business days, which is actually 12 days. It's almost 2 weeks. And I'm not going to blame the person that they represent because that person is incarcerated currently, but he still gives them their orders. And that person's name is Joe Exotic, the Tiger King. And I spoke with Joe Exotic's lawyer a couple days ago, and he was like, "Oh, well, I told him what was going on," and he was like, "Well, I don't handle that. Like, I don't get involved with that. You know, contact these people." So I contacted these other people, and they're like, "Contact these people." And I contacted this other person, have not heard back since. And it's been a while, and I'm getting sick of it. I'm getting sick of this bullshit from. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Okay, Carol Baskin.
No, like I've got a couple of strikes on our podcast channel as well, and it's usually for stuff that, like, it's for videos that are 3 or more years old. It's like they go back and find some random shit they don't like, and then they want to get rid of it. Remember the 9/11 thing that they did, where they just went through and got rid of a ton of videos that had anything to do with 9/11, and they gave out strikes, and they said it was like, what was it? Promoting criminal organization.
Yeah, we got hit with one of those. And they said we were pro-terrorisms, and all we had was a clip of CNN covering it.
Yeah.
And we had no commentary saying it was a
stuff.
good thing. The specific commentary was that we were breaking news.
I want to address some comments in the chat. Someone said, "What? Joe Exotic is a fan of your channel? Congrats." No, fucking. Joe Exotic has not watched YouTube in like 4 years now. He's in prison, but he made so much money off of Tiger King that there's a bunch of lawyers sucking up the Tiger King money and trying to get him out of prison, which is probably not going to happen.
But I have heard that he has a crush on either me or Scott Henson. So he might want me and his big cat. One of us in his big cat.
That'll be
farm.
his new throuple.
He wants me to take a
He
shit
likes
on him, but he doesn't have
thruples.
$10,000, so it's never going to happen.
You got way too many teeth for Joe Exotic to like you.
Well,
you gotta.
I mean, that was because he was giving meth to that dude to keep him
I can pull a
around.
couple teeth for Tiger Daddy.
He's gonna. It's what was it? What was that weird fetish you were talking about earlier? Being eaten.
Vor. Yeah.
We did.
Or yeah, it's that, but with tigers.
I want to
I don't
point
wanna get
out
eaten by a tiger.
the video that they struck down. It's like a 5-hour video. It's actually, we did it a week ago. It was our last Saturday show. It was a 5-hour stream, and we played a 1-minute commercial that Joe Exotic had made for like a pizza restaurant that he made, and we riffed on it. Totally fair use. And the strike will go away in a couple days here, but they decided to keep it on the whole time, and it's craziness. There it is, Joseph Maldonado passage.
A representative of his, I'm sure,
Yeah.
did it. Unless he's got
No,
his
he
prison
can't do
phone
it.
keistered. He could have the prison phone going.
He's got it all keistered.
I know Shkreli was accused of having a phone in prison.
He was found of having it.
And I know
like-
another friend of mine from Battle Cam who's doing life in prison, and he gets a phone every once in a week and tries to send Joe dick pics from prison.
Andy Dick?
Andy Dick is. You get the stuff I sent you of Andy
Yeah,
Dick?
I did.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can show all of it.
I mean, it's only.
You know what? I just reminded myself of something I forgot to bring up. The video we showed that we got the strike for is still on YouTube, where I downloaded it from, and it's not from a Joe Exotic channel, but it's still there. I feel like they struck us because we were laughing at Joe Exotic.
Maybe
is what I think.
Maybe
happened.
Joe Exotic saw, and
he can't. No, there's no way he can. They don't have YouTube in prison.
You can get a phone. It's like $50 a day to rent a phone.
Oh, okay. Prison guards watching right now. If you're watching Joe Exotic, you might want to search him for a phone.
And what if one of our fans was watching, and one of our fans got busted for something, immediately put into his prison, and told him about it, laughing at him? So, I just watched the Drunken Peasants pick on you, bully you, feed you until you got 1,000 pounds to watch you die in Minecraft. And then he was like, what? And he called his lawyer and was like, you banned those Drunken Peasants boys from feeding me at the pizzeria.
This is such a far reach.
Oh, you think?
I got to tell you, one of my favorite new trends is ending everything in Minecraft.
Yeah.
That is, it's such an like
in Minecraft.
It's the same as like they banned drinking in public, so you just put your beer in a paper bag. It's like, you haven't solved any kind of fucking problem. You created an extra law, and we went one tiny little extra step to beat it. And it's like that same idea, but with like in Minecraft.
Billy is a dirty ass nibbler.
That's not true.
Nibbler.
That's not true. Most all the asses I nibble are clean.
You're a dirty ass.
They're
nibbler.
predominantly clean asses that I nibble.
So for a little while there, Billy was doing IRL streams, and they were very entertaining because he was willing to push a lot of boundaries. And there was one night where Billy and his friend Joe went to Aurora Avenue in Seattle, which is a known like strip where the ladies of the night hang out. You know what I mean? Like
prostitutes.
Yeah. So in this live stream, they picked up a girl, got her into their car, and secretly like filmed her while they were talking to, like nothing sexual happened, but they got her in the car and like talked to her for a little while, and then let her go. And then later that night, Billy started getting DMs from his friends.
Joe wasn't around for that one. That was by myself.
Oh,
when-
really?
Yeah.
I thought it was Joe.
No, there was one night with Joe where we talked to a girl, and I think she grabbed his dick through the window.
I thought she got in.
No, another one, a girl got in with me when I was
it just
alone.
you?
It was the day that they shut down Washington State to begin the pandemic.
Oh, my God,
It was the day
dude.
the pandemic
I thought
started.
Joe was with
We
you.
got the big governor's warning that we're shutting down the state, and I went to go to Chick-fil-A. And on my way to Chick-fil-A, this prostitute was like, "Where are you going?" I'm like, "Chick-fil-A." She's like, "Can I come with you?" I was like, "Yeah, get in my car." And then we drive to Chick-fil-A. She's like, "Wait, where are we
She
going?"
was clearly a hooker.
She's like, "Where are we going?" I was like,
clearly,
"I said
clearly.
Chick-fil-A." And she's like, "Really?" We were in line at Chick-fil-A, and she's looking around, and there's a long line, and she's like, "I think I should go." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, you want me to get you anything?" And I
Did
brought her
she
some
think-
crinkle fries.
She thought Chick-fil-A was like code for
Probably.
Wait a second. Wait, you got to be lying. It's because Chick-fil-A got waffle fries.
Well, I don't know.
Ain't no
Crinkle
proof.
fries, waffle fries, same thing to me. I don't know what the difference is.
A man
Crinkle's
of your
different.
stature knows the fucking difference. Crinkle cut is the
Crinkle
just
is
got the little
different.
fucking zigzag
Yep.
top on the edge.
Yeah.
Waffle fry is actual fucking like waffle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was waffle fries,
Okay.
but
All
I don't
right.
like to say waffle fries.
Why?
Crinkle fries sounds better to me.
It's
So
true.
you just say the wrong thing?
Moist.
Yes.
You
It's
do
like
that a
moist.
lot.
Yeah.
You do that a lot.
I don't really care about labeling things correctly because labels are constructs of
boys.
man.
I've been tricked
Done!
into ingesting multiple THC peanut butter
Oh,
cups.
no.
Time has lost meaning. Can I get some calming woos?
Yes, and then also the absence of time demands.
Dark matter. I don't hear any wooing.
Woo.
Very calm.
Oh, Don, I can't wait till you're out of that one. Thank you for the support. And damn, those edibles will get you.
Yeah,
They will
that's
get ya.
like you can. There's like an easy wall to the amount of weed you can smoke to get like super high, but you'll hit a wall. But edibles, I've never hit the edible wall. I've been so fucking high, I felt like I was melting through the floor, and the only thing that saved me was I threw it up eventually. Like I puked enough to where I felt better.
Yeah.
One of the classics is the cop who like stole the weed brownies from some perp or whatever.
He called the cops on himself.
Him and his wife eat them, and they're like, they don't understand, I guess, how edibles work, that you actually have to wait a while. And so they start eating it. They don't feel anything. So they eat a bunch of these brownies, and they were ridiculously strong. So when they kicked in, they're like, okay. And then it level 2 and then level 3 hits. And they were like freaking the fuck out, called 911 to self-report and fucking like get an ambulance because they
What
thought
an
they were
idiot.
going to fucking die.
I remember he's like, time is moving really, really slow.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I want to get your take on this. White nationalist Nick Fuentes. Here's the thing. Nick Fuentes used to kind of idolize Hitler, but recently, because Russia has kind of pulled their kind of like fascist move, he's kind of moved back where now he's kind of like, I like Stalin a lot. Stalin's a big inspiration.
Oh, your Nick Fuentes is dead on.
Yeah.
Dead
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He was on what was it? What's it? Russia.
RT. Billy
Yeah,
and I
RT.
were on RT one night too. It was hilarious.
All the white nationalists get on RT.
We were on there with the woman that said Biden raped her, Tara Reid.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be Tara Reid from American Pie, so I was
Yeah,
stoked.
we were like, you know, like
From Josie
then
and the
I'm like,
Pussycats fame. Let me in.
Here it is.
Well, I think the rhetoric towards Russia since the beginning of this conflict, nothing more than Russophobia. And they talk.
I thought that was the fear of Vince Russo.
Or Roosh V.
Yeah.
Are we going to get influencer Russian roulette now instead of influencer boxing?
Yeah.
That'd be pretty lit.
Talk about Russia, the regime, and the
Russo
people in a
roulette.
way which is just plain prejudiced and bigoted. They talk about Russians as though they're uncivilized, treat them like they're not human beings. And it's all about
everything I've seen is that, it's sympathy for the Russian people because of their government, because of their, the people that rule over them, and that they don't have anything against the Russian citizenry, but they do have something against Putin and the fucking government.
It's crazy because I was going to say it's crazy because the Russian government is like super far, like overreach over the entire country. But if the U.S. government did like half of what the Russian government does, they're like screaming about how the government's like has too much overreach and is in too much, has too much control over every little thing. And they'd be screaming for smaller government. But when it comes to like the ridiculous government of Russia, he's in support of it. It's ridiculous.
The crazy thing for me is, I remember the Soviet Union, and then I remember, the dawn of a new government in Russia, and it's amazing how quickly it was just corrupted and became a new dictatorship. It's amazing.
Well, you can see how quickly things change. We've gone from, it wasn't that long ago that even conservatives were like, fuck it, let gay people exist. Who cares? And now it's done like the complete fucking flip flop opposite. And if you like support gay people's rights in any fucking way, then you're a groomer or a pedophile or some kind of fucking crazy shit. It's because people are fucking easily influenced. And in an age of like memes and things that go viral, they get their talking points like instantly. And these dumbasses are just waiting to be led. And they love to do projection. Like, as far as I'm concerned, most of these fucking accusations are actually confessions. It's really ridiculous. They love to look at what they hate in themselves and project it on to people they disagree with politically. And it gets out of control real fast.
Both sides tend to do that on the extreme sides of both. One is saying that everybody on their side is pedos. The other one's saying everybody on their side is transphobe Nazis. And it's like, it's taking us away from any sort of actual policies, which is maybe for the best, because actual policies never really change anyways. It's like a tug of war to get gay marriage after 20 years of fighting for it. It's kind of nutty how little.
We still don't have federal legal weed either.
Yeah, federal
in Canada,
legal
they
weed.
just like fix that immediately.
Healthcare for all. Like, there's so many things we've been fighting for decades. For decades, and we're over here acting like we're ever going to make any real progress.
Conservatives in the U.S. only care about government overreach when the Pretzo is a Democrat. They're fine with Republicans trying to control every facet of life. It's about hurting the right people to them. Also, tip train.
Tip train. Tip train, old chap. But also, it's a lot of it is about the left will do the same thing. They're cool with like brain fart. Never mind. I'm dying.
I get
a little
those
bit.
too.
I'm dying.
My theory is that it has a lot to do with what's politically expedient at the time, because like now it's everyone is pretty much thinking that that the midterms are going to go to the Republicans.
Yes.
So now they're feeling a little more free and open to be able to express their actual beliefs. So, they think they're going to be in control. And you'll notice some toning down of the left talking about abolishing police and stuff like that, because they're feeling like they're on the ropes and they need to tone it down, and and it's just like this ebb and flow of politics, where the side that looks like it's going to have the advantage is going to be more bold with their rhetoric.
It's a shifting of, what is it, the Overton window?
Yeah.
Like we slide from left to right according to what's going on and who feels like they've got more power to do it. It's just, I don't know. It's really crazy. You see people that will literally say like term limits in Congress and then go vote for fucking Grassley or McConnell or someone else that has been there for fucking ever. So they have these like opposing views. I mean, term limits for the people I don't like. If you're okay, I like, you'd stay there forever if you're my guy. But you're only president to 2 terms max. But if I like Trump, maybe a 3rd term is okay. Maybe a 4th, maybe a 5th. Like they love to have this like double standard. And look, if you're doing it from the left, that's terrible. Don't have double standards. Don't be a complete fucking hypocrite in your positions, and you'll gain a lot more respect from me. Drew, when he was on the podcast, was consistent in many of his positions and well argued and whatever, and we respected each other because we could have these kind of discussions. Nobody was just pointing fingers and pedo this and fucking groomer that and all kinds of bullshit.
Well, it used to be like you're a regressive. It like started with that kind of shit. Something as inane as that. By the way, since the word was brought up, I don't think I made this after the last time these guys were on the show, which was a while ago.
Is it Burger King?
No, it was the music video I made. I sent it to TJ. I don't think Dark Matters ever saw it.
Pictures of Drew are still on my mind. You have this hairdo that can frighten the world. Now it rains, it seems your booties never shine. When I drive down this lonely, lonely road, I got this feeling I am true, I got to let you go. Fly to the Barbaras. Heaven awaits your heart.
Fly to the Barbaras.
And scissors scare you away.
Fly to the Barbaras.
Oh, you got to fly high. Fly to the Barbaras. All the stars in the sky shine in your name. Though it hurts me way deep inside, when I turn.
So he punched the fuck out of that microphone. I triggered this guy to the point where he like busted his own knuckles over this microphone.
And find that you're not there. I tried to convince myself, but the hair is still not gone. Still
I match up the microphone punches with the beat in a second here.
Down this lonely, lonely road. Oh, I got this feeling. You like got to let you
Here it goes.
go. Cause you got to fly high, fly to the Barbaras. Heaven awaits your heart, and scissors scare you away. Now you got to fly high, fly to the Barbaras. All the stars in the night shine in your name.
Are you going to influencer box him at the next event, Ben?
Yeah, sure.
I hope you fucking killed, bro. So I've boxed him since I was 14, bro.
He boxed in the streets of Philadelphia.
Jesus Christ. This makes me
Ben, bro.
I have secondhand embarrassment so bad. My hands are fucking sweating.
Why?
I just like I'm being embarrassed on someone else's behalf. You don't have that? It's secondhand embarrassment. It's like just watching something or like it happens when I read ridiculous tweets. I'm like, I feel embarrassed for them, like on their behalf.
I don't have first-hand embarrassment.
Yeah, so secondhand is.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now with fucking idiots right now. I feel like boxes says like 14 in Philadelphia on the streets, man.
He's been boxing since he was 14 in Philadelphia on the streets.
On the streets.
Like what?
That's why they call it the city of brotherly glove.
Yeah.
I was fighting on fucking POCs, man.
Drive this lonely, lonely road. All I got is feeling. Jude, I got to let you know. We got to fly. Fly to the
Barbras.
Heaven awaits your heart, and scissors scare you away.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm singing along at this point. Fuck it.
Fly high, fly to the Barbras. Over stars in the sky, shine like scissors. Fly to the Barbras. And scissors scare you away. Fly high, fly to the Barbras. Ooh, oh, scissors scare you away.
Now, took you a little bit, but you found out. Good job, Ben. Yeah, you're a good guy, bro.
Motherfucker.
Don't worry. This will be well known. Good job, Ben. Good job.
You're a good guy.
I screen capped it. I'm good.
I gotta say,
that's you. That's your people, man.
I never thought that you would end up making a fucking video out of that clip, so I'm kind of extra glad that I like ran across it and shared it with you.
Yeah.
Literally searching for a totally different, like, I was like, God damn it, what folder is this? Like, it was like a background image or something. I was like, where did I fucking put this? And I ran across that and I was like, is this what, and I clicked on it and I was like, and that's going straight to Ben. Straight to Ben.
That was straight out of his FAP folder.
Oh yeah, that's
PJ
exactly
is
what I was.
intimately familiar with that video.
Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's it's on like recent files. It's always the most recent. Period. Even if I looked at something else, I've got it pinned.
Just like
pinned.
this gentleman, I too enjoy using amphetamines and pretending I'm in the mid-80s hair metal band.
Yeah. When are they going to legalize amphetamines?
They used to be legal.
Yeah, bring that shit back.
You know, the whole reason I even had this argument with Live Life was we made our channel got a strike. Ironically enough,
This happens way too much.
and I made a video of Billy being like, "We have a strike. It's cool, like whatever." And in the comments of that video, Live Life out of nowhere was like, "Lose weight, you fat fuck." So I started calling him out on Twitter because of it, and he got all weird and defensive with it. And then
that's in a point in time where he was trying to impress the AIU crowd by being like edgy and fucking
You know, the funniest thing about that was AIU was in the chat that night where he was like busting his own knuckles doing dumb shit, and we were both laughing our asses off at him. So
probably like double triggered him. It was whatever. it's super embarrassing. Don't do shit like that. Don't talk about how tough you are and then beat up like your audio equipment or anything else. Like, nobody's gonna think you're super tough because you punched your monitor, you fucking moron.
Well, like, and what ended up happening was other people saw that I was arguing with him that probably didn't even know who I was, and I started getting DMs of like all this dirt on him, like immediately.
Damn.
So he's made so many enemies, it's just insane. And so I took his someone sent me a work photo of him at his work, and I took that photo and like covered up his badge with like I'm like bitch made, like a bitch made badge or something dumb like that, and he freaked the fuck out, like, you're doxing me. It's like, no, it's not saying where you are. I just got your photo and covered everything up.
It's ironic because he was in the you can't dox people because all information is public.
Right.
That was his fucking.
When
that was his
AIU was
stance.
doxing everybody.
Yeah. It's because they, again, if they didn't have double standards, they'd have no standards at all. It's like all they have is to like fucking like call you out on the same thing that they're guilty of and blame you, and then ignore when they do it and just point out when you like they're just brazen about it.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck. And I just can't like forgive that. Is he even still around?
I actually, he's been pushed to like a private platform now. I saw a tweet from him the other day where he's like saying he needs people, basically like, I've been deplatformed, I need your help, come to this platform over here. So
is it like fucking
I remember where you know, I was on a pretty big show at the time, and most people were very afraid to even talk about him, because you would get doxxed like immediately. And it was like their weird content was like, if you piss off AIU, he's just going to dox you, you know? And a lot of people
I don't openly put my information out there, but I'm also, if someone
doesn't
did
matter.
Like, dox me, like I am, let me put it this way.
If I know your
name
and the city you live in, I can find out everything else.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not, unless you have a super common name or whatever, but it's not tough. But if anyone ever showed up at my door to do anything but like fucking offer to buy me a beer, I wouldn't take it lightly. I'll put it that way. I would take it as a direct motherfucking threat. If you take the time to like travel to my like look me up and then come to my house,
it's not even that though. They can weaponize opinions against you.
Oh yeah, I mean that's it's almost fucking commonplace. I'm almost expected to be, you know, like most of the people that I call out for very valid issues on Twitter will come back to me like, is that a soul patch, bro? Like they have nothing. You know what I mean? They have like absolutely nothing, but there are droves of them. So they have power in numbers because there's a bunch of these people that think education is the devil and that they're willing to fucking shoot themselves in the foot if they think it'll own the libs. And it's really embarrassing. But there are literally more of them.
I was in an argument with this guy on Twitter. He's talking about all these great, he presented me with all these conservatives that he likes, you know, the Ben Shapiro, Steven Crowder, you know. I was like, these guys are fucking terrible. And he's like, yeah, well, show me somebody who's refuted them, you know. So and then I know tons of videos that refuse to go. So I picked some videos and sent it to him, and he's like, guy in this video's fat. He's like, you sent me this fat guy in the basement. It's like what do you say to people like that? They think they're right. They think they're right, and
they're too dumb to know when they're wrong. Like that's the thing. And these are the type of people that even when they do change their mind about something, they're so dumb they don't even remember that they changed their mind. They don't even give the thought of like, oh, I used to hold this other position. They just pretend like that part of their life never existed, and they've always held their current
classic
position.
Brett Keane.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh man, I really do enjoy that he is a constant, even if we're just mentioning him once, a constant every time that I'm on this show, because that guy is like, like the poster boy for like there's changing your mind and then there's flip flopping, and fucking Brett Keane is a flip flopper. He seems like he doesn't remember any of the arguments that he himself used just like a year before. All out the window.
It's because it's about money, probably.
Yeah.
Grifting is a son of a bitch. Ask Dave Rubin.
And most people watched him back in the day. I remember the old Brett. I remember Brett Keane debating Stephen Baldwin. You know, and who at the time was actually a name in Hollywood. Brett Keane traded videos back and forth with Stephen Baldwin for a while.
Situation.
Yeah. I want to show you guys this. This is an older video, and I think maybe like a while ago we may have pre-Billy we watched this on the channel. This is from a 7-Eleven in Seattle, and this is the most entertaining thing I've ever seen, like from a convenience store when shit breaks out. So, Exhibit A, why this is Seattle, the woman that causes the trouble and her fashion.
Paula, I dare you. I double motherfucking dare you. No.
Exhibit B, that this is Seattle, the Seahawks flag.
Yeah, that
right
would've
here.
given it away for
Is
me.
this the 7-Eleven in Fremont?
It pops off insane. Like, it gets
So insane, it's the enemy of Batman?
And this really drunk woman starts it, and her drunk boyfriend can't reel her in. So she causes some serious shit. And then the guy in the like green and blue, that's a Seattle talent also.
Get out.
What's the problem here? They're out of like fucking Fanta slushy or
The
some
problem
shit?
is this woman is drunk and like causing too many problems. He said, I know these guys, let's go.
I'm such an asshole for recording this.
He's hiding behind the yogurt pretzels.
Dude, yeah,
So-
them fucking...
Oh, she's about to go hardcore Stone
She's
Cold
about to
Steve
flip
Awesome.
their displays and shit here.
Is she hitting him with it? Oh, no, she's flipping it. Oh, he's smacking her in the head. He's ready. He's like, he's going to pile drive her. Dead-end, dead-end, dead-end. Choo choo, dead-end, dead-end, dead-end. Boo boo. Dead-end, dead-end, dead-end.
He's got a
He's
club
got the
now.
little Billy stick.
By the way, that's what Dark Knight looked like.
Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop.
I didn't even touch you, you motherfucker.
Honestly, I would've just
I didn't even touch you, you fuck. I did not even touch you. I didn't even touch you.
Dead-end, dead-end, dead-end.
Jesus, how weak do you... I mean, I think he's trying not to fight.
Yeah,
It has to
he
be,
is. He's
because-
trying not to
because that-
fight.
Yeah, okay. 'Cause I'm like, dude.
He's got his hands up. His hands are
Yeah,
open.
he's trying. I do this. I would do this if it was an old man too, because you don't want to fucking like you don't unless you
I'd grab
really
his
have to, you
balls.
wanna avoid popping him in the mouth.
I'd grab his old man balls and just fondle him.
Well, you sure as fuck can't grab him by the hair.
Oof.
I didn't even touch you.
Oh, wow. Why is she crawling? You can't get her if she's on the ground, can you? Can't touch your toes.
So random.
If you can't touch your toes, you can't clutch these hoes.
Your girlfriend, get the fuck out of here.
This zebra is on fire. She's zebrakin.
She's got that.
I did not even touch you guys. Get the fuck out of here! Touch you guys. Look, if you want, you're gonna fight if you got any warrants on you. When the cops get here.
There are no fucking warrants. You know why?
I mean, this woman is not worth it.
She slapped him.
If I was him, I'd have left her already. Been like, I'm never looking back.
She slapped that dude. Hold on.
I don't care if he lives in her house. Like, I
Watch
move
this.
out.
Watch
There
this.
are no fucking warrants. You know why? We're not pieces of shit.
Oh.
What, are you gonna hit me again? You're gonna fucking hit me again?
And he just leveled her ass right there.
You motherfucker! Oh my god! I'm not
Oh my
even fucking
God.
touch you again like I never fucking touched you. Stupid to do it, motherfucker. You left when we told you to leave.
So that's not. I thought it was a broomstick, but that looks like it's actually a fucking club.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
a little,
Billy
a little
club.
beater,
Yeah, all right.
beater stick. Young Billy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You can get 2 mini donuts for only $2.29.
That's 2 mini donuts, not too many donuts. There's no such thing as too many donuts.
Observe the drunken Caucasian in her native environment. And notice how she can't keep her fucking gob shut.
He's bleeding.
It's on video.
Yeah.
I know it's on video, pal.
He's like, I know it's on video, pal. I'm trying to peel. He's trying to peel his gutter slut off the floor.
And the dude was trying to help her because he's fucking failing.
Get him out!
These people are on junk, honestly. Like
should've left her.
The way they're talking and the way they're moving, they're on H for sure.
Or some derivative.
Yep.
No, you want to fucking punch me? You fucking Albanian mother.
Wow, she pulled the Albanian card.
You Albanian.
You better be careful. Skrelly's gonna come knock on your
Bam,
door.
that's the move I was waiting for.
Oh, we
This
gave the
is
kick.
7-Eleven.
Yeah, that's that. I'll be right back.
This is Mini Marta.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good time to be a shoplifter. I would just follow her around and shoplift from every place she goes into.
This is fucking free entertainment. I don't care if I'm running late for work. I'm waiting and watching this entire thing play out.
No, this is probably. I think this is the 7-Eleven Fremont. These guys look super familiar to me. I could be wrong about that.
The video's a little bit older.
Yeah.
I've seen this video like maybe a year ago or so. Like, but that hair is fucking killing me.
My guy looks like the dad from Everybody Loves Raymond, right?
Yeah, dude, he's got the it's like a retired clown haircut. I don't like. There's why dark matter, is that why you shave your entire head? Is because that's what it would look like?
Yeah, that's ridiculous to me. Just get rid of it all.
So what is that, like an 11 head?
Yeah.
It goes all the way to the back.
Yep.
At least she doesn't have to worry about choosing a part. Like, how do you know? There's no need to do that. It's just straight down skull it.
I just wake up and I don't have to worry about anything.
Except for shaving the parts of your head that do grow.
Yeah, whenever you take a shower.
Are you suggesting this guy should go to the Barbras?
Yes, he should fly high to the Barbras.
I would think that they would get fired for this nowadays. Like nowadays, they tell you that you're not allowed to touch anybody, even if they're like stealing and stuff.
Bitch, no, I've worked at a fucking gas station third shift and encountered fucking weird ass people. The thing is that if they fuck shit up,
like
you
a
gotta fix
retired
it.
Clown haircut, funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. Have money.
Have money. Thank you for money.
I'm glad you appreciate that, Eric. I'm full of great jokes. Check out the goddamn podcast where I make half-ass jokes nonstop.
TJ, your haircut is like the inverse
Of this guy, yeah. I have I don't know if you guys can.
Can someone Photoshop your mohawk on this guy's head and see what it looks like?
Sure.
Wouldn't that be a fucking? That would not be savory.
Yeah,
That's
I have
very
to admit,
unsavory.
I'm 40 years old, and I do this just to feel fucking somewhat young. But the best part about it is I can do it because I'm not like Dark Matter or Jada Pinkett.
You're not like Dark Matter with high levels.
I also suffer from
testosterone and intellect.
alopecia. I suffer from alopecia too.
Well, I'm
lucky enough to keep like this much hair.
It looks good. Your hair looks fine.
Not from behind. It doesn't.
I'll be honest with you. Half of the reason I do this is, number one, I live in Florida where it's hot as fuck. And if you have like a lot of hair, it feels that much hotter. Plus, it's a pain in the ass to fucking like take. I used to have essentially the same haircut, just a little bit wider, and it was long and tied back when I wore a hat, it looked like I had a rat tail. It was fucking terrible. So I do this, and it makes me feel like I'm not an old man, and I can still pull off decent hair. I'm not balding yet, knock on wood.
Well, if you're 40, you're not balding yet. You're probably not balding.
Yeah, I did the 23andMe, and it came back as like most people within my DNA range or whatever, like we're good with hair. So, yay! Because I need that, because I've been making fun of Dark Matter for being bald for so long that if it ever happens to me, I'm gonna, he's gonna let me know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought that 23andMe was a dating site for sugar daddies. Old men looking for younger ladies.
23-year-olds?
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to antagonism.
Goddamn internet!
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
DP, they gonna touch me.
Antagonism. So there's this guy we've covered on DP for about a year or two now named Trumpster Bob.
Oh, yeah. I know who he is.
Yeah. So he called 911 and well, he didn't even really prank them. He called 911 while he was shit-faced drunk on one of his streams and tried to report a crime that wasn't even really happening and ended up like abusing the 911 operators. And then he called back again after they hung up on him, and then the cops came and arrested him. So now he's being charged. He's out on bail right now, but he's being charged with this crime, which he could do some time for. And here's the public defender of his county denying his services to Trumpster Bob.
Judge, I spoke with Mr. Esparza, who's my...
By the way, that's Trumpster Bob on the center right. And then below him is the judge. Trumpster Bob's got his streaming set up with the Olympic gymnast Simone Biles on a T-shirt, which he's in love with.
That's the funniest thing. The Simone Biles, like,
yeah,
he's just this old man from Texas, and his ideal woman is Simone Biles,
the Olympic gymnast.
That's just special.
She's a beautiful woman.
So wait,
she's
tell me a guy
but
who
it's
likes
weird.
Trump is also into women who look very, very young.
She's 25 years old,
but
though.
her body is underdeveloped because she's a gymnast, right? They specifically have underdeveloped bodies because of the training regimen.
Well, I mean, dwarf women have underdeveloped bodies because of a genetic condition too, but you still like them, right?
I like everybody.
Oh,
you ever watch?
okay.
You ever watch the reality show with the girl who looks like she's 8 but she's 22?
Oh yeah,
I worked with a woman.
That's super creepy because like every dude you date is pretty much like a pedo.
I worked with a woman at a call center where she was like 3'5". She was proportional, but she looked like a kid. But she was the same age as all of us, like 22, 23 years old.
Yeah, that's to me. That's just really like I feel for those type of people.
Yeah,
because they got it hard. Because like there's some people who like a Ricky Berwick. You look at Ricky Berwick and you're like, fuck, he's got it hard. But you understand his condition just looking at him. Like, there's this whole other level of understanding when you look at a woman who's in her 20s but she looks like she's 8, because you're gonna hang up all these things on her that you would hang up on an 8-year-old. And it's like you just don't. There's this level of misunderstanding that doesn't get talked about with cases like that.
I like how our view count's gone up since we started talking about this.
Hell yeah,
my boss
dude.
Here at the public defender's office, I explained the situation, and quite frankly, I don't think that the public defender's office, with all due respect, Judge, should be reappointed to Mr. Jones.
Okay.
So he's saying like, and that's crazy when the public defender doesn't want to represent you. This dude has probably represented murderers, and he's like, I don't want to represent this guy who prank called 911 or 911.
Well, I think he was like.
Oh,
Mr.
here's the
Jones,
reason. Here's the reason. I actually have
You had
this.
an attorney at one time, Mr. Sahadi.
Yes, Your Honor. I had a really good attorney before him, and the court date was set, I believe, for January or February. I think February 12th or something like that. But Zahadi came in here and he messed everything up, and then the court date got pushed back to June 30th, and I got upset at him, and I asked a request to you that he be removed as my attorney and replaced, or I represent myself, Your Honor.
There's like the jail cam.
Yeah, it was strange.
Yeah.
Granted by his withdrawal, and I got the notification.
Here's another one.
And I'm here now, and I'm asking that there be a show of evidence.
Here's the lawyer saying why he dropped Bob, and when I hear it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is my interaction with Bob.
It was a public defender's office, Judge.
It was a public defender's office?
Yes, Judge. And for the record, Judge, I didn't mess anything up. The only reason I withdrew was because Mr. Jones was verbally abusive toward me.
There it is. And I'd love to get Bob on here so we can talk about it. He got banned from Discord.
Really?
Yes.
More than one occasion, some of which I have on text.
Okay.
I haven't, and it was not more than one occasion. It was one day.
It was more than once, Judge. I mean, that's just
attempt. That would be magical.
Oh my God. I find that so easy to happen because he can't keep his
How do
fucking
you get
mouth
banned
shut.
from Discord?
I don't. He's been threatening to dox people, and he's threatening to sue our friend Elisa Jordana.
Mr. Sahadi, Mr. Jones, we're not going to get into this here.
Discord.
Yeah,
I like the new trend of like every time a pro MAGA person gets in legal trouble, they're called a political prisoner.
Yeah,
like they did nothing wrong and they're just being persecuted.
Bob would have been there on January 6th, but his goals in life are so minute. He can't do shit, but he has these grandiose stories. He claims that he was a paratrooper and he could jump out of a plane 100 to 50 feet and land without a parachute and not be injured. It's
Dude,
like,
okay, so that's hilarious, but Dark Matter was actually in fucking the airborne.
Okay, well, you can tell me that most people would not survive a 50-foot fall from an airplane.
Yeah, do you know the legend of Jumpin' Bobby Lee Jones? Do they still speak of him?
Oh my God, he has these crazy war stories where he's like breaking necks with his bare hands and spray painting machine gun fire to hot wire the Jeep to drive away. Like his fucking stories are so stupid that they're
somebody with that mentality, it's a personal hell to try and convince this kind of someone with this kind of mentality of actual truths and facts.
Right.
It's a waste of time. You cannot get through to someone like this.
We
which
do it
goes
for
back to the point we were
entertainment
making earlier.
because he's retarded.
Yes. Oh, I
mean,
totally get it.
Yeah.
No, I do that for a ton of people. It's for my own amusement at this point. But you have to know the people who are willing to actually listen and have their minds changed versus those that are too far gone and should just be ridiculed. Because if you hold crazy positions, I personally feel ridicule is one of the best ways to make other people realize how ridiculous those positions are. And even if I can't convince you, maybe I can convince someone else that is looking at this, that how ridiculous it is, and they want to avoid the ease of which ridicule can come to those positions which they hold and cannot properly defend. It's logic. The old saying, common sense isn't so common, has never been fucking truer as it is at this current state that we're in this fucking country. It is willful ignorance all over the place and proud of it.
Check this out. Check out this story.
On the back being dumbass.
Yeah, we came in, we were dropped in parachute 10 miles out. So we sort of scaled a mountain. We ran up a mountain pretty much. You could run up it and you had to climb little smart parts of it. We got up the mountain. We helped each other up and pushed it. We got up this motherfucker and we get over there. We were a little bit behind time because when I jumped out of the plane, I caught an updraft. If you've ever parachuted, you know what an updraft is. It was a 10 mile. 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 It was a I got caught in an updraft, and I was in a square chute, and there was nothing I could do to get down to the fucking ground. So I released my chute, and I dropped 50 to 60 feet.
50 to 60 feet.
And I broke both my legs, but then I climbed a mountain.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's everybody, dude. You guys ever jumped like from a second story or something like that? That's like a mere like 12 to 14 feet.
Right.
Like if you don't land right, you'll fuck yourself up.
He's talking
really
50 to 60 feet.
Yeah. He's talking at a height where when you hit water, it can be dangerous.
We lost a third of our class in jump school on one jump where the winds were high, and it was just that people were hitting the ground, like moving laterally over the ground too fast and hitting the ground and breaking ankles and legs.
Fuck.
And we lost a third of our class that way.
Yeah, so as you're getting that fucking cross draft, like crosswind in a chute that you can't control, not like a canopy chute, but like he's talking about, one that where you're just fucking slowing your descent. That's its only thing. When the wind is blowing you sideways, you can't slow down, and that's what fucks you up. Not the downward, but the fucking downward and sideways at a fucking high rate of speed will totally fuck you up. It's almost impossible to land correctly without, injuring yourself. The reason you get the broken ankles and broken legs is because people are trying to avoid from smashing their fucking
So,
heads.
like, even people in a controlled jump with parachutes, with that speed, that height.
Love to see you guys working on all cinder blocks.
Thank you. So, like, Bob is just stolen valor, right? I mean, like, so someone that's in the military, dark matter, is this guy stolen valor, or?
I would lean that way. I can't say for sure right now, but from what I've heard, I would lean that
Does
way.
he have to profit off of it?
He has literally told me he was in the military, and he tells these.
Does he
kind
have
of
to
stories.
profit off of it in order to be charged with stolen valor?
To be charged, probably, but I mean, we can, as people, charge him with it.
If you guys want to donate money to us because Trumpster Bob was in the military, then we can charge him with stolen valor.
I want to get Bob
So-
in here. Should I just randomly call him and see if he shows up?
randomly call. We'll ask him about this compared
All
to an
right,
actual
hold on.
fucking airborne.
He's been weird lately. He used to be very hospitable, but see, here's the thing. We introduced him to a woman named Elisa Jordana. And because he used to be like one of the worst antagonists we had ever had. We
He said some pretty heinous shit.
Yeah, we introduced him to a woman named Elisa Jordana. Some people might know her from the Howard Stern show. She was a character, a person. She dated Benji Bronk from the Howard Stern show.
She dated Vin Diesel. She dated Ethan Hawke.
David Blaine. Anyway,
she's a beautiful,
Trumpster
successful
Bob was
woman.
in love with her, and recently Trumpster Bob realized he doesn't stand a fucking chance, which is hilarious.
She was
because
she was engaged to Andy Dick. She had a liaison with Trumpster Bob. She pulls all the top tier dang in Hollywood.
Yep. Let me see if I can add him.
Bob is what Egghead is going to be when he's old.
See, but I guess the problem I'm seeing is that it doesn't, like, people don't hold others accountable for their lies. You guys have heard about Herschel Walker and all the lies he's been telling. He said that he graduated like valedictorian for his high school. They don't even have a valedictorian. He said that he finished the top of his class at like whatever university he went to, but he didn't even graduate. He said he's got the biggest black-owned produce company in the nation. He's not even the biggest black-owned like in the state. Like it's lie after lie, but people will still happily vote for him because he's not the other guy. So they don't give a shit. The lies don't matter when it's their guy. And they won't hold him accountable
The
at all.
truth doesn't matter either. Half the fucking people who watch Drunken Peasants call me a liar when I say all my truthful shit. So they're calling up the wrong guy is the real problem. You guys are fucking around picking on little Billy for being awesome when you should be tearing down Herschel Walker, but no.
Is Herschel Walker the one with the spoiled brat kid?
Yeah, Christian Walker. That's his kid, who is like a fucking super
Herschel
entitled
Walker, though,
gay-
at 50 got into MMA and was kicking ass. So that's
Really?
a big bad
But-
motherfucker. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
but
crazy.
not a politician does that make. You know what I mean? Like it's
True.
it's not.
I was very impressed
he's
by
re-
him, like getting into the octagon as an old man after being a pro football player, and he was still ripped like crazy. Like Herschel Walker is still, I think he's close to 60 now. He's a badass dude.
What do politicians really do, though? Right? Like most of them just sit in seats and fill them until the next one gets in. Right? Most of them don't do much.
The idea behind it is that they're supposed to actually legislate and help their constituents and represent them,
Yeah.
and not just be like a partisan like toy. But we've gone terribly involved in this fucking us versus them, left versus right, Democrat Republican two-party bullshit, and it's just there's like nobody wants to see that gray area in the middle. That's the actual solution. What shade of gray we could talk, we can discuss, but it's definitely not all the way this side. It's not all the way the other side. But politicians now, the more ridiculous you are, especially on the right, the more like support you get. Like Boebert and fucking MTG and these like
And back in the day, it was
ridiculous
Bachman.
clowns.
Like, think about who we considered radical Republicans
Other
back.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It was.
It went full idiocracy. I mean, it's like the people that we consider now. It's all about showmanship. It's all about like actors and media personalities. They're the ones talking about, well, maybe I should run. It's like, what the fuck do you know about civics? About politics, about policy, about sociology, all these things, economics. There's a ton of things that you have to know what you're doing to be an actual decent policymaker, and being a fucking dipshit on Twitter is now the criteria.
Vic Soul says literally a wrestling Hall of Famer was president. You talking about Abraham Lincoln?
He was. That was a different era of wrestling for sure, where it was more real.
There's nothing more real
Down and landed on the ground.
than Stone Cold Steve
See, that's
Austin.
another specialty I had. I could drop from high altitudes.
Little
At least up
specialty.
to 50 feet.
It was one of his
Sometimes more.
specialties.
Sometimes more than 50
Sometimes more
feet.
than 50 feet. There was a couple of times
I would
where it was
never-
60, 70, 85 feet.
He's basically an Avenger.
I mean, fuck it. If I'm going to lie about 50 feet, why not lie about 100 feet?
1,000 feet.
Yeah, a halo jumper, high altitude.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
jump
for
out of the
dark
helicopter.
matter, I'm actually shipping out to FT Leonard Wood for BCT in less than 2 weeks. Any advice is going in?
That's from Goose Juice, one of our biggest supporters.
Where's he going? What did it say again?
BCT, basic, is it? I don't know
Like,
what
what's
BCT is.
brand-
Basic combat training? Is that what BCT stands for? I'm not a military guy.
All right, my advice would be just know that it's gonna suck. Just keep your head down and do what you're told. Expect to get yelled at a lot. And I hope you're in halfway decent shape. There's a lot of running. I hope that you can run.
Yeah, I suggest I give that same advice to people who want to date a YouTuber.
So, like, do they put every branch of the military through the gas chamber? I feel like that's masochistic.
I went through it. You know what though? I don't know how accurate what I'm saying is compared to now. Like I went through in the mid '90s.
Yeah, but I think it's like a weird masochistic thing where they're like, "Hey, these kids coming through, let's make them breathe toxic gas for a couple seconds and watch them like vomit and like cry and like snot come out of their face."
Well, I see the point of like, hey, if you don't get your fucking mask on, in time, this is what you're going to go through. It teaches you the importance of like having your fucking mass ready type deal.
Yeah, that was
Do you
military
think that's
in the
necessary
90s.
to teach that to you, though? It still exists.
But the military's changed now. Now, when you go in, if you're a person of privilege, don't pick the juice box before the people of color. These are the rules.
There was a there was a point in the 90s where they banned corporal punishment, where like, because I knew people in the 80s that got hit in the head with a rifle butt in basic training. Like, you could get beat up by the people training.
Yeah, that's different now. Now you can pick your personal love dog. What do you call that? Your little mutt. You handle the entire your social anxiety pet. What do they call those things people have on airplanes? The little you get to have your own little doggy with you in the military.
Emotional support.
Yeah, you get your emotional support slut to carry around with you when you're in the military. They're really
Everyone
catering.
would enlist if that was true.
They're really catering towards Gen. What is it now?
Z?
Is it even Gen Z anymore?
Well, they're
no, we're in Generation TikTok at this
Yeah,
point.
what the hell are the
Oh
kids
my
called
God.
these days?
Shoot
That's how
us
old
into
I am.
space.
That's how old I am. I don't know the difference, but they're catering to them.
so old. I'm so old. I remember when a tweet was something Barbara Walters gave her dog.
But if you're going to the military now, one of the big things you have to worry about is whether or not you know the Fortnite dances after a kill. You gotta be able to do a Fortnite dance.
Oh God, Jesus, yeah. This, whatever. It's we live in the age of extremely short attention spans and the ability to directly lie to people in the age of information. When you can
retirement. His replacement, Lieutenant Timeout, is much less effective.
Lieutenant Timeout.
What they do when I was in was they work you out to the point of exhaustion. Like you have to do these different calisthenics until you're just collapsing and totally saturated with sweat, and that was not pleasant in itself. I mean, people dreaded that shit.
Yeah,
yeah,
and that's like a fraction of what they make you go through if you're going through like SEAL training or something like that. That is like they are trying to fuck you up at every chance.
For real though, what you had said with like keep your head down and just like follow orders. What I hear a lot of people say when it comes to going to basic training, like don't stand out. Like,
Right.
Like that's
don't
really,
be an individual. They take away your
to make an
individuality.
Yeah.
They like to make an example out of the people that stand out.
Try not to be too good. Try not to be too bad. Just float in the middle is what I've always heard from people.
That's the goal. The goal is to make you're not an individual anymore.
Yeah.
You're part of a unit. You work together as a unit.
Cross your fingers that you don't end up in. You want to do better than to just end up in infantry, if you can help it, because that's that's where you might actually catch a fucking bullet. Type of shit. Get into fucking like being a tank mechanic or some shit. You'll be just fine, for the most part.
Yeah,
and
I was joking about the emotional support animal stuff. Like obviously, it's not like
we
that.
finally
For those
got
of
to
you
where
that
we
think
were
I know
going,
what I'm
and we were
talking
just
about,
a little bit behind time. We decided, me and this guy, we're gonna go rescue this person now. It didn't matter if we got killed or not, and that's how we felt about it. So I was like that back then. I was like, there is no mission for any reason I'm not going to accomplish. Period.
Oh, so this guy was saying about jumping 50 feet and being okay. What he's talking about is well, not him, but what they would have you do is called a PLF, a parachute landing fall, to teach you how to land. And in order to practice it, you had to jump off of a 6-foot wall. And that was like, 6-foot wall. And that was in itself, that was kind of rough sometimes. I mean, you're not hitting the ground lightly. And you have to do this, with your knees and feet together, and then, hit the ground with your legs bent, and then roll onto your hip. And that's only going to work so far. I mean, you're not going to be able to drop 50 feet and do that and be fine. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
I don't give
Even 15 feet is like
15,
pushing it.
Yeah.
Fuck what the excuse is. I would not let them cancel a mission on me.
Like, everyone at home right now, look up at your ceiling and ask, would you be willing to fall from that far?
So
that's pretty far.
Mind you, if you have a mission to like rescue somebody, like breaking your ankle before you even get like started with the real mission is not going to help anybody.
Breaking
and now
your
you just need to be medevac.
50 feet is breaking your fucking like pelvis and your spine and like everything.
If I thought it could be done, we
Bob
were gonna
is a real American hero.
do it. That's it. So we did it. We went in there, killed a couple of guys in there.
Killed a couple guys.
Actually, I wounded one of them because he was our inside guy. But
Oh, this is the craziest thing. So he claims so that the inside guy wouldn't be found out, he shot him. He shot his like
That's
spy.
what you got to do, yeah.
Like what?
That's what you got to do.
Like who would volunteer to be a spy?
A lot of
if
people.
If you get shot,
you got to put your life on the line.
Where's the fucking Boogie disclaimer for the beginning of this asshole's fucking videos? You know what I mean?
you had to wound him to make it look like, you know.
You don't want to blow the
You
guy's
had to
cover.
make it look like that, you know, he's one of them. But he was
You can't. You.
And then here's like the weird, like perverted phone caller guy that he's talking to. Yeah,
they will disavow all knowledge of you, so you can't let them know it's even American forces. Probably at that point.
No. They would know it was Americans if they caught us, but no, the spy.
The spy.
that told us
The guy was deep undercover for 2-3 years.
Was a spy in that.
So I shot him to keep him
when
undercover.
I was still a cable technician, we had 25-foot ladders. One of my co-workers wasn't strapped in, fell, and that broke his back. Multiple ribs.
25. Yes.
And collapsed his lung. That was less than half the height Bob is talking about.
Yep. From a moving plane, by the way, too. There's momentum from that also.
Planes can only go so slow.
You're right.
Like, in order to fucking stay airborne, even if it's a Cessna, it has to fucking keep a certain speed, which is dangerous to fucking, like, leap out of, even above water, much less above, like, actual fucking hard ground.
You're going over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah,
at the slowest of like a flying vehicle. That's I mean, it's hard to even fathom an aircraft flying 100 miles an hour.
Sure, yeah, I don't like. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the A10, the Warthog. It's they call it the Tank Buster. It's got two rear engines on the tail, like on the rear of the fuselage, right before the tail. It's a badass looking plane, and I've seen them flying like in formation. I used to live next to a fucking Air Force base. Anyway, but they would fly in formation, and they would do. It's basically they're flying as slow as they can without stalling. And these fucking things almost look like they're fucking standing still, like from a distance. They are moving so ridiculously slow. But
what would you say is their speed?
Oh God, I would have to
over
guess.
100 though.
Oh, it's well over 100. It's like maybe shit 150, 160, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
Like the slowest plane I've seen is like a Piper Cub, and that's like barely staying up at 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
And not something you would drop out of for the military.
Right.
Military was in the room when we infiltrated to the hostage. Now, we can't leave out of there unless we tie him up. We ain't got time to tie him up. So I shot him in the shoulder. My superiors got so fucking pissed at me. Oh, my God, I almost got a court-martial over disobeying orders.
Yeah.
But I saved his fucking life.
He's jerking off.
Fucking dude. He sounds like Kenneth Kniff
from Connecticut.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Your impression of him anyway.
Like, oh, you like that, you little cockboy? Tell me more about you jumping out of that plane. I'm almost finished.
I like to think that's what he's doing during this call is just fapping to Trumpster Bob.
By shooting him. Imagine that. I killed the other two guys. Well, I killed one, the other guy killed the other, broke the fucking... Technically, we killed 4 people going in to get her. And then we get in there, and we got these deuce and halves, and while they're out there, well, he's hot wiring that motherfucker. I'm killing motherfuckers.
They're hot wiring a deuce and house.
It happens.
I had to break the guy's neck.
I just really want to point out that I think somebody in the chat, Bing Bong, says according to Google, a plane can stay afloat at 31 miles an hour. Yeah, maybe
That's
the Wright brother.
Plane. Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, like maybe a glider, not an actual plane.
Yeah, I was actually pretty close with my guess. Roger Wilco, who I'm going to trust just for the fucking screen name, says the stall speed is 138 on a Warthog. So I was pretty close with 150.
Yeah, the Wright brothers would be 31 miles per hour, but 31 per hour on a Warthog would be the wrong brothers.
Because he walked
that would be the Eject brothers.
around the corner like, who's starting a fucking deuce and a half? Because he kept hitting the wires and, he kept turning over the engine without starting it. That draws attention to you. It can't help but draw attention to you. And so I reached up and I grabbed that motherfucker by the neck and broke his fucking neck.
He's breaking necks with bare hands, by the way, which he acts like. But by the way, we've seen a fight with Trumpster Bob where he even got in like the first sucker punch, and the dude was like, nothing happened.
They rolled around. It wasn't completely
No.
nothing.
He had the first unanswered sucker punch to the face, and if Bob can break a neck with his bare hands, he can knock out a motherfucker with a sucker punch like it's nothing.
But to be fair, that guy was trained fighter.
I know you're just trying. Oh,
he had a dojo. He owned a dojo.
That dojo was
That's
a grooming
certified.
operation.
Well, it's still a dojo.
That dojo, he was convicted of grooming minors.
We're
from.
over here judging Trumpster Bob's attack on a man with an actual certified dojo that was
He
on the
told me
news.
he didn't know karate.
He didn't know. He told you he didn't know.
It was funny because his
the
building
Sana
said
Chukata. He didn't know the Sana Chukata.
His building, no, I'll tell you. His building literally had like a neon sign on the roof that said karate. And then when I asked him, the Sanchin kata, because like anyone who knows karate understands Sanchin, because that's the basic kata of karate. And he was like, well, I don't know karate. So he doesn't know karate.
That quick.
Yeah.
And he's a pervert.
And then so he's laying on the ground, and I'm like,
you're gonna defend him?
shit,
I'll
we're
always defend
dead.
perverts.
I swear to God, I
Not
thought we were
pedos,
dead.
though.
Right then and there.
It was a good old man fight.
Yeah,
It
maybe it wasn't karate. Maybe it was Taekwondo.
They had a good old man tussle. It wasn't
I
as
shoved
bad
her in
as some of the old
in
man
the
fights
fucking
I've seen.
deuce and a half, and I told her, get down and don't fucking move. She got down. He's hot wiring the motherfucker, and he's taking his time.
By the way, there's another story like this where Bob's skiing down a mountain with a fucking,
like Vin Diesel
assault
from
rifle,
Triple X.
Wait a minute. Did he do some time in MI6 too?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
with James Bond and everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Q said my new equipment wasn't ready yet, so I snapped his neck.
Yeah.
He's got an M16 taking out everyone, just like lobbing grenades.
He'd waddle into the CIA with a 6-pack of Keystones in his hand and be like, the name's Jones. Bobby Lee Jones.
Bobby Jones.
And I'm here to save your sorry
Somebody
asses.
shot at me. And I'm like, where did that come from? I look all the way across the compound, and there's a motherfucker aiming his gun at me, trying to shoot at one of us. I assume it was me. And so I positioned my
Just the
rifle
fact
right
that
over
he
the
called it a gun and not a rifle.
Weapon.
Makes me suspicious. Yeah.
Rifle or weapon is the way you fucking.
Yeah.
Anyway.
that motherfucking hood, because I'm up on the deuce and a half. So I kicked my leg up onto the shroud that goes over the wheel, and it wasn't an American deuce and a half, but even the American deuce and a half are built exactly the same way. So I aimed my rifle at him. Bow. One shot, I nailed that motherfucker. But after that, the whole compound came after us. Thank God, right then and there, he started the deuce and a half. I got in that motherfucker, and I'm shooting these motherfuckers
This
left
is
and
a
right. Before I
scene
got
from
in
an
it,
action
after
movie
I got in
from
it,
the
and on the way
80s.
out of that fucking camp, I was shooting motherfuckers. I was scared to death. I thought we were fucking
Did
dead.
this motherfucker like fall asleep while he was watching Platoon and woke up thinking
Right.
it really happened or some shit?
Or that's
Or
all
not-
he knows of war is the movies he's watched, and he's
Yeah,
over
I'm
here
sorry, I said
singing war
Platoon,
stories.
I meant Commando.
So someone made a video about Bob, the things not to do while you're waiting to be in court, which by the way, we do live in a new normal where like Now you do court from home, which is way less intimidating than in person.
Yeah, I went to traffic court for the first time, and it was from my
From
webcam.
home?
And I,
Oh,
yeah,
my God.
yeah, I blew a tire, taking an exit, and I actually like spun out, like when you blow a tire. I spun out, and I tagged a light pole, and the cop that showed up was like, man, if you would hit like the divider or whatever, it would be nothing. But since the light pole has like a little bit of damage to it, he's like, I've got to write you a ticket. And then he was really cool, and he's like, if you go to traffic court, I won't be able to say that I witnessed it. Like he was like telling me basically, take this to fucking traffic court. And so I did, and he actually showed up on his webcam or whatever, and he like I didn't even have to say a peep. He was like, I move that you dismiss it. And they immediately dismissed it, and it sucks
that you even had to go through those hoops, though.
Yeah, I was nervous. Like I have a dash camera and shit, but I was wondering whether I should submit it for evidence and all kinds of like, and it turned out to be like nothing. I just showed up, they said dismiss, and then they're like, thank you, bye, done.
Yeah. Here's Bob doing the things you shouldn't do while waiting for court.
Things that you probably shouldn't be doing while waiting on a Zoom court session to begin. Did he just kiss his phone?
Yep.
He's swiping like it's Tinder. Did you show his phone off to the judge?
He does, yeah.
Call history? Look here, you fucking imbeciles.
He's trying to say he didn't call 911.
This is the call in question. This is the call from December 8th. You fucking idiots. Is he going to have a fap as he pulling some Jergens in from the can?
I'll tell you what. Take a big swig from the cup. Bob is like, drink. This is the only way. Honestly, you alcoholics that are in court, take this opportunity to drink in court. You can never drink in court ever again. You can be like, oh no, this is coffee, Your Honor. Yep. He's drinking booze. I guarantee it.
Pinky up.
Yep.
Pinky up.
Yeah, he knows he's in court. He's going pinkies up because he's in court.
I guarantee you this motherfucker's drinking
Martha
like vodka.
Garcia does not look amused.
That's not Martha, is it?
The name says Martha Garcia.
By the way, the county Bob lives in is like 98% Hispanic. It's right by the Mexico border. So if you notice, like the people around him, they're like Hispanic looking.
The county I live in, the county of Spaniards.
Hidalgo. His county is Hidalgo County. That's very Hispanic.
Do a little ear cleaning. My guy Trumpster Bob, he knows how to live. 5 separate times Bob gets on during the same show. 1.
Right now, I want to talk about you texting me 80
That's Elisa Jordana, and she's like, I want to talk about you texting me 80 times.
2 times. 82
You
times in a
won that
row.
only one night, and you should have answered me to begin with instead of just not answering.
He met the beautiful Elisa Jordana on our show.
Yeah, we're hookup artists.
We had her on our show, and he got into our chat. He's like, "Who's this beautiful lady?
This
on your
lovely
show?"
princess.
And
they had a long love affair?
She kept him at a distance. He tried to court her, and she decided he was not a legitimate suitor.
She didn't say no.
Really?
You had plenty of time. You
But
could have
can I
answered
just
one.
say that?
Yeah.
If someone complains that you texted them 82 times, it's not a good defense to say
Right.
it was just in the one night. Yeah.
Well, he says one night, and it wouldn't have been 82 times if you would have responded after the first text.
Question.
That's
and you
fair.
would not answer it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play some of your voicemails and read some of your text messages.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so there's so many. Okay, so let's scroll up all the way to the top. Okay.
Why not just cut it clean and say, how many times have you had sex with Wheezy? He said you were engaged.
By the way, Wheezy, very nice young man. Has never claims and has never been romantically involved with Elisa. And Trumpster Bob is just very paranoid.
A lot of the people in Elisa's audience are there because they have
feelings for Elisa.
Huge boners for her.
Yeah, it's a weird here's all my orbiters and let me make the most entertaining ones content.
It's good. It's
good.
good.
What she does.
It's good. It's a good show.
It happens.
He's been fucking you for years, and it's because of him that your name was changed to Schwartz. I mean, that's not your birth name. Schwartz is not your birth name. So what Schwartz did you marry to get that name? And if it wasn't Wheezy, then who was it? Wheezy's name's Charles Schwartz. That's his fucking name. He's a piece of shit, little faggot ass bitch. You can find in LGBTQ pics all over the fucking internet with all kinds of men. I got a picture of him taking a picture of 15 men at a gay bash.
At a gay
Wait.
Here's the thing.
He's got a picture of the guy taking a picture.
At a gay bash. I want to point this out because gay bash had a negative connotation. It was like if you're gay bashing, you're bashing people who are gay. But now Bob is if you're at a gay bash, it's a big gay party. It's a gay bash.
Yeah.
It's like the Monster Mash, but it's the big gay.
It was a graveyard bash.
It's akin to a Rudy Poo Hootenanny.
And he says he's engaged to you? Did he fuck you on a regular basis? This is what Wheezy is.
Bob is so betrayed because he met Elisa Jordana on our show a long time ago, fell in love, and he's been thinking he stood a chance.
About you. And my entire alignment for that entire night was asking you, are you engaged to Wheezy?
But why would you text me 80 times to ask that question,
82
Bob?
times, Your Honor.
Because if you're engaged to Wheezy, I don't want to ever fucking know you have anything to do with you. Have you ever had sex with that fucking AIDS-carrying little prick?
Whoa.
What makes him think that she wants him to have something to do with her? I
don't know.
Why is that a threat?
She
at the
has
same
kind
time,
of
if I was her, I'd be like, yes,
She's kind of
everything that you don't like.
She's kind of a tism wrangler.
Yeah, she doesn't tell these guys no because she doesn't believe in no.
If you
She likes
notice,
to be
every
courted.
question, every hard question she gets asked, she's like, all right, Bob, time to move on to this next thing. It's so good how she does it. She's a master.
But why do you care who I had sex with? I don't care who you've had sex with, and I doubt I'd be impressed. So why do you care who I had sex with?
Oh, you would be impressed. I promise you that.
See this picture of Simone Biles behind me? She gave me this after I fucked her at the 2020 Olympics.
Nice to Wheezy today.
No, not gonna be. He's coming on. Okay, see you later. I'm off the show.
Better the 2020 Olympics than her first Olympics, whichever they were.
Yeah, Trumpster Bob got her pregnant at the 2020 Olympics. That's why she had to drop out.
Did he say that?
No.
All right.
I made that up.
I don't believe
he's so bad of a liar. I might.
He would admit that.
responsive threats or mean voicemails. I'm gonna play you guys some of Bob's voicemails that he left me. Here.
Another recording you could play on your live stream. Why don't you just give me a few answers? You know I deserve that much. You're the one that made yourself hate me. You're the one that always caused the problems here, not me. And now you throw this shit in my face like this? I think I deserve a few answers, don't you?
He was in love.
So Bob's basically fighting with himself. I'm not part of that, fight. I don't feel upset at Bob. I feel
And here's Paul's ego. He's bringing up
nothing
his
about the situation.
channel here.
I feel bad for you.
You feel bad for me? Yeah, I feel bad. I mean, I don't feel that bad for me.
That's weird. He was stroking his beard. I feel bad for you. He's having a little, these guys are all in love with her for good reason. She's the alpha queen of Howard Stern whack pack YouTube.
I didn't really notice until I saw I had all those missed calls. And, he just is like making up some story about Wheezy. And I think he's jealous of Wheezy because Wheezy's the co-host and he's the, host of the wrap-up show. So he might be like very jealous of that. And that's the only thing I can really come up with.
Obvious
Besides
jealousy.
that, I don't understand, why be upset with Wheezy? He's the nicest guy here.
Because he's the closest to you.
Listen, I like Bob. I don't like, obviously I don't like what's been happening to you. It's not right. You shouldn't be accused of, a sexual ring. For one, you would be arrested if you were. So.
Well, it depends on what kind of ring it was.
You're the female. You should be calling the cops.
Okay, look at these people that are talking to her. Like, what does this do? What's his condition?
It's Jay Redden. His condition is that he's too fucking real.
Then you know what? He should be locked up for harassing me.
The bags under his eyes look like he died 4 days ago.
And by the way, Dark Matter, are you still around?
I gotta get going pretty soon.
Yes, I understand. So if go check out the Dark Matter 2525 channel.
Yeah, it's all right. Some of the best videos are this guy TJ does some voice acting on him. Those are the best ones. Watch those ones.
Really good videos. The TJ
Yeah,
ones.
no, well, they're
No, they're all great.
No, seriously, like it's awkward ever giving this guy a shout out because he's the one with like almost 800,000 subscribers.
He's the biggest guy here right now.
But that's why we
Yeah.
shout him out. So it makes us look cool for having him on.
Yeah, this is true. But everyone that is not aware of who he is should definitely check it out. And while you're at it, check out. I'll just give my shout out now. The goddamn podcast we do. The Dark Matter and I are just about to start doing streams on other nights than our normal Tuesday, and we're going to do some more focused material. So it should be a lot of fun. Focusing on one of the things I really want to cover is like scam baiting.
Oh God,
where
yeah, that's huge.
It's hilarious.
Do you know
and then,
Pierogi? You ever seen Pierogi?
Yeah, and Kit Boga. Kit Boga is like my fucking favorite, man. If you don't know who Kit Boga is, look that motherfucker up. He is some of his video, like I cry laughing. He gets these guys so wound up. He does the old lady voice, like uses the voice filter and everything. It's great. Anyway, so check us out if you want to see more of us doing basically the same kind of shit we're doing here. But Dark Matter, if you're taking off, I will say goodnight and I'll talk to you soon. I'm going to stick around for like another little bit. I'll stick around for another maybe half hour.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And thanks for having me on. I always like coming on here.
Yeah.
Anytime.
We'll do it as often as you guys can squeeze us in. That's for sure. We always enjoy it. All right, have a good night, man.
All right, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, you think Bob should be here? Who do you think should be locked up? Bob? Trumpster Bob?
Yeah, because he's harassing you, isn't he? Well, Bob, I got the same way.
Shut the fuck up, you dweeb motherfucker. You're not helping me none.
Well, I'm like...
Here's the deal. I got mad at Elisa over what Wheezy was saying. And what I'm gathering is none of what Wheezy's saying is actually true. So Wheezy is the one bad-naming her, turning her into a
Why is he bad-naming?
fucking nothing but a bunch of fucking bisexual
Is that like
sex party
dead-naming?
freaks and
He's
gay
bad-naming
bastards. I
her.
mean, what the fuck you expect for a guy like me to think? Wheezy's popping in here saying he's engaged to her, and then he had motherfucking Wits in, who I really know who the fuck he is. He's
Lies. Oh, here's Wheezy. I love Wheezy so much.
All lies. I never
He's
said
great.
any of that,
Shut
Bob.
the fuck up, you fucking
I will
bitch.
not.
I will beat your fucking ass.
Bob's not a fan of Wheezy.
That should be the main event at like the DP fighting event. Wheezy versus Trumpster Bob. Look at this hostility.
You won't, Bob. You won't do anything.
Anyway,
You're just
well,
an
that
old
out of
man
my
liar.
fucking mouth.
You're an old
Wheezy
liar.
said he had orgies with her.
So why are you so mad about that? That sounds like a good time. Bob, calm down.
Show us where I said that.
Wheezy had Wits, and what do you think he popped in here? He don't want this
Show
truth
us where
coming
you
out.
said that,
Wheezy
Bob.
had
Show us where I
Wits in,
said it.
send me a picture with him at a gay bash, taking a picture of all of the gay men that he's fucked. There's like 20 or 30
Bob, are
of
you
them
jealous of
pictures.
me?
And it was said that they're passing around Elisa one to another like she's a ragdoll little bitch.
Let me ask Elisa, do you believe anything?
And
that
Elisa
she's
loves
saying?
Wheezy?
No.
And Wheezy's doing this shit to her? Why the fuck
Wow.
else would I be mad at you, Elisa?
You're mad at me because you're jealous. That's
No,
why. You
I'm
love
not. I'm
Elisa.
not jealous.
You asked her to
I'm not
marry you
jealous.
last
I've
week.
never fucking loved Elisa.
You asked her to marry last week. You did not
Yeah,
ask her
but
to
it
marry her.
was a joke. It was for the show.
It was a joke. He never really loved Elisa. You guys think Bob's out here simping. All he's doing is trying to protect her honor when Wheezy says he had gangbang gay orgies with her.
Naturally. Dude, this is almost, I don't know, it's almost like a sad level of disillusion if it wasn't so fucking funny. He's definitely off in La La Land, and he's every time that he says like it was a joke, you can like see on his face that it wasn't, and he's just had to, backpedal to say it's a joke.
She touched his
he's
heart.
Embarrassed.
He found love in a broken place, and he's realizing now that maybe he's been trolled, and he's not gonna fall in love happily ever after with Elisa Jordana, and it hurts a lot, especially when her co-host Wheezy is putting the screws to him. That ain't right.
Can you imagine being like if Bob here was freaking worked at a restaurant or whatever, and he like fell in love with one of the servers or whatever, how uncomfortable that would fucking be if you couldn't just like put him on blast here in front of everybody on the internet. You know what I mean? You just had to like deal with it every time you went to work. God, I feel so bad for like women that well, I mean, some men too, I guess, but mostly women that get like these fucking psychos that like fall in love without they never even exchange anything beyond like simple pleasantries. They consider you an acquaintance, and you are like ridiculously far in love with them or whatever. Like that's weird.
Yeah, Bob had a video of him at a mini mart, like a gas station buying beer, and the woman at the counter was like, okay, trying to like check him out and get him out of there, and he was just hitting on her captive audience. She couldn't leave. It was one of the earlier videos we saw, Bob, and it's like that sucked, and that wasn't a worker situation. He wasn't a co-worker. He was just a customer.
No, he was just fucking terrible.
Hold on.
But in Bob's mind, she was enthralled. She couldn't wait to jump into bed with Bobby Lee Jones. And maybe he was right. Like, we don't know. It just looked like she was excruciatingly painful trying to get through the day while he was videotaping her buying his Keystones.
Yeah, it's so easy working at a fucking convenience store. They should just let every old fucking perv hit on them, right? I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm just saying, like,
I guess that's what they should do.
Oh.
They should do that. You're right,
Okay,
Ben.
so I was talking to you.
Hey, I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I will be right back.
Yeah, you got to
You go, sir.
get some lubrication. We'll be here telling the people at home if they would like to show some love. You can do it with the Streamlabs link below. We're 73% of the way to our goal. We always like to hit 100%. So we can do an extra bonus episode next week. And the quicker we get there, the more relieved Ben and I will be. And we can go home happy.
Yeah. Oh, no. The beer is gone.
The beer is gone. Oh, no.
I wasn't genuinely prepared for that.
Well, the beer's gone, guys. Show's over. Thank you for
Let's go crazy.
Thank you for your
Let's get nuts
support. We'll have a good night.
No, we can't, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
I don't really want to tell everyone why.
Well, then we should do the next segment.
All right. Well, the segment is just this.
Cried on camera.
Bullshit. I wanted to see
what
your
kind of
fucking
joke is
reaction.
you crying on
And
camera? The
what
only joke
pissed
was
you
you
off,
crying.
Weezy? What got you fucking jealous? It wasn't the flowers. Weezy.
You were jealous.
No. Shut
you're
up.
the
Let me
jealous
talk. Let me talk.
You're the
He
jealous
does this
one.
all
You're
the
the
time.
jealous
He won't shut up. Weezy, it wasn't the fact that I sent her those beautiful flowers to a beautiful woman, knowing that her favorite color is pink. Why the fuck would I send her
The
roses
best
to a
dating
white
advice I could give Bob is to give up. He is unlovable. Unlike the world-famous Drunken Peasants podcast. Tip these sweet boys, you fucks.
Thank you.
We're very lovable.
Red, Weezy, when I already know her favorite color is pink.
Damn.
You dumb motherfucker. If I
Show
love
me
her, I
where
would
I
send
said
her
anything
pink
that you're
fucking roses
saying.
instead of red and white roses. Or a
You have
mixture.
0.0
Yeah,
evidence.
yeah.
I
He
sent
knows her favorite color is pink. He don't love her because he sent her red and white roses. If he loved her, he'd have sent her pink roses.
her the note. The note gave her the name Elisa Jones, and Elisa Jordana Jones does have a good ring to it. But that
Isn't that fucked up?
is what fucking pissed you off.
You're in love with her?
Nothing else.
You're in love with her. She
No,
said
I'm not.
no, so
No,
you've
I'm
been
not.
after me
I don't
because
even
I'm the
know her.
co-host.
We never talked. Elisa,
That's the
did we
whole
talk?
reason. You're so jealous of me, Bob. It's
Elisa, how many
pathetic.
times have we talked?
I do think you're jealous.
Elisa, have we ever talked about anything outside of your show? Ever?
I don't remember, but I'm getting a caller. Let me just get this call, okay? Just Kermit and Friends, how can I help you?
I love this. Kermit and Friends. This is not related to what we're talking about, but Kermit and Friends, how can I help you?
So Bob's still here. Bob, are you going to kill me?
By the way, Bob has little nub teeth.
Little nubbins.
John is the biggest fucking drunk fucking idiot. I challenge any motherfucker to charge me, but one thing's a fact. John is such a goddamn pussy, he won't even meet me face to face. He's such a fucking coward.
Whoa.
Oh, I threatened to kill Elisa. What the fuck I want to kill her for? That's dumb.
There's some reasons. Okay, so let's watch
Oh,
this
there's some reasons.
video.
Oh, there are some reasons? Wait a minute. What are those reasons?
Because you're so mad at me because of Wheezy. You're mad
I'm
at
not
us.
mad
I don't
at
know
you.
why.
I'm not mad at you.
This is
Bob
the
got
guy
real-
that's mad. He's got a Keystone. He got Simone Biles t-shirt on his wall. He ain't a mad guy.
Bob got really mad when she let this other guy host her show. And then she kept Bob on the wrap-up show, which is just a show that reviews her show with her and Wheezy.
It's the wrap-up show.
All right,
What
let's
makes you think I'm mad at you? I'm only mad at you because you sided up with all these fucking haters and then you call me the hater. Rob has been working with Wheezy since day motherfucking one. And I got the goddamn fucking text to prove it, bitch. You have allowed these motherfuckers to attack me since the goddamn past 10 fucking months have been up. Now that I'm a little upset with you about. You have intentionally brought me into your fucking Discord to allow them motherfuckers to ambush me, and I still make them look fucking stupid.
He
But
still
the fact
make him
is,
look
Wheezy
fucking
is a
stupid.
piece of shit, bisexual little slut tramp. Carrying more STDs on the goddamn planet than any motherfucker known to mankind.
You're
I bet
slandering
you
Wheezy right now, Bob. You're slandering Wheezy. I
Yeah.
don't like that.
That
He
is
says
Wheezy
he's
slander.
had sex with you and he's having sex with
Never
you. Your
said
last
that.
name was changed to Schwartz. His last name is Schwartz. You gonna tell me that you were never married to fucking Wheezy? How did you get your last name changed to Schwartz?
Okay, Bob, let's just watch this very heartwarming
No,
video.
wait a minute. Your last name is Aduru. Your family is from India. How the fuck
He's doing
did you
that
get
shit.
to marry
Same thing he did to Wild Bill.
name Schwartz?
Your
Who did you marry to
family's
get
from-
Schwartz? If it ain't Wheezy, because that's his last name, Charles Schwartz. Charles Justin Schwartz, to be exact.
Bob, where do you get your information from? None of this information is true, so I'm just curious.
It's fact. It's fact. It's all fact. You know, I'll tell you how I get it. Let me tell you. Whenever I take your Twitter page and I take the address from the address bar and I put it up on Ben Verified or any of the, and I'm not using Ben Verified. I'm using one much better than them. But if I use one like any of them and only one potential owner comes up and that is your fucking name, that's you.
Andy and
That ain't no
Wappy's
fuck
cat
up.
says, "Would you guys like a video of Bob
That's
dancing
you.
in dirty drawers?" We've
And
seen
I
that video.
found
We don't.
all
We
your-
don't want any more of it. Thank you, though.
Your fucking records. If I'm interested in you, do you not think I'm going to look you up? I know that your last name is not Schwartz by birth. It's a Buru. And your family, at least half of your family is from India. And I'm good with that. That explains your good looks and your beautiful eyes and all of that. But the reality
you
is,
think I'm Indian?
You think I'm Indian?
You sit here and tell me I'm a fucking liar when you know that I'm telling the truth. How did you get the last name Schwartz? Who did you marry if it wasn't Wheezy? And what the fuck is Wheezy doing on your show when he's doing nothing but fucking up your show? You got a quarter of the people watching this show right now today than ever you should have been watching. And Wheezy has fucked up your Discord 100%. Every goddamn day, he's so obsessed with attacking me. Who do you fucking think is jealous of who? After months of being attacked by goddamn Wheezy and Rob, team playing.
Why is this camera moving so much?
It's probably on a laptop
together,
and it's
butt
shaking the
buddy, and on
table.
the phone together. How are we
It's
going
like
to
on
piss
the
him
laptop
off today?
screen.
I finally start fighting back with these fuckers.
And the laptop's
you
in his
accuse
lap,
me
I
of
think.
being a
Yeah,
goddamn
it's
stalker?
actually in his lap.
Fuck you, motherfuckers. I will beat Wheezy's ass in the day I fucking meet that motherfucker, and you can call all the goddamn cops you want. I will break his fucking legs, bitch.
He's
the
not.
same goddamn thing goes for a goddamn Rob faggot ass behaving, and that's not even his
Bob's
real
not
name.
very
You
happy.
wanna know
Find
what's
out?
the real
Have
name?
we found out like why Bob is still single? Have we
No!
found the source? No,
I'd like to.
No? Okay.
I'd like to
It might have been
suggest.
because he was convicted of.
Well, he talked his way out of that one. Obviously, that was just a misunderstanding, as he said.
Oh, okay.
But I think he might be single because he loves too hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the great love, like big burning love, burns out too quickly if you don't have someone who can.
It's
who
true.
can
You
take
you
that
never want
love.
to be the one in the relationship that loves the most. 'cause
Yeah, you
then
know how
get
many.
hurt the most.
You know how many women I've drowned with love. It's sick. I gotta bury them in my backyard.
And now we're happier that way.
name is Murphy.
Kermit and Friends, how can I help you?
Kermit and Friends, how can I help you?
Dumpster Rick.
Against him by Wheezy are so relentless.
She is like the ultimate like tard wrangler. She is like the queen tard wrangler. She's so good at it. And all these people can't see it because they're all in love with her. That's the dumb shit. Because like they fall in love with her so easily. And then she wrangles them like the tards they are. And it is so beautiful.
Ben, it's 2022. We don't say.
Oh no, never mind.
We
She's
say
great.
turd
She's
wrangler.
a great talk show host.
We say turd wrangler.
She's
Talking
insightful.
about the guy who fell for an obvious catfish and believed it was legit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean, man. She's a delightful talk show host.
We say
and
turd wranglers
It's
now.
very insightful.
You have to say turd wrangler.
The most vile string of personal
Now
attacks.
that's a threat. You call a fucking cuss. I'm still gonna break your fucking legs if I meet you motherfuckers.
Wait.
Just a fucking
time, and Wheezy was good natured about it, basically knowing that nothing's going to come of it.
There you go, John. Call the
Okay.
cops.
No,
I'll
this
never
is
be
Peter. This is not
arrested,
John. This is
motherfucker.
Peter. Peter's saying that he was attacked by you too. Bob, why? Why are you doing this to everybody?
Peter, but let me tell you something about Peter. Peter came in there attacking me, calling me a rapist and a pedophile, and all these fucking lies. They got no proof of none of that. And Peter, day after day after day, was taking me for Wheezy and
Okay,
Rob.
it has to be one at a time talking right now.
Slutty ass bitch who's admitted to having sex outside of her marriage. Shamrock.
Wait, what'd you say, Peter?
So what Elisa does is like she gets everybody together,
She's a tard wrangler.
and she like allows them to just hang themselves. Right? She gives them enough rope to hang themselves.
But they're all in love with her is the weird thing.
Well, a lot of them are, but like there was
Most of them
there was
are.
a string where she
It's
was
a
getting
weird
like
thing.
ex-mob guys on to talk about the mob.
They still.
It was
they're
so
like,
funny.
oh my god, this is the most beautiful woman that has ever shown interest in me.
It was so good. They were having like
This is
mob
what the-
wars on her show.
Yeah, I know.
It was the best.
And she's had some crazy work done.
What work?
People are not against him. He is attacking people.
Love you, Elisa.
He went
I didn't
after-
say the work you
I'm
did.
not attacking
Some of
you,
us
Peter. You
need
attack
work.
me.
I agree with
You don't
Peter.
attack me. I got
I
no
agree
reason
with
to
Peter. I'm
attack
sorry.
you.
Some of us need less work.
I say I agree with Peter. Bob, I think Peter's right. You're attacking people. You're obviously very unhappy right now.
Oh, so wait a minute. What you're saying is it's okay if people attack me every day, week after week, month after month. It's okay with the most disgusting attacks on me ever.
You're not letting Peter
That's
talk,
okay.
Bob.
I should be nice to those people. I should buy Peter a goddamn fucking cake and send it to his faggot dick sucking ass.
You got Wheezy in the chat, apparently.
Oh, Wheezy in the chat?
Yeah.
I want Wheezy in the Discord, or if we can get you in the Skype, Wheezy. I think I sent you a friend request on Discord.
I don't know if it's
there
fair
you
for
are.
us to bring Wheezy on the show. Bob's been our guy for so long, and it's obvious that Bob and Wheezy have problems. And if Bob is banned from Elisa's show, we have to show solidarity.
No. I'm
We
gonna
have to show.
I'm gonna have to pull executive rank over you, Billy.
Okay, don't say I didn't stand up for you, Bob.
Let me tell you something, Peter. If you see me face to face, are you gonna say any fucking thing you ever said about me on the internet?
Okay, let Peter speak because I think he's onto something, Peter.
Beat your fucking ass in, motherfucker. Ain't anybody around where I fucking live. You come at me wrong, I'm beating your fucking ass in, motherfucker.
Okay, Peter, I'm gonna play a Kermit and Friends clip that's really
By the way,
cute
Bob
right now
is 5'6".
According to like official documents.
Official documents
They
for
lie.
which he was arrested.
They lie, okay? Bob told me himself he was 6'2".
You telling me I'm a foot taller than this man that's talking all this shit?
Yes, that's usually what happens. Shit talkers are usually always a foot shorter
when
than
you're
somebody.
truly tall, not Billy the Fridge tall. I'm just saying.
You've had a little too much to drink, Ben.
Wheezy, I don't really know who you are, but I love you. Thank you for driving Bob off the deep end.
Whoa.
You're doing Gord's work.
Whoa. Wheezy doesn't want to get on this call because I'll grill him with the hard questions.
Oh, let's bring him in.
I'll grill him with the hard questions.
The hard questions.
Fuck.
Bob?
Well, I'm on the show. Okay, look, Elisa, for the record, I don't hate you.
Bring on Wheezy.
Does that surprise you? I don't hate you. I know you put me through hell and shit and everything else. Oh, yes, you have. You gonna tell me that you and Rob have never been talking behind the scenes to plot this shit out? There ain't no other way possible
Paranoid motherfucker.
for this shit to go on without that happening. Because I know for a fact that Wheezy and Rob have been plotting shit against me for fucking months.
Fucking
Rob
months.
admitted it last night to me.
You couldn't be more wrong, Bob.
No, I could be more accurate.
You could be way less accurate.
Bob, Elisa says Bob couldn't be any more wrong. Bob says he
this
couldn't
the
be any
most-
more accurate.
Is this the most accurate he's ever been? Is that what it means?
I think that's what that means.
He's not accurate at all.
He couldn't be any more accurate. She's playing with a poor man's emotions. Ruthless.
She's got a good concerned face.
She's actually
Better than Tucker
concerned.
Carlson.
I'm not doing what you think I'm doing, and I'm just trying to have a good time. And you
I
saw
know
that.
that, but they're playing you. Wheezy's playing you. Rob is playing you. Fireman John.
Hold on, I have to get this call. I have to get this call.
I love when she takes calls.
Hi, Kermit and Friends. How can I help you?
She's just like, people will be talking and I have to take this call.
Hold on, I have to take
I have to take this call.
She faked an engagement with Andy Dick.
Wasn't
for like
fake.
a year. Oh, come on, dude.
Wasn't fake. You can't fake love.
You can't fake straightness either.
Andy Dick is bisexual.
No, hardly.
Andy Dick has sex with women a
for her.
lot.
No, he
And
doesn't.
I'll do more.
He
And,
does.
I went out and
He was married. He's got
broke up
multiple
with my
kids.
I know his
girlfriend
daughter.
over her.
No.
You know his
Imagine
daughter
that.
personally?
Yeah, she put her.
Did she
phone
tell you that her dad
I like the picture.
is
I
not?
don't, I'm not
is not
prepared to
straight-
make
is
a
not bi?
statement. I'm not prepared to make a statement.
Which picture?
You know the pictures when you were over doing your class with the makeup and all of that?
So you like it?
Yeah.
Andy Dick's doing bad right now.
I know. He got beat up in Vegas really bad.
He got beat up in Vegas. He's
Worse
been living
than
in
Ethan Ralph.
He's been living in Wappy's apartment, and Wappy's been like holding him hostage, and all the IRL people are trying to break Andy free, and Wappy pulled guns on him, and they got swatted. It's been a fucking shit show over there.
I got a good connection. She's got a bad connection this time of the morning.
Someone needs to save Andy Dick.
It's about 10 a.m. there. There's a lot of people online, so that don't help.
This is his African girlfriend that he claimed to dump because Elisa wouldn't get with him, but then he streamed this after.
Okay, say hi to everybody.
There she is.
Hold on, let me turn the volume on where they can hear.
This is where he's proving it, right?
She said,
Yeah,
"Good
is this the
morning to
one that he
everybody."
was sending money to in, was it Nigeria?
No, I think this is Sierra Leone.
Hello. Good morning, everyone.
This is my future wife. Mwah.
Damn. Aw. That's the face of true love. You missed out, Elisa. You missed out on a real one.
This is a good woman.
Bob's favorite sexual position's called January 6th.
That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful, smart,
insurrection,
nice, loyal. This is the kind of woman you want, right here.
It's the erection. So how much do you think he's paying her?
I mean,
we watched a video where he was trying to send her money, but Western Union wouldn't let
yeah,
him.
Western Union scam blocked him from sending her $250 over money wiring. So, is he being catfished? I don't know. Maybe he'll move to Sierra Leone like he planned and start that little bar, and everything will be fine. Or he's going to continue sending money, and it's not going to be good. We'll see, though.
Oh, got Wheezy. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
What?
Wheezy.
I thought Wheezy was banned from this show.
No, I allowed him to come on.
All
And
right.
I'll put him in a little window too in a second here.
All right, Wheezy, now that you're here, did you say you had orgies with Elisa like Bob said, or was that all?
No, of course not. I mean, everything I say is like public, and of course people are recording it. So no, not at all. He is a rascal, and you guys know him well, better than I do. But I think I've seen his decline over the last few weeks very closely, and he will just make up anything for attention.
Okay, that sounds like Bob. So you might know him as well as we know him, because that does sound like Bob.
Yeah, I remember a few months ago I was watching, I think you were on a stream with, I think his name's Wits, and you were like,
Oh, yeah.
I like Bob. Bob's a good guy.
Easy.
Oh,
Well, I don't know if I said Bob's a good guy, but I might have been definitely like campaigning for Bob, because when I first came into the community, Bob was definitely different acting than he is right now. And he also, whoops, my light just fell down. It's my cat. He also was just like very sweet to get into like the groove with certain people, but he had a group of people that hated him so much. And so when I first got into the community, my whole time in there was just them telling me how horrible Bob was. So I was like, wait a minute, let me figure out how horrible Bob is. Don't tell me. If I'm going to hate him, let me learn to hate him. Don't tell me how horrible he is. And they were right. I mean, it took me months, but they were right. He is just a nightmare. And I should have taken their word for it, but I'm stubborn and I had to learn it for myself. But he's just been getting worse and worse, I feel.
Did you ever take the butthole challenge?
No, he's asked me multiple times.
Our friend Joe took the butthole challenge with Bob, and Bob still said his asshole was blowed out and he was gay. After examining Joe's butthole very closely.
And I happen to know Joe's
determined that
butthole
Joe
is not
was
blown
gay,
out.
not him.
Yeah, Joe's butthole is not blown out. So I think Bob is not the authority on loose buttholes or tight buttholes.
I wouldn't think he would be, especially if he fancies himself a straight male. What would he know about men's buttholes? But since he's been wanting to see all the guys' buttholes that I know, I don't know if he's that straight. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's questionable. Have you been following this Andy Dick situation?
Far too closely. Far too closely.
Now,
yes, I have.
are you team Wappy? You think he's doing a good thing?
Well, listen, Wappy is doing a good thing. Okay. Now, there's been some outbursts and there's been some episodes, but dude, I mean, without Wappy, who knows where Andy would be? I know that you guys probably do know that he got beat up in Las Vegas with nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Wappy is probably the perfect type of personality to make Andy behave. And it's taken a couple of times of where it's like, oh shit, Wappy might kill Andy right now. But when that happens, it almost seems like they get closer and they get this better understanding. Now, I'm not going to say it's not a volatile situation, but I think that Wappy is probably best suited out of anyone that has been dealing with Andy for years with Andy. And it's through this volatile, like heavy-handed, authoritarian, yelling sometimes, just that kind of style that has seemed to work.
Is this elder abuse?
You know,
No.
I don't know.
You know why? Andy wanted to fuck our friend Joe.
Yeah, we used to all work for this billionaire in Beverly
Alki
Hills.
David.
Alki
Yes.
David, yeah. And when he was there with Alki, I remember he invited Joe when we were living here in Seattle. He invited Joe to a show in
Joe's
Oregon.
a handsome man.
He was like, come down to Oregon. I got comp tickets. Joe was like, will you go with me? I'm worried if I go alone, Andy's going to try and fuck me. And I was like, if I go with you, I'm going to try and get you to fuck Andy. So we didn't go. And then we were down in Beverly Hills and we were live on TV. And Andy Dick was like, so where's your pal Joe? Why is he ducking me? And I look over and Joe's like hiding behind a fucking toilet paper bin next to the bathroom. Like, don't say shit. And I think at the time Joe was like torn between respecting Andy Dick as a comedian and also not wanting to have sex with him. So he was avoiding the awkward situation. He wasn't afraid of Andy Dick. He would have.
Have you guys been following it? Not to interrupt you, but have you guys been following this current situation with Wappy?
We got a few videos. We'll watch them and see
who you're fucking with. All right, like you want to continue.
Is that Andy in the background there?
Andy's down. Yeah. Is this a masseuse that's
Wappy's girlfriend massaging Andy, who requires 15 massages a day.
It looks like Max Headroom.
You're just gonna go to jail.
So this is what happens when you're like an A-list celebrity and you drop down to like nothing.
He hasn't been A-list since in the army now.
That's what I'm saying.
Prism eventually. Like you really think like you're just gonna keep getting away with this? Just wait till Biden's cyber.
I'm saying if you had a taste of the A-list, which most people never will, Andy Dick did. I think I would argue News Radio kept him surfing between the A and B list.
News Radio, the Andy Dick show was really popular.
The Ben Stiller show was like C-list.
No, he was up there. He was that guy for a while. But right now is he sleeping on the floor? Do they have him on a dog bed?
Cot. It's a cot with a some kind of mattress topping on top of it. But he has been on the floor.
Wow.
But that's his girlfriend has been massaging Andy like 4 or 5 times a day. She'll just be like elbows deep.
If he had a good bed, he wouldn't need the massage.
I hope he's paying them.
Cybersecurity.
He's not paying them. Aren't they?
He's not getting royalty checks for all the movies he's been in?
Who's keeping all the donos on the live streams?
From what I understand, that they are saving for money to buy to rent a bigger place that Andy could have his own bedroom. This is what they're planning.
This is in Vegas, right?
$1,000, I think.
This is in Vegas. Can't we get Andy like a comedy night at one of those clubs? Give him some money.
In Las Vegas is the last city Andy Dick needs to live in. Like 24-hour bars and drugs everywhere. I don't see him lasting another 5 years.
There's one perk to this. He's not allowed anywhere there. He's not allowed in any of the casinos, and all of the security know him.
He's
anywhere he goes. Andy Dick. Everybody fucking knows him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You guys are fucked.
Don't threaten them.
You're fucking terrorists, is what you are.
They are. You're not. So
No,
don't threaten them.
I'm letting them know. You guys, I literally brought this to IP2. Your boring ass network with a bunch of fucking boring streamers.
Whoa.
I brought a celebrity out here. You're so
A celebrity? Come on, IP2 had Aaron Carter. They know celebrities.
And then people that I thought were my friends, like, basically turned on me because I'm not facilitating you exploiting Andy Dick on an RV. And
So
getting him in
this
bad
one-
situations. Maybe, you know, who knows? Like what you guys.
Andy Dick would have his own bed on the RV.
Yeah.
Like this is
You're an RV
I think
advocate.
Wappy sees a meal ticket here, and he doesn't want to let go of his meal ticket. Am I out of pocket for suggesting that, Wheezy?
I could see how you would think that, but from seeing it from its genesis to now, I don't think that's it. I think that Wappy is very paranoid that people are trying to kidnap him, especially Attila, that guy Attila with the crazy girlfriend.
Yeah.
They were kind of literally like pulling on Andy. All right, come on, like Wappy, you'll see if you show that part, but it's pretty intense.
I had Toe Andy drive me home years ago.
Yeah.
Anyone that knows about these fucking live streamers in your RVs, like, there's a lot of bad shit that goes on.
There
I mean,
is.
how many times have these people been arrested? Some of them. 20 times, some of them.
27 for me.
Andy Dick's like, I've already been arrested 27 times.
God, I have a feeling I know who's spamming my chat right now.
What?
I'm not gonna say who it is.
What the fuck?
Bone Thugs and Harmony tour poster.
I know where they live though.
Who?
I could just kick their fucking door down and end their life.
Whoa, that was a death threat?
Oh, there's plenty of those, yes.
Why is Wappy doing the death threats?
Just still. Never mind. I've had a plan against this person for a long time. I've been plotting on them for a long time.
Why would he be saying this?
Yeah, that's bad, bro.
And why is that poster April 16th and it's April 16th today? Is he missing the show? Is he missing the Bone Thug show tonight?
Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you gonna do. Murder Bill in the fridge. I want to kill a bit in the fridge.
That's because Andy was walking on the street and he's like, oh my God, I know those guys. And he grabbed the poster because he knows them and he took it home.
Nice. Mac 10 is there too. This is the Dog Pound is in the house.
Good show.
1994.
DJ Quick. Yeah, I want to be there. Ben, can we end the show early so I can go to this concert?
Boom, 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 boom.
Don't talk about it.
Hello. There's a lot of shit in his card. He looks really happy. I think that he must have brought the gold to it and not.
This guy have a mullet.
And he's from
Attila's got a mullet right now.
So yeah.
He's on mully mode. Did they hit somebody?
Dude from Utah.
I used to drink heavy for the stream.
Yeah.
For donations.
It's called fire sales.
I would get wasted and be stupid.
Andy Dick does not need to learn about fire sales.
He's thinking the same
Fire
thing.
sales in this community. So yeah.
You were telling me about that last time.
And he's like, hey, can we get some crack and do fire sales with crack?
Or chug something.
You think Andy would smoke crack? Has he talked about that?
Yes.
Because you can smoke a lot of crack.
He probably has.
Like if you did rock sales instead of fire sales, and you were just flaring up a little crack every time someone donoed, that'd be pretty chill.
He's not allowed to do drugs at Wappy's house, though.
Oh, okay.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
They're not going to test him.
Andy Dick wants Attila?
Oh, he starts kissing his nipples at some point, yeah.
Oh.
Are you ready to be?
No, it's not my thing.
Maybe like what about?
Doesn't matter if it's your thing, it's my thing.
Maybe like a little bit of prostate
bit.
play.
Yeah.
External.
That's all I do.
you
That's
know.
all I really like to do is like play with the little butthole while I jerk myself off.
Oh my God.
That's how it starts. Never let Andy Dick make you think he's only going to finger the hole of your butt while he jerks off. That's
Easy me, Bob.
Hey.
Yeah. Show him.
Yeah, it gets steamy.
I mean, I
What
didn't
in the-
shave for
Ooh,
a while.
what is this?
Well, Hungarian.
Now, a lot of people compared Attila to Joe early on. Very early on, they were getting comparisons, and Andy Dick really liked Joe too. He's got a type. This is Attila is Andy Dick's type.
Oh, told you.
Just give him a little kisses. Wappy's kicking
Why
them
is he
out
not sucking her boobs too?
I know, that's what I was.
because this is on camera. He's a showman. He knows what he can get away with on YouTube.
I think Andy Dick's shorts are shorter than hers.
Yes.
Jesus, I need a new tripod. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm telling you, dude, his lawyer already knows about it. His fiance, like, you don't want to mess with this dude. It's not.
Oh, Wappy is saying you don't want to mess with us?
No, you know what? I'm actually gonna have to ask you guys to leave right now.
Oh, no.
I really am. I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to ask you to talk.
Wappy is cucking the content.
You don't want to be here.
Attila and Jewel want to take Andy Dick to In and Out. Wappy doesn't want Andy to leave and starts getting weird.
Shut the fuck up! Dude, the next person that shows up at my door unannounced to is getting a bullet in their fucking chest.
Whoa!
I swear to fucking God, you can put that on record! I will kill you if you show up at my house unannounced, motherfucker.
Wappy, that's...
You better stay the fuck out of here.
Is this
You have
stand
no
your
idea
ground
who you're
state? Can
fucking
you
with,
kill somebody
and
for,
I'll get this
knocking
close
on your
to the
door?
edge. You fucking...
Are you allowed to murder for someone knocking on your door in Vegas?
I'm sorry,
I don't think
it's
so.
not you
Okay.
guys,
Not for
the
knocking.
viewers, dude.
Not for
Okay.
knocking.
And
But the
it's some
cops
other
do show up.
Andy just wants In and Out and maybe to fuck Attila. That's all he really wants.
Just a little bit of the old in and out.
Yeah, some In and Out and some In and Out.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure it
Is
out.
Andy wearing Wappy's clothes? Because they do not fit him.
I think so.
Yeah.
Nuts, right?
You want that content on your fucking face?
Oh, wow, you look at you. Fuck yeah, dude.
Watch what Andy does.
What's up, bitches?
What's he?
Come to my door!
He's gonna do that to your fucking face.
fucking bitch! What's up?
See, Andy's a showman. He knew he had to show the damage to the camera. He knows what he's doing here. He respects the camera.
He also knows that Wappy Wappy will not beat up Andy. Like, he knows that. Even though they have gotten to a couple tussles, he knows that, like, when he's in a fit of rage, it's for Andy, not against Andy.
Yeah.
Bench donated $3. Wappy, we are watching you. You will pay for your crimes. IP2 is coming.
IP2 is coming.
Oh,
we
no.
were kicked off of IP2, by the way. We were too left wing.
Were you?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Time to pay Wappy. You have threatened the CEO. Now we are coming for you.
No one's invited over. If you come here, you will be met with force. And I'll give you one verbal warning before.
Who are these
You better not show up here. You threateners are going to get it, dude.
So if you take a clip of him saying that he's going to shoot people coming to the house, you send it to the police, is that why the police come? Or is
Oh,
that...
yeah, they probably would.
people, dude?
They
Just
did
to
come
make
this
sure nobody
morning.
gets shot, right? If you were in the police, you'd probably be like, oh, I better go there. Make sure no one gets shot.
And they thought that Andy was tied to the bed.
Oh, is that
He's
what they
not.
told them?
He's clearly
I'm about
not.
to up the security protocol.
He was sleeping with his hands behind his back, and when the cops came, they claimed that they saw
Oh.
Excuse me.
I'm staying.
Get out of my fucking house!
Wappy pulls a
right
gun
now,
on Attila because
motherfucker!
Attila tried to
I am
convince
done
Andy to
right
come
now.
with him
Get
to
the
In and
fuck
Out.
outta here.
That's...
That's it! You fucking kidnapper, extorter, motherfucker, go!
Was Attila going to
Go
kidnap
fuck
Andy
me,
Dick?
dude.
Probably.
Get out! I told
Yeah.
you fucking
But
5 times!
it would have been for content.
You got it!
Don't
True.
shoot the gun.
I'm pro content. This is content, though. Wappy is basically holding Andy Dick hostage and won't let him leave to do IRL with other streamers. Yeah, I think Casey wanted to put Andy Dick on his own RV. He was trying to basically, Andy Dick is the golden goose. They were trying to take the golden goose. Wappy is in house. He's part of the Kermit and Friends crew. So I understand.
I'm sorry, dude.
You guys want to keep that
I'm
golden
not
goose
ex-military,
in
but
house.
yeah, shit
That makes sense to
doesn't
me.
faze me.
But the ball is in play now.
I mean, you know,
Oh yes,
yelling,
it's a game now.
breaking stuff, threats.
Just
even
me
with
said
a weapon.
$3 Captain Coupon was DMing Wappy the whole time feeding him bullshit about you.
I don't believe he would have done anything bad.
He works for all those same people.
What same people? What do you
What I think Attila would have done was put Andy Dick on a path to even greater
Dude,
downfall.
I want to beat the fuck out
That's
of
what
that case
IP2
guy.
does.
I know he's behind all this.
It gives you the opportunity to be the worst version of yourself.
If I ever see that guy, dude, I'll empty my pockets and I'll be like, let's throw a fair one. Let's go. You got a fucking problem with me? Let's fucking do it, bitch.
You should
What's up?
have gotten him to buy food for us.
He does. He should bring food. Andy's
Someone
hungry.
who cares Andy donated $5. Andy is hungry. He needs some food and keeps asking for a nice steak. They wanted to get him some food. Why did you pull the gun on them? Andy, we have donated $2,200. You should not be hungry. Why are you on a cot?
Uh-oh.
$2,200.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of that.
Have they donated $2,200?
Yes, that's how much we have.
Yeah, at that point, yes. They've donated more at this point.
Is Wappy going to keep it all, or are they going to move into a new home?
Okay?
The idea is to
Right
move
now,
into a new
on
home.
the live stream to make sure you get that $200 right now. Okay?
Hasn't Andy at least earned a steak, though?
Oh yeah, Wappy's been feeding him the whole time. Like, don't let those guys fool you.
A
He's
nice
been-
steak, or like, is he getting a nice
Well,
steak?
What's funny about it is that he's obsessed with calf liver, and so Andy's eaten calf
Team
liver
Andy
like
donated
10 times since he's been
$3.
there.
Oh,
Wappy
God.
really overreacted.
It's weird.
Attila and Jewel are homeless. They wouldn't kidnap anyone.
Yeah, they're
just
homeless.
Wanted to treat Andy to a burger and
How
leave
could they
with
kidnap?
that.
They're homeless.
We drove 4 hours to see you. I think you should rethink what happened.
Happened? Well, guys, look, there's a lot of liability right now, and I'm not going to be exposing Andy to any more people. Whoever got to meet him, including Attila, I didn't know that sucked what happened there. Just feel lucky that, because, you know, whatever. Oh, I broke the floor.
Whatever. That's not very eloquent. Wappy was not eloquent with that one. Is this just 24/7 cam on Andy while he's sleeping and stuff?
It's been 2 weeks of it. Man.
Oh, my
Like, almost
God.
2 weeks. Yeah, it's insane. Some insane things have happened.
I've been getting little bits and pieces of it, but I have not watched 24/7. What's on
This
the?
is crazy.
Yeah.
It's really
What is he watching on the TV? Is it like a Diary of Anne Frank documentary? I don't know what that is.
The blue brother, but you guys are like swatting us. There's no reason for you to answer.
What?
Oh no.
Is this cam live right now? Can we look in?
I like how his cameo. Is he still doing cameos while he's here?
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's been doing them in the last 2 weeks, but he's trying to.
My hands are up. My hands are up, sir. Can I need to
Fucking
unlock the
Andy
door?
not getting up for the cops. He's like, nah.
Are they getting swatted?
Yeah.
They're literally swatted at this moment, yeah.
I need to unlock the door. All right, so I have to unlock the handle, okay? And then the deadbolt. All right, now I'm coming out. Hands are up. Hands are on the door. Hands are up, sir. All I have are keys in my left pocket. Yes, sir. Why are you coming to my house? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
These guys are on some crazy shit. It's just like any old busters living in the ghetto.
Fact.
I love how Andy Dick does not give a shit, and he's like twirling his little
Dude,
foot.
he said 27 times. When they said the people at IP2 has been arrested like 20 times, Andy Dick said, I've been arrested 27. Don't phase me. Give me that fucking in and out, Papa.
So true.
Hide the drugs. There's no
Yeah,
drugs
the
in this
comments
house.
Are, the chat is
He's done
fantastic.
them.
Cavity search him. This is so much better than regular TV. I thought the Andy Dick show might have been a little better than this, but I like the Daphne Aguilera character. What can I say?
Yeah, he doesn't have a care in the world right now. His foot's going back and
Yeah.
forth. He's like, cops, smile, whatever.
He's like, honestly, he probably wants them to rough him up a little bit. He's just bored. He's like, fucking slap me around. He'll catch a boner.
Shoot him.
Was it a
They're
girl
yelling at
cop
him,
too?
Yeah, the cops are yelling at him to come out, and he's ignoring them.
Lynette, can you come? Lynette, can you come down here, please?
Lynette, would you come down here, please? Fuck. They gotta get him a better bed. Come on. This ain't right. He looks like he's a hostage. This is a hostage situation.
It's like the fucking Randy Quaid thing all over again, kind of, you know, watching someone really fall from fucking grace and just go kind of into a deep downward spiral that you think you're at the bottom and you just keep digging.
And he's making a sandwich. This is the first time the refrigerator hasn't been guarded, so he's like, fuck this. I'm going to make myself a sandwich.
I think he's making a drink.
Yeah, he's like, oh, Wappy's detained? Good. I'm man of the house now.
Police department! Are you inside the house? We're coming in! Come in. What's going on?
He's like, come in. Mikasa Sukasa, Papa.
You want something to drink?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, I see him. Come in, top. Over down. Hey, Andy, come on here.
Pretty sure Betty White's on the TV now. Maybe it's just old woman.
We're going to talk to you outside, okay?
And he needs a little drinky first.
That's that 70s show, it looks like. I'm seeing it correctly. Maybe not. I don't know. Watching some weird shit.
Take him outside. What's going on? Let's all this move around.
Oh, it's definitely not that 70s show.
Oh, you know what it is? It might be Antiques Roadshow.
I think it is. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's what it is.
Look at our girl.
Beautiful lady cop.
You know how when they send a female cop in to deal with a woman perpetrator, it's protocol to put a female cop on a woman. You also send a female cop for Andy Dick, so Andy Dick can't do the groping.
Just not a female cop to Trumpster Bob.
Metro Police, if you hear, make some noise.
Metro Police, if you're inside, just sound off. We're here for a welfare check. Metro
She has no
Police.
idea that camera is right on her cakes. She's over here just caking right into the damn camera. It's not her fault. She didn't know.
Metro Police, if you're in here, make some noise.
The comments, someone's like, thick.
It'd be a good time for Attila to come in and sneak Andy Dick away during all this commotion. Really drop the ball. Could have kidnapped Andy right in plain sight.
Cute Metro
People are like,
broad.
donate. Yeah, why are the donos not pouring in with the cops there?
Oh, because it would read them off, right?
Yeah, the cops are like, speak now, and then the TTS will come off and be like, fuck you, I have a gun.
Even better yet, be like, the drugs are in the kitchen cabinet.
Yeah. I'll never go down alive, piggy.
Is a ukulele over near his bed.
Yeah.
Is it a ukulele?
Yeah, he's a showman.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
it
that.
is. It totally is.
Yeah, you
it.
can see the 4 tuning pegs.
Yeah, it's either because I was gonna say it could have been a like travel guitar, but obviously 4 strings, not gonna be a guitar.
Has Elisa just been heartbroken that her fiance is bedridden after being beat up?
It's quite funny actually, because sometimes she'll be like, "Oh my god, it's so sweet watching it," and then sometimes he'll be like manhandling somebody's penis, and she'll be like, "Oh well, I don't like that so much."
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
He was like patting Captain Content's dick for like ever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Captain Content he's DTF.
Me and him had me and Captain Content had a crazy night out.
He's
like,
down to
drunken
fun.
Night out.
Did you guys black out and wake up in each other's mouths? Hey, Drunken Mechanic Raymond, cheers. Everybody watching home, we're 79.45% of the way to our goal. And as great as things are going, I'm going to have to leave before too long. We don't have all night. I'm going to run to the bathroom right now. You guys hold it down for me till I get back.
That was your friend, not mine.
He's no longer my friend.
I like how he starts making the drink.
What this lawyer donated $3.
Turn this live shit off, dude.
Smile IP2 is no good.
That's what happened. They wanted me to send you to jail, both of you. I'm like, why?
No.
They're the ones that saved me.
The thing is, we just can't have any more deaths over here because I think Attila caused this.
That was your friend, not mine.
He's no longer my friend.
Yeah, you're all about these fuckers.
Dude, that was so hard to talk them out of it. They're like, we'll take him in now. We'll take him in right now. And I looked
Who in the
over
fuck
and
pours that small amount of coke into a glass that big?
I don't know.
It's weird.
It's okay, buddy. I'm the man. I had to answer the door. No drinks in the studio. It's okay, buddy.
No, I
It's
didn't
okay,
like
bud.
seeing you going through that.
Well,
man.
I know how to handle it. I made sure everyone got out safely and stuff,
Yeah.
You knew what was going on, right? So
Yeah, you already knew.
You heard me, right?
I didn't. I was sleeping.
Listen,
Yeah.
if you ever, the door's closed, the cops can't see you, make sure you tell them what you're doing while you do it. Don't just do it. Do I have permission to unlock the door? My hands are right here. Just make sure you tell them, because...
Exactly.
Do you hear him? He's telling me.
Yeah.
Really
No,
good.
you did really good, babe. You did fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I heard you, actually. I was trying to sleep.
Yeah, I was awake up there.
That was
I heard
insane.
it knock and I heard
But, can I tell you something? That's about a 12% of how insane it gets with me.
You know what?
Wow. It's the man himself too.
Since that was like...
Let me show you a thing called I call crouching tiger hidden penis.
Really extreme though, I might turn the live stream off in a little bit and just take like an hour break just to like...
It's whatever you want. Your live stream, you're in control of it.
Yeah, well, these faggots actually don't deserve to see it. So.
Well, by the way, I had to
That's like
turn it off.
actual,
Is he
like,
jerking
hot
off right
pot.
now? What the fuck? Dude, he's
definitely
grabbing
plays
his
with his
dick
wiener
right
a lot.
now.
I'm sorry, I can tell you
a
what
lot.
I need to tell you.
Yeah, babe.
Tell me when it's off. Or I'll just turn it off.
Yeah, because the lunatics.
Basically. Well, some neighbor. Well, or these live streams.
Yeah, I know Andy gives 0 fucks. Do you know how many times Andy just tell him with something like that? It's me, dude. I never have to deal with that. The last time I had to deal with it, I was open carrying and someone swatted me, of course.
The only reason I deal with it is because they're protecting me.
This was
They
a couple
were
years ago.
very, very protective. And I kept saying,
Well, they were okay.
I
I
very
was-
much appreciate
look,
you
I was
guys.
a little
Thank
annoyed.
you so much. But do you understand these people saved me? I'm happy to be here. They saved
Like
me.
literally, they're like, oh.
They
don't
said I
handle
was
this.
tied up. Like, no.
Yeah, that's what the guy told me. He's
I
like,
know.
oh, he said someone's tied out. We don't know who, but he's like, it's
That
actually
girl
anything.
is so cute. Did
Look,
see
you know
her
what?
great
At
ring?
first, I was like a little bit...
He's talking about the girl cop.
Yeah, he loved her.
She was cute.
at the cops, but
Yeah,
I think honestly
she was.
they handled it pretty good overall.
You know, and he's picking boogers out his fucking
Yeah,
face.
Going, 'cause they're
Yeah,
probably
he's
got
not.
He just wiped it on his.
bunch
Yeah.
of reports from those lunatics.
I know. Honestly, they did. Overall, they probably handled it pretty good. I was upset at them.
100% handled
Because I
it.
thought, I was like, what?
100% great.
But I never had to deal with that, so. But no.
Really?
No. not
Really?
really.
It's weekly for me.
Oh
I
my
would go
God.
like every Tuesday.
I guess I better get used to it. Well, I know how to deal with it, but I know how to
You want to
handle
get
it.
used to D's.
He used to D's, and he like grabs his balls.
And then they're abusing and using law enforcement.
Yeah.
No, they're not. No, people were complaining and people were saying that I was tied up.
Yeah.
What made them think I was tied up?
They lie. Because they're nuts.
I know.
That's what they do. They literally sit there 24 hours, like, you know what I mean? Like for days, just literally like finding a new thing
Yeah.
to
And that's
accuse
what I was
them
talking
of
then. I'm like,
anything. And they
there are
just-
people out there that hate him for some reason. I don't know why. I like him. He's my friend. He saved me. He's sweet. And he's my friend. You know, he's letting me staying on a cot in his living room because I'm going through a breakout.
Dude, that's what's fucked up with these.
I told him everything.
No, not that. Is that these.
And it's all the truth.
These viewers will abuse.
He just slapped himself.
The use of law enforcement. They will. They do not give a fuck, dude.
Who's the breakup with? It's not Elisa, right?
No, he has a long-term boyfriend named Lucas.
That's what I
that
thought.
Has been a nightmare. Yeah.
They'll do it again too.
Wow. So there's that. TJ, I bet you learned more about Andy Dick tonight that you ever cared to learn about.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this was more than I expected for sure. He's definitely. I'm hoping for his sake that this is the rock bottom, because if it gets much lower than this, he'll be truly fucked.
Well, can I speak to that real quick?
Yeah.
Last November, I think he did what he thought was a mountain of cocaine to impress his friends around him. He's like, "Watch out! Let me show you how it's done." And it wasn't cocaine; it was fentanyl. And luckily, they had Narcan, and they brought him back to life. So I don't think this is the bottom. I think he's already hit the bottom, and he's bouncing. So the one thing
He got his ass kicked in Las Vegas, though. That's why he's stuck there.
Exactly. Yeah, and he hasn't been able to do drugs while at Wappy's, which is to me like the silver lining of it all.
Yeah, at least maybe he'll sober up, and then from there start making some better decisions.
Yeah.
Boy. Yeah. Super weird that they stream themselves like 24 hours a day too. It feels like a hostage video.
He's
honestly.
making money though off of it, which he's not making any, and apparently he pissed all the money away from being like a top tier actor back in the day.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, if you're doing mountains of coke and shit, that'll happen.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think he's been really taken advantage of by a lot of people that are close to him that just let him dry, because I know that he does make pretty good money on Cameo usually. But when he got beat up, his face was like, you guys probably saw it. It was just huge and swollen and gross. And it's gotten a lot better, but I don't think he could have done cameos for at least a week with that like that.
Well, you could. You just have to charge double.
Yeah, right.
Make it worthwhile. Poor guy. How the mighty have fallen. I certainly am going to think differently if I'm ever watching TV or a movie and Andy Dick fucking shows up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now I shaved down yonder, trimmed up my beard, and bought a couple of shirts just for her. I went, and I'll do more. And I went out and broke up with my African girlfriend over her. Imagine that. I like the pictures you sent me. They look really good.
Which picture?
You know the pictures when you were over doing your class with the makeup and all of that?
It's nice that he could get his African girlfriend back.
Yeah.
She loved him that much.
I think he forgot to tell her he dumped her.
Yeah. She just thought he forgot.
I'm really tired.
Do you think he was
Should've done it
two-timing?
hours ago.
He was trying to.
Oh, no.
Poor
He
guy
was
wants
trying
a
to
two-time. He can't even one time.
He can't. He had 2 fiancées for a while.
The African ones.
Yeah.
They're both scammers.
He tried to marry Elisa too, and that didn't work out for him. And that's been the recent reason he's insane.
Why were you fucking her, Wheezy?
I don't know. According to him, I've been her brother, her cousin, her boyfriend, her husband. I've had like 4 different names in the last 4 days.
Yeah, and I don't want to shame anybody for fucking their brother or cousin or husband, but it's
not good.
You denied all those allegations.
Yeah, exactly.
So we have another instance where Bob is caught in a fib.
Sometimes
he
we
sure
get
is
a
a
bad,
fibber.
especially in the morning. I got a good connection. She's got a bad connection this time of the morning.
This time of the
Because
morning.
it's about 10 a.m. there. There's a lot of
Is this
people
when he
online,
texted her
so
82 times, or was this a different
It
time?
don't help.
Different, yeah.
I just dropped that call. She called me back. There it is.
Does he have graham crackers? Is that mac and cheese? What is that stapled to his wall?
It's macaroni and cheese box.
Hey, say hi to
Because
everybody.
Hi.
It represents
Let me turn the
inflation.
volume on where they can
Ah.
Send me
It represents
$250.
That makes sense.
Wait, what? How does what?
He's such a Trumpster that as soon as Biden came into office, macaroni and cheese even went up through the roof because inflation's so bad. So I'm going to put mac and cheese on my green screen or my board back here. so that
Sounds like a
everybody
Brett
knows.
Keane
Yeah,
crossover.
it's always bananas or mac and cheese with these people. What's going on?
She said good morning to everybody.
There's her like 200 kids yelling in the
Whoa,
background.
whoa, whoa! I heard one child, Ben.
This is my future wife. Mwah.
That's
That
not
would
happening.
be $50 for me to blow you a kiss.
Call now for your free tarot reading.
Oh, dude, the cats don't lie.
Are you suggesting that Trumpster Bob's going to get married to a fortune teller?
To Ms. Cleo.
If he has access to the future, we're all fucked. You know that, right?
The cards don't lie.
This is what I'm talking about. Beautiful, smart, nice, loyal. This is the kind of woman you want. Right here.
Yes, another lie told by Bob exposed. Well, what's
hold
worse? What's worse?
Hey, yeah, tip
Bob lying all the time, or you taking the time to claim one of his lies? Like he always fucking lies.
Look at this exchange between him and
Going
Weezy.
home tomorrow.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit. You're living on your own. You got two choices. You're already absolutely not guilty of this shit in a million years. There's no way they get you found guilty of it. Okay, I'm out of here. Now
Yeah,
you go
that's what I thought. You can't answer that.
That's all you got. That's all.
You can't answer that, Bob. Bob can't answer the main reason I wanted him up here. Because
Hold on,
It was
is
Gothy.
that? Hold on, is that
was
Gothy?
Gothy.
Yeah,
Dude,
that was
Have you,
yeah.
have you seen
Gothy.
the video where she puts the phone down in the toilet?
Oh yes. I
Oh
have
my
seen
Why?
God.
Why is she there? Because like, she fished Cobes.
But she was with
I
Trumpster
know.
Bob recently, right? Like
Yeah.
Bob was getting savory and salty with her.
So with
Weezy,
her and the King Cobra thing, she has been like thinking that she's kind of on this like upward momentum of fame, and so she came on the wrap-up show, which I host, and that's what this is. She never usually does, but
she's
Dude,
just trying to
video-
get clout.
The video of her streaming and she like puts the
Ah.
phone down by the sink and she
It's the
sits.
best.
She's
So
going to
gross.
the. Have you not seen that, Ben?
it's so gross.
No.
Oh my fucking god!
It's so gross.
It's a Dust Smoking Hippie is the name of the channel. I think I saw it on. Dude, hold on, let me find it real quick. This is so, dude, you're gonna be dying.
So
This
gross.
is so bad. All right.
Okay, Mouse Fitzgerald knows a little bit about Gothy, I guess. In the pleb chat, Mouse Fitzgerald says she doesn't get wet, she froths. Is is that true? Is that true?
That's like the grossest thing in the world.
Oh, that's
About
sad.
Gothy like
Froth.
that.
Like a
Okay,
pit bull
here,
eating
I've got it.
mayonnaise.
That makes
Where do you
me
want it? Here on Skype?
Yeah, drop it there.
All right, here you go, man, dude.
Goldie
is
Fawn
so-
says frothy Gothy. Stop it.
Gross.
Stop it.
There.
She McCafes. Y'all need to stop. This is not a fucking cold foam,
I'll have it in
okay?
a moment.
This is not a Starbucks order.
Dude, I'm telling you, the first time I listened to this, it was on someone else's show, and I wasn't expecting it, right? And it caught me so
Froths.
off guard
Damn you,
that I
mouse.
was smoking a cigarette outside and I started hacking, laughing. It was, dude, if you haven't seen this, you're in for a fucking treat, bro.
Cheating ain't treating.
Oh my god.
It's almost.
We gonna finish this video or is it done? The one we
Oh,
have
I
watched.
don't know if this one. Yeah, this one's just basically.
Oh
Yeah, yeah, that's the end of it. Hold on.
Dude, I'm almost nervous.
I'm nervous too.
Again.
I don't like it.
It's so, and you think that it's like somebody dubbed in the sound or something like that, but then she just straight admits to it.
Yeah, here it is.
I'm getting sick to my stomach just listening to you guys react to it.
You should.
Here we go. Here we go.
This is not good.
I'll just pop it up here.
The decrepit turd burglar.
It skips.
So,
All right.
since you fucking cunts want to be nasty little shits about shit and ruin my comments for everyone, I am this fucking close, if not closer, to turning off comments entirely. To where unless you come to my live stream, that is the only place you will be commenting on. Because now, all you're fucking doing is coming on YouTube to maliciously attack me, and that's fucking bullshit. When you sit there, and that all you fucking do is waste time and space, that's a problem. I got fucking people on here who actually want to fucking comment, who want to fucking talk to me, who want to have me around, and since you fucking little cunts don't want to be fucking doing this shit, and fucking play nice, or go play in the other fucking sandbox, Mama's taking her shit and going home, bitches. It is what it is. Since you all want to fucking do as Courtney fucking tells you to do.
It's coming,
Okay.
dude.
Yeah, she's going so fucking far now, guys, to come on fucking my panel under different fucking accounts. That's psycho as shit. I can end the fun right now and take your fun away. I'm your fun. I'm your entertainment.
You could skip forward.
I'm
like
one of
I
a
don't know.
kind.
She does mention how she runs her channel like a well-oiled machine,
It's
military-like or whatever. All right, now make sure you're getting at the beginning of this.
You guys, Cobra just went live. How funny. I'm going to the
Is she
bathroom.
taking a shit?
Dude, scroll back like 15 or 20 seconds because as soon as it starts, it's like there.
Oh,
Perfect. This background music kills me too. Ow!
You guys,
Cobra's
Cobra
coming
just
in
went
nicely,
live.
too.
How funny.
It's the worst.
Oh!
Maybe he fucking really does miss me. Thank God I unblocked him on my
Who has this much confidence?
No, I have diarrhea. I'm on the fucking rag, y'all.
Oh.
So it's a diarrhea
Single fucking
period
time, like, fuck.
shit.
I stay away
Oh my
from dairy
God.
and milk. And
She
lower my
stays away
cheese
from
intake,
dairy and milk.
And it still fucking happens. I
And
swear
it
to
still
God.
happens. This is
How does she have this much confidence?
So in the
man?
meantime,
I don't understand. Anybody can understand confidence.
Cobra is.
It sounds like she's pouring oatmeal into a bedpan.
And the right one is unblocked. The wrong one
So
is not.
gross.
6666666 for fixed soul.
But he's gonna have to be a man and be like, yo, I want you
God,
as my
that's
queen.
hard.
Or fucking, you know, be a fucking, whatever the
It's
fuck
hard
he
to
says,
watch.
he's gonna
It sounds like a haunted house door is creaking open.
Dude, that first rip, that
is
first
not good for
rip
me. I'm
echoes in that bowl so fucking
Oh,
God.
Is she crapping into like a?
diarrhea, yo.
It sounds like it's like a metal latrine. The acoustics do not sound porcelain.
One second.
Jesus. It sounds like she's miking it. Like
Yeah.
there's a microphone in there.
This is the
If I actually ate something and it was
Audio
sitting there,
Technica
yeah,
2020 right up in the fucking flusher.
But it's just.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's still talking.
My eyes are watering.
She
I'm gonna wash
somehow
my
did not
hands.
miss a beat with her speech as her ass was on full drizzle mode.
Hang on, I fucking just wiped my ass.
She's like, I'm gonna wash my hands. Let me wipe my ass.
I used
poor guy.
this hand to wipe my ass.
So-
And I gotta fucking brush my damn teeth too while I'm in here.
You gotta brush your teeth. This shouldn't take long.
She literally just showed off the hand that she wiped her ass with, and it's the same fucking hand she's brushing her teeth with.
Oh, what?
God damn it.
That could explain a lot.
I bet it was.
Is she using an electric toothbrush to like actually manually brush?
Is it not turned
even
on?
The chat tells her to turn it on, and then she does.
Oh my God.
Do you mean fidget?
You can't get too sick from the sound of her spitting. We just listened to her ass exfoliate live on our fucking
I can.
Frothy
Very
gothy.
frothy.
Oh.
Frothy, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm so glad that you guys hadn't seen that and I got like an authentic reaction.
Yeah,
that
it's
is
not good, is it?
fucking fantastic. Because that's the reaction I had.
Oh, man. She looks like she's gonna puke.
I know she's gagging herself on the fucking Sonic hair at home.
Teeth?
She just spit out like 2 teeth.
Yeah, I can hear them. The tooth fairy's about to throw $2 up from that drain.
Oh my god. That's too much.
No, you know my part. I would say something. Yeah, guys, it's not gonna work. He's being fucking paid to literally not fucking talk to me. I wonder who. So if you guys can figure out how to get Courtney away from him and get him to realize that it was all fucking misconstrued.
Is she still trying to get back on the misconstruedal? Cobra's misconstruedal? She really wants back.
So this is, imagine trying to convince people that they need to convince someone else to give her like a second chance or whatever.
While
And
doing
just
this.
do it- yeah, and then making the video while you fucking blow out a toilet. Bro, if I walked into a public restroom and I heard the fucking echo in the bowl, like I'm turning right. I don't care how bad I gotta go. I'm turning right the fuck around and walking out.
I don't know. She might have been able to make some tokens on Splatterbait.
It's not gonna happen. Don't waste your time. It wouldn't surprise me if she also fucking paid Richie too to fucking pull this shit. When you're that insecure and you gotta fucking pay someone to shut him up, that's really even lower than shit I've fucking done. Oh, fucking cramps are starting. I'm gonna get my rag tonight or tomorrow.
Oh.
Wait, you said you had rag during the diarrhea. Why is the rag tonight or tomorrow?
Back in the day, when a woman was on her rag, she had to go to a certain, like, away from everyone facility because she was bleeding everywhere, no pads, and so.
Talking about the days of yore when they'd send you to the tavern to bleed it out in the fucking the rag room
in the woods. Back before they invented
Damn straight it
Cherokee
wasn't
hair
there.
tampons.
Oh yeah, there's little backups, honey. There is little backups, but shit you're not gonna want to see. It's gonna make you feel hell fucking insecure, and I hope it fucking did.
Have you guys seen the T-Bob
saying, y'all.
crossover?
We did watch one with T-Bob and her. Did it go any?
I haven't seen the video, but I know that he talks about it all the time, where he got her to strip down to her panties and then like play with herself on YouTube.
Oh my god!
And he like brags about it as if it's the best thing that's ever happened to him online. He's like, "Yeah, I got her to do it. She did it right in front of me." And it's like, wait, that's not a brag.
Remember the 5th of November, bitch. Oh, and by the way, John Doe, you've been outed.
I like to think Cobra just got to know her a little better and was like, no, I don't want to fuck this thing.
Wow. give it to Cobra.
I love the last thing she just said was, "John Doe, you've been outed." I don't think you understand.
You know for a fact.
I just doxed John Doe.
Since you all fuckers want to play hardball, let's play hardball. I got the laptop out. I look good, y'all.
Yeah.
Welcome to my world, bitches. Who all saw what I just posted in his chat? I'm an asshole.
All right.
All right, yeah, I'm done. The fun part was
Yeah.
or the part that
We
makes me
listened-
uncomfortable.
We
Yeah.
listened to her green apple splatters. We don't have to listen to her
Oh.
self-congratulate for posting in a fucking live stream.
Yeah, it's so proud. Oh god. All right. I think I'm gonna have to take off, guys. I'm
Yeah.
gonna fucking sleep. Jesus
Thank you,
Christ,
TJ,
that
for
was
hanging with us
fantastic.
tonight.
Yeah. My throat literally hurts from laughing so fucking hard. I appreciate being, you guys having me on. Let me know when you want me on again, and
All right.
we will always happily join you, man.
Definitely.
All right.
Nice
Wheezy,
meeting you, man.
great meeting you, man.
Yeah, definitely.
You seem like a cool ass guy. I will find
too,
you
man.
online and follow you.
Here's
Everyone
$10
else,
to help
thanks for
soothe
watching.
The agony we just endured.
Yes.
Appreciate
Buy
you,
some
Marcus
fucking-
Trinius.
Nice. Buy some fucking Pepto-Bismol with that. All right. Have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you next time.
Have a good night.
Good night.
The goddamn podcast, everybody. Check them out.
Yeah. Do it.
Oh. So, Wheezy, how you doing?
I'm good. I am spent the whole last 2 weeks following the Wappy and Andy thing so close that I've had to take a step back because it was affecting me.
Have you ever seen Elisa's Miss Howard TV profile?
I don't know if I've seen the profile, no.
Hi, I'm Elisa Jordana, Miss Howard TV for May 2012, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about me. I'm 27 years old and originally from New Jersey.
What is this?
It's
They were like lay there.
You might remember me from being on the Stern Show a couple months back.
This is how they dance in Howard's or in Austin Powers. That's
My
Austin
performance
Powers dance.
was-
Howard.
Girls.
Yeah.
Discussed my musical career and talked about my friendship with the beautiful and amazing Benji Brock. At the time, Benji and I were just friends, and to everyone's disappointment, he won me over and we've fallen in love. We are so happy.
She's taller than him.
So now I'm living
Yeah.
with Benji and things couldn't be going better. We love to goof around, we create music.
She also
and we're
has
big
heels
animal
on.
lovers.
She's still taller than him.
So much that we're even thinking of opening up a hotel for dogs.
Oh, is that Kermit?
Currently, Benji and I
Maybe I don't think so. It could have been though.
are
That
working
might have been pre-Kermit.
on an
It
album
might
and
have
hope to
been.
have it out pretty soon. The Howard TV cameras actually came with us to the studio the other day, and they filmed us.
Dude, this song is the worst fucking song I've ever heard in my life.
We've heard some terrible fucking
Nope,
songs.
Nope.
This is
nope,
not close.
Nope. I put this 0.
Nope.
Like the lowest song.
Nope.
Her and Benji Bronk and their song together is one of the worst songs I've ever heard.
We've listened to some terrible music
debut
on this podcast. This is not the
Nope,
worst.
This is the worst.
Elisa and
This is
Benji
the
here, we
worst.
just arrived at Massive Music,
And look at his like weird rosacea.
and we're ready to record.
He's blushing. He's with the
And we
woman
want
of
you
his
guys to come watch
dreams.
us record our song. It's called Haters. I think you like it. I hope you like it.
He looks like Frank Sinatra.
Here it is. All right, everyone, let me know what you think.
Playing her own instruments.
By selling these t-shirts, Benji feels like a hero to her that he's going to help resurrect her young career.
I'm waiting for you to give me a ring. Nothing would be better, and I need a guarantee that this won't be a fling. I'm gonna need forever, and I can't believe I got into this thing. I wasn't even looking for love.
Benji is bringing it down a little bit. Up your energy, Benji. This could be on like a made for VHS or made for TV Disney movie knockoff.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Like if they made an Anastasia 2. If they made an Anastasia 2.
No.
This could be the theme song for Anastasia 2 where she survives the mass killing, flees to America and becomes a vaudeville princess superstar. Ben just doesn't know what love is, so it kills him. They know what love is. See, you need to
I like
change
how
your
they're
name.
like, and at the end they're like, "This is good, right?"
I think that was pretty good. I don't know.
That's the take.
What do you think?
That's the one.
I do love it.
We're done. I think we're done. Are you happy? Yeah.
Those are the same drums in Jared Genesis' bedroom. That's
actually pretty great.
Yeah,
No!
that's not bad.
You're hypnotized, my dude. You're hypnotized.
Play
no,
him.
I meant, like,
play him.
it's so
Cheesecake
on
Factory. Don't play it.
So on
but
brand.
that's way
Oh,
worse.
you want me to play
No,
it?
don't play Cheesecake.
Hold on. No,
don't play.
no.
Don't,
We gotta
you don't
play
have to
it
play.
now.
I was.
Now we're gonna
I was
play
just
it.
saying. I was making one song that we've listened to that we know is way worse than
Oh
this.
no. You know what?
It's way worse than
These
this.
other were more artistic than that, though. Honestly.
What?
I will give these other ones way more artistic credit. than
This
what we
song was
just
a beautiful
watched.
collaboration
Benji
between
Bronk
lovers.
is an abomination. He got fingered in the ass.
So you're gonna down talk somebody
What?
for taking a thing to the
It
bum
wasn't
for the
e-
one they love?
I wouldn't do it if it was for fun, but he screamed.
He
like
was
a little
penetrated
girl.
for the one he loves. Let him
It's like
live.
Perez Hilton.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know that dude's
Dude
got
has
thick
big old fingers.
Yeah, you know.
Perez Hilton has actual sausages on the end of his hands. Big
Not
old
a good
meaty.
bet to make.
He lost the weight everywhere else, but
Oh, imagine.
Yeah, You Deserve an Oscar. There's so many worse songs.
No,
So
that's
many
a
worse songs.
masterpiece. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, what is this?
This is the worst.
Hey, I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Did you really introduce T-Bob to Kermit and Friends? And
Yes.
How dare you? I'm very mad at you.
I know. Well, what happened was we had Elisa on.
He's like, that's a beautiful woman you got on your show there.
And we pulled Bob on to talk to her, and the rest was history.
Yep.
She was smitten with Bob's energy.
He does have some very extremely rare and unique energy.
He like pitched her what he would cook her on their first date. He was gonna make her a nice lobster dish. It was very classy, actually. Like, what? Oh, now you're gonna. So this is what Ben does. He gets a little liquor in him, and he just plays music from musicians who are more successful than he was.
Totally true.
Now, this obviously is better than Elisa's song. But
I don't know about that.
Wrestling champion, your neighborhood stranger. Pretty please picture me a Mickey D's doppelganger. It's a ball pit banger, let your nuts hang. Happy Meal tours double-sided for a buck bang. Ass to ass.
I didn't know you rapped, Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a long time ago. This is Dookie compared to my beautiful hits.
Do you spit mad fire now?
I spit mad fire.
Oh no! He spits mad fire here. Hold on. Let's.
Oh no! Yeah, I agree.
Let's get to his verse. I shower with cold water, spin her on my finger like a Harlem Globetrotter.
Oh, bother, I'm like poo in a honey pot. Do it where she poo, then I am with a money shot. Funny thought, she gon' spin like a pinwheel. Rolling with McFondle, yo, you know it's a big deal. Get real, nah, baby, get the plunger. At the bloody starts at the Mickey D's dumpster. Get dumber, this will be.
I love this.
Dude, this song reminds me of me and my friends when we were like younger, and we made rap videos and did all this kind of shit too. It's so fun.
This was little baby Billy just having a little bit of a fun time with his clown friend.
It's so great.
And some strippers and some dominatrixes and some trans. I think there was, I don't know, what do you call the
yeah, be careful.
What do you call the?
Be careful now. What you call them?
What do you call the?
Oh yeah.
You know, like the RuPauls. What do you call the RuPauls?
Yeah.
What do you call the RuPauls?
Put you on my fist, twist you like
What do you call the RuPauls?
Tell the doctor if you start to get dizzy. Just don't interrupt me when I start to get busy. She start to get busy. I'ma call Ronnie Mac. She's a hypochondriac. Toss her in a body bag. It's a party, man. Do her like a line of coke. Pinwheel spinning them. Sorry, your vagina broke. Stop. Hold up.
I'm sorry, your vagina.
That was apologizing for breaking her vagina.
Way too nice way to say Bob is a shithead. Here for Pinwheels. It's so bad I love it.
Yep.
Billy, even at your worst, you are the best.
It's true.
My man.
It's true. This is at my worst, and I'm the best.
It is
But
very good.
It's not fair to compare me and Pinwheels to Elisa and Benji. That was just a fun song they did to celebrate their love. This was a song I did to help my clown friend learn how to rap.
There you go.
These are just things we did out of love. They're still.
What year was this?
This was like 2010, I think. I don't know. Maybe 2011, 2000. Maybe 2011. I can't remember.
It's quite the production, man. There's lots of costumes and.
Yeah, we like made this song in my friend's closet. Ronald McFondle was like, "Teach me how to rap, okay?" And I was like, "Sure, I'll help you." And I was at his house, or at my friend Martini's house, in his closet, and we recorded some raps. And I thought it was just like to help him learn how to like catch the beat and stuff. And then before I knew it, he like released an album with a bunch of songs we made in a closet, and we like toured around the West Coast, and it was moderately.
Did you really? You toured with it?
Yeah, we went to like.
That's great.
We played Seattle, all like Tacoma. We played all the areas in Tacoma. We played Boise, Idaho. We played Las Vegas, Los Angeles. We played the Viper Room one night, and then the entire time we were joking about the Viper Room overdoses. And that night after the Viper Room performance, 2 of Ronald McFondle's friends died of an overdose that night.
My God.
Yeah, it was
That's horrible.
psycho.
That was River Phoenix that was like the biggest.
He was the big. We were joking about it the entire week, and then that night after the performance, he gets the call that 2 of his friends died.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
what a name though, Ronald McFondle.
Yeah, it's Ronald McFondle. He was just out here wanting to learn how to rap, and before I knew it, I'm on a damn rap album with him.
That's great.
And his neighbor.
Yeah, we did the Viper Room, and Gangrel, WWE wrestler Gangrel, was in the crowd that night. And Ryan Shamrock, you remember her?
Mm-hmm.
She was Ken Shamrock's sister on TV.
And dated him.
Yeah, she was there in the crowd. Miss Kitty was there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was
ex-wife of Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, it was a cute show.
Wow.
It was a cute show. With the night before, we played Vegas at a wrestling show. So like, we did like a performance in the ring and a wrestling match, and then the next night we went and did the Viper Room, and the deaths happened, and we drove home. We were gonna stay in LA a couple extra days, but after that it was like, no, he's got to get back and deal with it because they were close friends of his, and one of the friends overdosed, and they sent the other guy over to get all the drugs out before they called the police. And he did the drugs that the guy overdosed on, and he overdosed.
That's the worst. Was it like fentanyl or something like that, or did they just?
Yep, it was that fentanyl, man.
That fentanyl.
It was that
It's
fentanyl.
insane. It made like everybody that I know. I'm older than when I was younger. I used to do like have fun and shit. I played music everywhere and stuff, so it's always around. And now, like, nobody even does cocaine anymore because they're afraid of the fentanyl, which is good, I guess. But it's crazy. I mean, times have changed so much.
Yeah, we still have people doing cocaine around here, but
I'd like to say that's good to hear, but then at the same time, it's you know what I mean.
yeah, usually
people aren't afraid.
Usually the fentanyl overdoses came with heroin, but it can definitely happen with the cocaine. Yeah, around here for a while, it was like someone was dying. I swear, like every month, one of our friends would die over a fucking fentanyl pop.
Yeah, that makes you very afraid to try anything.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm older.
If you're gonna do cocaine, you got to get it like from the top. Don't do cocaine if you're poor. Only do cocaine if you know like
That's a great
cartel
advice.
members.
All the way around, great advice.
Yeah, you got to break it out of the brick itself. Don't
What
let
is
it get
this
stepped
event
on.
here?
This was a fashion show that we were performing. It was arts, music, dance, entertainment, and fashion. AMDEF, and these girls were painted up and dancing for us. It was a weird little show. One night we did a show, and the opener of the show was the guy from Chumbawamba. He was doing a solo gimmick. And then there was this another guy that played his name was Baby Gramps, I think. He was like a Grammy nominated like folksy bluesy guy. It was a very weird show for us to just randomly be sitting on. It was Halloween night.
That's crazy.
It's a weird show. We were always doing weird shows. We did one night with a prom for roller derby girls. We did a roller derby prom. It was fucking weird shit.
They would put on a prom. Yeah. They're all like rockabilly kind of style.
One of the girls there looked exactly like Gianna Michaels, the porn star. And Gianna Michaels was from Seattle. So I'm like, is she just kicking it here with the roller girls? Wasn't her. Wasn't her, but I thought she had a doppelganger.
You also
Did you
said
ever play with,
Sydney Watson looks like Blair White, which is not at all.
They have similar features. What was that, Weezy?
Oh, I was going to say, did you ever play with Wesley Willis when you were touring around that time?
No, I never made it.
I met Wesley.
Yeah, I never made it out with Wesley
Did you
Willis.
get to headbutt him?
Yeah, and he'd say like, say rock. And I'd be like,
Say rock.
He'd be like, say roll.
Say roll.
Yep. Yeah.
So great. I figured you would have run across him at some point.
Yeah, I think I was... when did he pass away?
I think it was right around that time, but I'm not real sure. It could have been later.
Early 2000s.
Was it early 2000s?
Really?
Maybe like...
I didn't really start doing
look it up
live
right
performances until like 2008, I think.
Hold on.
Oh,
Around
really?
there? Yeah.
Oh, 2003. Wow. I was way.
Yeah, I thought he
way
died
off.
early.
I did a few
Holy
things
crap.
in 2003. I was doing like some local little things like rap battles, but
That's what I was doing. That's how I know Alki David.
Oh, really?
That's how I know Alki David was from rap battles, because I used to live in Humboldt County, and there was a guy there named Franco who was just this little. He was amazing, and I put out a DVD with him, and we would go to like Bumbershoot in Seattle or down to LA and go to all these random battles. And Alki David, kind of at the tail end of it, wanted to grab everybody and make $1 jillion out of everybody. And
Yeah.
put them in, yeah, and it was just a nightmare. I
Yeah.
got away from it as soon as he got involved.
He like Andy Milanakis, I met him through Battle Cam Alki David, and Andy pulled me into like the rap battle circle around that time, but
Like
that was
Lush
later.
One and those guys,
Yeah, Lush and all those guys. I remember I did a battle for the MC rap battle. It was like Eminem and Red Bull put it on, and it was Illmatic. Or no,
Immaculate.
Immaculate. Yeah, I'm really good at doing names. Immaculate, and a few other. Immaculate was in the one I did, and he ended up winning the battle. But
It was like Thesaurus, probably. and
if
all
the
those
Source
guys.
didn't do this one, yeah, like I used to kick it in like a tiny chat with all those guys, and we'd sit there
Isn't
and do
that
little
crazy?
freestyle bullshit. But
That's
yeah,
fun. That's how I know Andy Malinakis was from Stickam. He was on Stickam way before Battle Chat.
yeah, I remember I used to watch him on Stickam. I used to be on Stickam before Battle Cam. I came to Battle Cam, and he would come on, and he knew me because I had performed with Dirt Nasty, I guess. And he was like, oh shit. He's like, I know
Simon
you.
Rex.
I know you from the
Yeah.
homie Dirt Nasty. And then so I was like, when I saw the little chat name was A Milanakis because I was live. He was like, I know you from the homie Dirt Nasty. I was like, oh shit. Like, I've fucking been following Andy Milanakis legitimately like since the beginning of his career when he's back
Yeah.
on the Angry Naked Pat website and just
Yep.
uploading videos. And I thought
I remember
he was
that too.
I thought he was the
Yeah.
coolest shit in the world. I was like, this kid
He
is
was so
killing it.
funny.
Then I found out that he wasn't like a little kid, and like I had like this moment where it was like someone told me Santa Claus wasn't real.
Yeah, it was like you were being tricked.
Yeah, but I still loved it. He was so fucking good. He did this weird video with him and Sir Mix-a-Lot before like he popped up. Like a radio station just hired him, and I'm from Seattle, so like the Sir Mix-a-Lot connection with him coming out. I'm like, why is like how is this real? How does this exist?
Yeah.
It's so strange. But
wow, yeah, Sir Mix-a-Lot, dude. Like I don't think he gets enough credit for everything, but he's he just put Seattle on the map completely for like 20 years, holding it.
he
down.
was like the one thing people knew of from Seattle for
Yeah.
rap for the longest time. I was at this movie like showing at the Northwest Film Forum, and Sir Mix-a-Lot was doing the like the intro of the movie. It was about Seattle funk, and he's like doing a live Q&A, and this guy in the crowd asks him, he's like, what's it take to make a hit song? And the guy in the crowd was Macklemore.
Oh, that's
really?
Yeah, it was so funny because I knew Mac, and at the time he was kind of bubbling, but he wasn't anywhere near where he was gonna be. And so he's like, yeah, Mix, what's it take to make a hit song? This is before he really blew up. But I was like sitting there laughing my ass off because, you know, Mac was, he knew how to make music, but the question was kind of funny. And Mix gave him this little answer, and it was a cute little interaction. And like 2 years later, he's like #1 in the world. It was a funny little moment.
I love stuff like that.
Yeah.
And his production, like people know him for his raps or whatever, but Sir Mix-a-Lot's production in the fucking 90s or late 80s, it was dynamite.
Yeah.
He's on Broadway. Come on, man.
His shit
It's on a-
slapped. Yeah, I
did, yeah.
I was always bumping Mix-a-Lot. Maybe it was because I was a Seattle boy. Maybe that's why. But it was like forever Mix-a-Lot on my little mixtape until I got into like Tupac and everything after that. And
Yeah.
then slowly made my way up into
Little in the middle, but you got much back.
little in the middle, but you got much back.
And lived or listened to like the Buttermilk Biscuit and Posse on Broadway, that album.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's so like the way he would rap with like Kid Sensation, go back and forth with the high and the low, and I'm like, dude, this is not like any other rap I've ever heard.
Yeah,
but I
it
was
was-
listening
it
like
was
Two
fun.
Life Crew.
Yeah. No, he did. He had his own sound. He had his own niche. He was one of the big things about Mix-a-Lot is his career kind of went to shit, and he was one of the first people that signed on to do ringtones when ringtones came on, because his career was like nothing, like falling at the time. So like he did like the Baby Got Back with some like Call Me Back, pick up the phone, and he was like the first wave of ringtones before it got super popular. So he had this crazy deal.
Now that's nothing.
And well, yeah, but like for those of you that don't know, one point in time people had ringtones they would buy from TV
to play
commercials.
for the music, your phone would ring.
Yeah, and you would buy them on TV commercials like $9.95, and you would spend like I don't know $1 to get one ringtone on your phone. But he was the first person to break in like that, and he made millions off of damn ringtones. That guy's forever made like crazy money out of nowhere. After that died down, what are the don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Pussycat Dolls. Yeah, Pussycat Dolls did that song, and it was a reinterpolation of Mix-a-Lot's Don't You Wish Your Boyfriend Was Swass Like Me? Yeah. And they didn't get it cleared, so he made millions of dollars off of them not getting that cleared. He was forever making little come-ups. It's so funny.
That's great. Hey, you know a lot about that. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed.
I came up in Seattle rap from like when I was 17. I started working with a studio out here, and I was running stuff around here, and I picked up a lot of information, and I followed a lot, and I got to see everybody have their little climbs. So like I got some history of all this little area in my head. But
when I used to film battles, we would go up to the Bumbershoot, and I remember one year, I think it was 2004. It was like I can't remember what the exact battle was called, but it was at Bumbershoot itself, and it was cool because it was kind of like the battle rap wasn't huge. It was like Scribble Jam was still a thing, and it just was different. It was like over beats still, you know, and like there was no acapellas or anything. But the people in the fucking crowd at the Bumbershoot was impressing the shit out of me. Everybody was at this little tiny rap battle, you know, and it was like the Sir Mix-a-Lots and Tone Woke was there. And it was just like so cool to see all these dudes. They were still fully into the scene. And I was like, man, that's
they had a stage collapse at Bumbershoot in 2018. You ever hear about that?
Yeah.
No, the main stage collapsed at Bumbershoot in 2018.
God.
It was crazy.
That's not good. Yeah. That's not good.
Yeah, the 2004 days. I wonder who all was there, because I probably would have known.
The rappers that won, it was it's funny because Deuce Leader was there. I don't know if you remember Deuce Leader.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that name.
Okay, so the rapper that won was AM Boogie, otherwise known as Iron Solomon, and he went up against a very young Illmaculate that nobody knew who the fuck Illmaculate was. That was his coming out party, pretty much. Yeah. And then it was kind of like the older cats. The Source wasn't even really thought of at that time. It was like this guy named Peanut and Franco. Franco was a fucking savage, but he lost his mind. But it was just like, it's funny to see what it all turned out to be and who became the famous or not famous, but, you know, well-known battle rappers. And it's not who I would have ever guessed it would have been.
Drake kind of came up through the battle rap scene because there was the Toronto King of the Dot, and he was really close to a lot of those guys, even though he's not like a battle rapper at all. But
LL Cool J like an early battle rapper?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's how he broke through. And then he put out
battle rap was pretty intense in the early 2000s. Battle rap was, and then it got very like kind of jokey after the Eminem. The 8 Mile came out, and then it shifted to now I can barely watch it because it's all a cappella, pre-written. You know who you're going to battle for 3 months, and you get to like just I don't know what it's like, slam poetry in a way.
Around the time that you were in there doing it, it was like MMA, and now it's like pro wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. It was very raw back then, which I liked. But I was filming on a high 8. You know what I mean? Like we didn't even have mini DVs yet. Like it was still early on. I still have hundreds of tapes of all of that stuff.
This could taste a whole lot better if you weren't getting robbed for your chatter. You know that? You know what that's from?
It's familiar. I don't know what it's from though.
Yeah, it's.
Take a guess.
I have no idea.
It's from a movie.
I know.
Oh, I thought it was. I'm thinking rap songs now. This would be.
It's
say it again.
It's from. This could taste a whole lot better if you're not getting robbed for your cheddar.
Oh yeah.
Well, say what it is, because it's
Familiar,
like
though.
It's Big Money Hustlers.
okay, yeah. I'm like, why?
ICP.
I'm trying to think of like what era this is from, but I know I'm like, I know it's in there
Well,
somewhere.
Shaggy 2 Dope speaks in rhyme the entire movie. And
Yeah.
that's what that's from. I love the part where he has like the big fat girlfriend and she gets murdered, and he walks in to like the scene of her being murdered. He's like, no, and he's like, and he starts eating a slice of pizza. He's like, fuck it, like whatever.
How long will they mourn me? You saw Sir Mix-a-Lot in a small-ass bar in Missoula, Montana when you lived there like 6 years ago? Even in a small place, he put on a better show than some stadium acts I've seen. A lot of times in those small venues, you can get a really good show out of somebody. Like
I think so, yeah,
the audience
for
just
sure.
feeds more intimately with the performer.
100%. I saw Tool in a tiny, tiny place in Medford, Oregon in 1998. And it was like, dude, it's the size of a Safeway. You know what I mean? Just sort of like a supermarket. It's so small compared to where they're playing now. And I saw them a couple of years ago, and it was good, but I could see the fucking snare drum before I could hear it. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm way far away.
Yeah, that's the part of like a big
Safeway.
arena show.
Poot poot.
Yo, Safeway.
Have you ever seen the video of Maynard from Tool using jujitsu to take the guy down?
Yeah, and he holds
That's
him
insane.
in the...
Yeah.
It is. It's great. He just sits there and holds him for like the rest of the song and like a hold.
And the guy's just kind of like, whatever.
Yeah. It's the best day of my life.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get the tip train going because we're coming up on the 4.5 hour mark right now.
90% is very good, though.
And we are definitely not going to be here
by the way,
that much longer.
I drank my 4-pack of Belgian beer, and now I have a beautiful bottle of red Bordeaux, if anyone knows. It's a French wine. Delicious.
I have absolutely nothing.
2018 vintage.
I'm
2018, the best year of my life.
2018, the best year of your life. That's when you got me full time.
Yeah, that's why it's the best year of my life.
Best year.
Was it 2017? Wasn't it?
Wow.
Well, 2018 is when we started full
yeah,
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
After a totally reasonable agreement.
I
Anyway.
saw Sir Mix-a-Lot at NOF Studio in West Seattle in 2001 at a rave called Dynamo 3D. Last time I ever went to NOF.
What's NOF Studio? Why do I not remember NOF?
No idea. I have no idea.
'Cause I came up in Seattle 2001. I'm trying to remember what NOF stands for.
I actually saw Sir Mix-a-Lot in 2001 on a tour with like Tone Loc, and
There was a band in
pretty funny.
town.
It was old school.
There was a band in town I wanted to see last weekend. So and I saw it at the New Crocodile, which is really cool. It's the old El Gaucho Steakhouse.
Okay.
And there's like a downtown, there's like a downstairs venue, which is like a smaller club, and there's like the big upstairs. It's really cool.
Yeah, they do the smaller club for smaller shows. They can run both shows at a time. I don't know if my friends are still running the Crocodile. For like the last 10 years, I had friends in charge of it.
You took me there
Are
on
there
my
shows-
birthday.
Yeah.
Are they going again? Like, is there live music
Yeah.
happening all the time again? That's
Yeah, I think they're at full capacity now. I'm not sure about that. I know the movie theaters are at full capacity now. The numbers here in
Yeah.
Seattle are climbing slightly, but we got down to like 100 new cases, and now they're up to like 500 new cases. But I think in January it was 6,000 new cases a day. It
Oh,
was
wow.
fucking huge. So like we're
It's a, like,
relatively small.
giant difference. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to me that like everything's just kind of like getting back to normal a little bit, but some stuff it seems like it's kind of impossible still to like book shows at or do things through.
Yeah, I didn't even try to do a live show. The last live show I had booked, it got canceled because of the pandemic, and it was I was gonna do a show
Jack
with
Nasty.
Dirt Nasty up,
Dirt Nasty.
with Dirt Nasty up in
Yeah.
Everett, and we had it set up, and I
I've
done.
bought 3 or 4 more vinyl records for the collection with this,
Almost
but Happy
there.
Easter.
Hey, happy Easter. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 25 cents away from our goal. You can't give us 25 cents, so somebody give us the
Good
$2
job, guys.
it takes to get us over this level, or I'll cry. And I'm
You
not
guys
a.
are great.
Oh, look at you guys
Thanks
are good.
for helping me with the first
Heck
few
yeah.
hours of a very boring overnight shift.
Well, hell yeah, thank you, Cassidy, and thank you, Seth. Looks, those vinyl records, Seth. Those vinyl records, they'll come to you in the future. You'll get them though. Don't worry. For
I have
now,
to say, I loved your guys's when you showed Josh talking to Bob about the stolen valor.
Yeah,
I loved that. I thought it was so juicy and great because like there's 100 of those clips, and I'm glad you guys picked that one.
So was that guy? Was he drunk or was he
He
hurt?
was. I think that there's a combination there. He was definitely faded at that point. He's a nice kid. I love him actually. He's always on Wendy's.
I couldn't tell if he had like an injury, like a serious injury from
Right.
being in the military, or if he was, which doesn't matter. Like you can get that. That doesn't mean he didn't have PTSD if he was just drunk or whatever.
No, he was pretty wasted there, but I know that he does have like some carryover stuff from his active duty. So he's a great dude. And I told him about that he was on here and he was all excited about it.
nice.
Yeah.
It's been good to have you on with us and chat up and talk. Like
yeah, thank you very much for having me.
I definitely haven't got to sit down and really talk with you about watching on Elisa's show, and you got that good energy. You play well into her direction, so you guys make a good team.
I said take a side, Bob versus Wheezy, and I'm now closing the poll. Wheezy wins 65%. Yes.
Wow, you guys turned on Bob that
That's
quick.
huge.
I voted for Bob.
I can handle that. I can deal with that. That's loyalty. I get it.
And by the way, tonight, as usual, after a normal Saturday show, because I am tipsy, I'm going to host a general chat, voice chat on the DP Discord.
I need to get into that.
Join the DP Discord, link in the description. I will meet up with all of you after this show ends.
Next week is Record Store Day.
Is it?
Next week.
I do want to buy, like, I do have a small vinyl collection that I've been building up, so that'd be cool.
I don't actually go to a Record Store Day because I can't.
I
have
never
physical
wanted
media.
vinyl again, but years ago, because we used to get endless gifts from DP. Like, we had this crazy P.O. box, and we'd just get, like, gifts. People would send us even, like, LSD sheets. Like, whole sheets. Oh, we took them. There's crazy episodes back in the day where, like, me and the old school cast of DP would just, like, take LSD and, like, try to do a show. It was crazy.
gosh.
Yes.
Yeah. Can we get some King Cobra vinyl for Record Day?
Yeah, I would like that. But yeah, someone sent me a turntable, and I still use it. So
That's so rad. Yeah.
Seattle
If I had
has
a turntable, I'd have
insane music shops. There's what is it?
Easy Street Records is one of the bigger
yes,
ones.
Yes, I've
Yeah,
had
that place
dinner
is amazing.
there. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And even like Mudhoney has played there before.
Yeah. Well, Sub Pop is based here, and they keep shit cool. The music scene's pretty cool because of not just Sub Pop, but they make it like a destination for a
They're
lot
the
of places.
pioneers in like indie
One of my
records.
favorite places to play in the world is Seattle. I'm trying to remember. There's a. I can't remember. It's been so
Well, I'll
long,
tell you
but-
what. Come back here. We'll have you here in the studio.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah.
That'd be badass.
Nope.
Do you drink?
For sure. I don't. I quit drinking, but
You and
smoke
I
a
will
lot
be
of weed.
sober.
Yeah,
I will
you don't
not.
drink either? That's fine. I can handle that.
What about the weed? You'll have the
Yeah, I
weed.
do smoke a ton of weed. Yeah.
All
I do
right.
do that.
Well, there we can just do that,
We have a lot of weed in Seattle.
dude.
Yes,
you still haven't heard the story of like I met Hannibal and Monty at the airport, and they're not too used to smoking weed and had never been in a state where it's legal to be high on weed. And I gave them my little vape, and they both did the mistake where they like inhaled too hard and coughed really hard.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then I'm driving like the first thing you do when you leave the Seattle airport, there's like this weird like spiral thing that you drive down, and they're all like kind of like whoa, and I'm driving down it like at the fastest possible speed you can drive down it. And then I hit the freeway, and they're just kind of like whoa, and then I took them to Dick's.
Did they go to a
Oh, there
weed
you
store?
go.
Yes, I took them to the one around here. Their second day here.
Does it look like a candy store when you walk in?
Yes, because they sell literal candy.
Yeah,
there.
you got like when you take someone out of town, you got to take them to a weed store that looks like a candy store. Because some of them look very like low key. They look almost like a doctor's office.
Yeah,
and they're like, "This is the they have everything behind the counter."
The one I go to though used to be a doctor's office. It looks like it.
Whenever you come from out of town, though, you got to go to the one that looks like you're in fucking Willy Wonka's weed shop.
I took them to Little John's. And then Hannibal ordered the cinnamon roll, which I let him do. I'm a sociopath.
What is it?
It is pretty large
like
cinnamon roll.
it's like a cinnamon roll that's like this big, and it looks like it has rhino cum all over it. Like
He's not a big fan of white foods. Like,
why do you order a cinnamon roll though? You know there's frosting.
He was
on
just
that
trying
shit.
to do Seattle. You know, he's just trying to be like Northwest.
No one suggested that to him.
We told him, we're like, look.
No, I
get
was like,
things
I
that
get the
look like
beef
cum.
dip. I'm like, I get the beef dip sandwich. He's like, can I have a cinnamon roll? I'm like, oh God. He's going to have this giant fucking thing with like cummy fucking sugar. What?
Kill All Sick Fox in the pleb chat says, why don't you guys ever talk about how much you hate sickos? You must love sickos.
Oh God.
Yes, we do.
I love sickos.
We love sickos.
I love people that fuck their relatives and dead bodies, especially.
Ben, you've had too much
What?
to drink. I know for a fact you don't like those people. You're just trolling. You're just trolling.
You're not my relative or dead, Bill.
I'm your real dad.
Oh, you're younger than me.
And I'm dead.
You're younger than me.
And I'm dead. I'm a ghost dad.
Okay.
Now fuck me.
You're not even a ghost dad. You're like a what is it? What is it where like someone younger than me impregnated my mother and is now my dad?
Time traveler.
Yeah, it's like the Terminator. Like John Connor sent his friend into the future to be his dad and fuck his mom. Like what?
It's my gift. We have to keep the secret as time travelers. Not everybody can get away with what we get away with. We just go back in time and fuck people's moms.
So
that's the oath.
What is the password that I sent to the future to you? Is it in
I'm not going to say it, Ben. You know I don't say that word.
It's,
you know I don't say that word.
It's in.
He sent me the N-word, guys. He sent me the. He's trying to get me to say it right now.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to say it. I didn't come back.
He says it all the time.
I didn't come
in
back from the
private.
future to say this word tonight of all nights.
Yeah, you should have done it a couple years back. You would have got away with it.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone,
Thanks for
join
having me on, guys.
Yes.
I gotta go.
Yeah, we're about to go.
We're
too.
gonna go too. We're gonna go too.
Good chopping up with you. Good having a talk.
Join the DP Discord.
You guys
Meet
can
me in the
see
voice.
Wheezy on Kermit and Friends with Elisa Jordana. You guys got a show tomorrow at 11 p.m.
Yeah,
West
tomorrow,
Coast.
11 a.m.
11
Yeah,
a.m.
yeah.
West Coast. Go watch on YouTube the Kermit and Friends. It's a fun show. I
Good
love
night,
it.
losers.
Thank you, guys.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.